rhythm and the crew. Move, move. Alright, I make me tell you listen. Move, move. We a dance to the rhythm and the groove. Move, move. Watch them massive and crew, them a move. So we chop it, so we do it. This a rhythm I lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when I come fill up down the street. Alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Lock down and we a lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when I come fill up down the street. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again.
All right, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Check, check, mic. Can you hear me now? 5x5. My gosh. Thank you. All right, welcome. Sorry about that. We, I changed headsets yesterday, which was stupid. We should never do something like that, right? Welcome to the FSBN channel. Now I've got to do one really quick thing. I've got to actually take this and put it into my headset, and it's a one little thing I have to do. Okay, let's try this. You can hear me now. Off. Now we're good to go. Okay. We should be good. So welcome aboard Coastal Airways flight. It is 5:10 local here, and this is actually when this aircraft is going to get ready. We don't have a lot of time. We are really pushing schedule today. So this is a coastal, going to be flying a full coastal day today on what it looks like in the real thing. So we're staring at our aircraft. We're going to jump right into here, and we're going to get this thing rolling, only because we don't have a lot of time. So in the flight deck, we're going to come upstairs here, and the first thing we're going to do is throw the battery switch on. Now I'm doing a line, kind of a line flying thing in terms of I got to go pretty quick because we have to push here by 5:45. So in just about 35 minutes we got to roll. So it's not a lot of time, and we're really going to be getting it going too. We've got weather on the way. We have weather everywhere. We've got this tropical storm that we're dealing with. We're definitely going to be flying head on into that. We shouldn't be too bad. I'm just looking at everything. It doesn't look too bad. All right, so you throw the battery switch to the on position. And I got nothing. So dead on nothing. Why do I have a dead airplane? All right, park brakes on. Oh, this is not good. I don't like this. Dude. All right, let me do something here. Nope. All right. See, this is not right. That should be on. Why is it a dead plane? All right, one more time. What I'm going to do is set this up. And I'm just going to click state load. I don't like this, man. Unless I have to reload the dumb jet, which is possible. Okay, good. There we go. All right, so that looks good. 75 amps. I was going to say, holy cow, we got a problem already. We're going to come down here, gears down. We don't need to test any of the fire because we're going to do that later. We're going to kind of go through our flows pretty on the quick side here. Power's on. Power's coming on the aircraft. Now we got power. We're going to come over here. We got the lights dim. I'm going to turn this thing off. Oh, wrong one. There we go. All right. Then next thing we're going to do is go right to alignment, and then we're going to call the fuel truck. We're going to start this alignment process. This alignment process could be anywhere from, let's see here, Buffalo. We're in Buffalo Gate 1, by the way. That's the gate we leave out of here. Last position. You could pull that in. That's the gate. Great. That's going to start doing its thing, and then I'm going to take a look at getting the ground services going. Right now, we're going to go click ground services. It's probably pretty cold up here in Buffalo right now. So we'll just kind of keep an eye on that. Yeah, you can see the cabin temp is way low, right? It's coming up. It's about 30 degrees. So, yeah, it's low. It's on the low side. So I'm actually going to request the heater coming in. They'll put the heater on the aircraft, and we'll get that going. We're going to call for fuel. By the way, if you haven't yet subscribed to our channel, please do so. We're going to try to give you the most authentic 121 experience that you're going to get in a virtual airline. We're going to probably hopefully bring that to you today. All right, so we got to call the fuel truck. I am going to call the fuel truck on GSX. Plus, we're going to start boarding our passengers right away here shortly. We're looking at a 30-minute jump. So request refueling.
Refueling truck.
Our fuel truck is arriving. I need to start my ACARS program.
Aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Good morning. I pray you guys have a productive day. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I appreciate it, my friend. It's going to be, hopefully it's going to be a fun day. It's going to be a very tiring day for me. I'm just going to show you kind of what it takes. All right, this is our ACARS program. We just started that. Fuel truck's arriving. I'll take a look at the paperwork really quick on the release, and I'll show you Kind of what it looks like in our release packet. It's right here. We're going from Buffalo CRW. It's flight 71706. We came in last night late, well, about 6:45, just enough time for Part 117 rules. We're going to climb up to 34,000 feet today. It's going to be 217 at 82. We're looking at 0 fuel weight 117, takeoff weight of 130, give or take. We're going to put some fuel on the aircraft. Now we're doing about maximum plan at 14,000. Minimum is at 11.5. And we'll go over all that. Fuel truck's in position here. We're going to go ahead and plug in 14,000 pounds. So before I do that, we're just going to put that here. I'll show you my logbook. No, I wouldn't say logbook. This is our paperwork that we have to do. So this is our paperwork.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
This is changing. Remember I said we're going to do 14. So we had a change, last minute change with the dispatcher. We're going to put 14,000 now even on the aircraft. So what we're going to do is 7 on the wings, 0 in the center. That's 14,000 pounds. That gives us plenty to deal with. So we've got that on there. We're going to go ahead and start fueling.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
GSX does that on purpose. Okay, we're going to start it right there. All right, we're starting to fuel. Let's call for boarding. So we're going to do that right now. I've got PAX X. We're going to start that flight. I'll show you what we're doing here if I can grab it. All right, anyway, I'm just going to show you. It's career mode. It's about an... once we're airborne, folks, I'll give you a times and everything else. And I'm going to actually expedite the boarding process because if you don't, it takes forever with PAX X. So I'm going to tell them to start hustling. So I'm going to say, expedite the boarding, please.
Can we finish our boarding process a little faster back there?
Right away.
We'll see what we can do.
Because
No
it's already
promises.
5:12. We're pushing 30 minutes. That's the clock I care about, folks. We're just going to look at this clock today. All right. Back down here. All right, we're starting to fuel up. Okay, good. GSX coming in. I want to start the boarding process. Now, catering would be already provisioned from last night, so the only thing we would need is bags of ice, and they'd bring just bags of ice down the jetway. First flight of the day, it's clean, it's dumped already, so we're good to go. So the only thing we're going to do is request boarding.
Boarding requested.
And they're going to do their thing here. We're going to drop down to the route, and let's get our route going. I do got ATIS. We'll get ATIS numbers for you. Why did I put this here? Let's see, ATIS numbers coming in. We've got Buffalo Airport winds are reporting 170 at 05 with visibility at 10 statute miles. Sky condition is a few clouds at 4,000. It's probably going to be the best weather of the day. Maybe we'll get some good weather down in Miami when we get there, but right now it's not going to be great going into West Virginia. Temperature 13, dew point 09er, altimeter
boarding starting.
is 292. We're going to be departing runway 23, I'm sure. Yes. 23, we got a notice to air missions. ILS 5 is out of service. We don't want to care about that. That's fine with me. So we're going to write that down. We're at gate 1 today. We'll get all that stuff ready to go. Oil quantities and things like that. Let's go ahead and take a peek at it just quick. I haven't even done my flows. I'll do those later. 7780. So I'm just going to write that quantity down. And then our oil, hydraulic is going to be 198. Always want to check that. Now I'm going to start my flows. Actually not. I'm going to actually do Buffalo to CRW.
Crew boarding starting.
There we go. Runway 23 on departure. So it's going to departure Buffalo 8. We're going to go runway 23. Outbound done. Activate, execute. Pref coming in. 0 fuel weight. I got on my paperwork. 0 fuel weight.
We're still waiting on a baggage cart. It shouldn't take too long.
117.2. I hate when she says that. That means I got to do something. What does that mean? We're waiting on a baggage cart. Okay, I don't need to engage. I don't know what that means for her. 14,000 pounds. We're going to take off with that amount. We're going to actually take off a little less than that because we're going to burn. So let's say we burn 5. It's going to be 13,500 pounds in our minimum fuel. 11.5 for takeoff. So we actually tankered up just about 2,000 pounds of just a little reserve fuel for us, just because of the issues with the weather. So cost index is 70. These are quick. I'm going to be honest. These are fast flights.
Crew has boarded.
Just because of
Passengers
the.
boarding started.
Gosh, that's loud, huh? 340 up there. We're going to go cruise 217 at 82. Yeah, that's nice and fast, isn't it? So we're going to get some headwinds on the way down there. Outside air temperature up at altitude, negative 47 degrees. I'll throw that in there. Click execute. Go over here. Let's take a look at our... I am going to show you this. Our virtual performance tool. Let's pull that in there. I'll show it to you. All right. Right now we're going to be going... airport search. We're going to go Buffalo. Runway is 23 into Buffalo. And I'm just going to click this button. It's going to populate all of our weather here for us. We are going to be taking 24,000 max, optimum, auto, off and off. Our takeoff weight and our weights. Let's just verify that. Pax, we're going to be putting on approximately 133 today. 134 was actually checked in. 133 is going to show, so we're going to throw that down there and start boarding there. Click return. We're going to go to payload, and we're going to put in 4824 in the front. So we're going to basically fill the front bin, and the aft bin is going to be 2028. 2028 on the aft, and now you can see that. Back to the drawing board here with our temps, just our performance data. All right, so a takeoff fuel, I am going to put in estimating our takeoff weight at 130.7, so we'll do 130.7. If I could type in correctly, 137. Percentage of MAC, I think our MAC is probably going to be around 19. I'm guessing about 19%, just because of the loads before. We'll click calculate and see what it comes up with. All right, we got trim at 6.5. We're doing 131, 32, 37. Remember that, 131, 32, 37. 131, 32, 37. 131, 132, 137. And we're looking at runway 23, flap 1. I'll verify all that here in just a minute. I got to go back and forth between this. Flaps are 1. We're looking at cell temps at 47 degrees and a trim 6.25. So we're going to reduce at 47. Cell temp 47, 6.25 on the trim. There we go. All right. Go ahead and flip this back. Normal paperwork. All right, that's what we've got. I got 31, 32, 37, 47 on the reduction. That's going to be a
Hello,
Climb 1
ladies
profile.
and gentlemen. I would love to
Flaps
welcome
1.
you aboard our flight. When you find your seat, please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bin,
like I said,
smaller
it's
items
about,
underneath the seat in front of you. Unless you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the overhead
Give or
bin.
take, we'll verify
If you have
that.
any trouble finding a location for your carry-on items,
131.
please let a flight attendant know and we would be happy to assist you.
I'm going to put these
If
numbers
the
in here,
overhead bin is
131,
full,
132,
please make
that's
sure you
set,
close
and
it as a courtesy to other
137
passengers.
is set.
Please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats. If you're in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the card in the seat back in front of you. If
See,
you're
a
not able
lot's
to
going on
comply
out
with
there.
these actions, please let a flight
Still
attendant
getting
know
fuel
so
on
that
the
way you can
aircraft.
be received. Feel free to use your cell phones during the rest of the boarding process, but we do ask that laptops, tablets, and any other larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you, and welcome
Go to
aboard.
ground services. We're going to release the fuel truck. Here we got 14,000 on board. They're going to be attached to the fueler, and we're ready to go. We'll get our paperwork done, and we'll start doing our flows. We haven't done our flows yet, folks, so just letting you know flows are coming. 6990 over 7,000. I like to do the paperwork, get it out of the way first, and now I'm going to hammer my flows down. We already did. We're going to do a full flow here in just a minute. I'm just working on this, and then we'll test our standby. 1, 2, 3, good. Back down the other way here. 2 lights, good. We'll test the squibs. These are our fire bottles. Coming to neutral. Coming into neutral. Well, come on, dude. All right, we'll flip that down there. Test cargo. Good. All right, that's good. Brakes on. Okay, we're going to test the motors. Done. You see how the motor just cut out? That's what we want. 1, 2. Good. All right. Now I'm going to do my flows. I'll start the overhead panel really quick. Those are on now. That's good to go. We can find out how much time we're looking at. It's pretty much non-standard here. And the reason why I'm doing this out of sync, I know a lot of my pilots will be like, "What? You're doing this wrong." It's because, to tell you the truth, I don't have it in front of me. Okay, here we go. That's good. That's on. That's on. Yaw damper is coming on. Normal, 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 normal. See what I mean? I hit the wrong button here. Cross feeds are just make sure the valve opens and closes. Cross feeds down. Fuel pump's coming on. This is coming on. Fasten seatbelt signs on. Both ones. All right, we're coming up. We're going to cross window heat coming on. We're going to actually test the window heat. So what we're going to do is throw a window heat to the on position. Which is at 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to throw it to overheat. And then we're going to shut them off. Turn them back on. There we go. Probe heat, just check. Good. All right. Hydraulics. More or less wait on those for now. I'm just doing a preliminary test. Wing body overheat. We've checked that. We're going to come down to... I do another flow at the end before push. That's the flow we'll really start cranking down pumps and things like that. Looking at 34,000 landing altitude at this airport, 947, so 950. We're on the right side. I'm going to come down to steady, and our logo lights should be on. These are coming off, and I'm going to check everything here in a minute. Right now, actually. Logo lights are coming on. And let's go check our outside lighting. Go outside the aircraft. We'll do our walk around. Wheel wells coming on. Wing lights are coming on. Taxi lights are coming on. The whole thing is on. Let's go outside. And let's see what we've got. Got to reset it. And we'll come down to ground view here. That's a little... That's just a little like... We're crawling on the ground there. Alright, that should be good right there, folks. Alright, looking at pitot, looks good. Lighting is on. You would check your gear. Make sure that's good. Coming across here. Lights are good. I'm on the baggage cart, sorry. Engines look good. Leading edge of the wing. No ice. I want to make sure that's good to go. We've got some good lights there. Static ports. You look at your tires and your brakes. Obviously, I'm not doing that right now. Logo lights are on. Take a look at the aircraft. Strobes are good. Go back around. That stair shouldn't be there. I got to configure it for Buffalo. Tires. Again, you poke your head into the wheel well. Just because everything in this wheel well is like hydraulics, oil. I mean, the whole brains of the aircraft are basically right there. I say the heart. The heart of the 737 is definitely on that side. Check the engine. Looks good. We got landing lights. And then we're back in the flight deck. All right. Lights are good. Lights are coming off. lights off. Wing lights are off. Logo lights will stay on. Taxi lights will come off. Everything else is good to go. All right. Figure this out. What time we got? 5:25. Altimeter's 29092. Well, we are set right there. All right, 29092 coming in. We'll take a look at this. We're going to be pulling up.
We're ready to go when you are.
That's why I have her doing that quick. 137. I don't have to wait on people boarding. We're still boarding, but 137. We're going to be taking off runway 23. So course 230. Master's coming on my side. That works. Up altitude. We're going to climb on the Buffalo 8, and I'll show all that to you here in a minute. It's just a straight out departure. It's not that bad of a climb here. MSA 3900, so basically we're going to climb up to 10,000 on 2-3. It says climb heading 235 until leaving 3,000 feet. So we're just going to keep on 235 on the heading and until we're reaching 3,000 feet, and then we'll go ahead and turn the aircraft. So 235 for 3,000. There we go. Master's on there. Auto brake is coming to ground. All right, we've just tested that. Coming in fuel flow. Retest that. That looks good. Lights coming up. Test those. That should have been done very early in the flow. A little non-standard for me today. Quite frankly, it's been a while since I've flown the 7-3. It's because of I've been flying NHL charters for Coastal, and it's taking all of my strength to fly that MD-80. All right, we've already checked that. Check that. Come down here. Let's do some quick pedestal stuff. And we're going to go 122.8. That was not me checking anything. It just there's 2200. Let's go ahead and test this. 0, 0, and 0. Good. I'll give you everything. We got a good TCAS system. Gonna hold this full test on the JIPWAs.
Glide slow.
All right, 528 right now. They've got the aircraft boarded already, so we're getting passengers on the airplane.
Terrain. Pull up.
I love this. I'll do my paperwork.
Sink rate. Pull up. Terrain. Pull up. Don't sink. Don't sink. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Gear. Too low. Flaps. Too low. Terrain. Glide slow.
Bank angle. Bank angle.
100, 50, 30, 10.
Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear. Too low. Terrain.
Too low terrain. Caution.
Caution.
Terrain.
Terrain.
All right.
Terrain. Terrain. Pull up.
Couple more things I got to do. Just I'm gonna run the checklist here. I'm gonna get you updates on weather and all that stuff here in just a minute. 42. Now we're looking at what did we say? All right, let me get your ride report here in just a minute. We'll pull that in there. We'll do our checklist. What are we looking at? 5:29. So we got about 15 minutes before we have to go. And I'm going to just look at some weather. I'll give you guys an update on weather and all that and what to expect. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, kind of what I was expecting. It's going to be bumpy. I'll give you guys an update. That's what I was expecting, actually, to tell you the truth. Our altitude is 35,000, 34,000, right around there. Yeah. Let's just pull this up for you. I'll show you kind of the weather, and we're going to be good to go. This is our turbulent plots. It's from 30 to 41,000, so pretty much bumpy on our whole entire route today, folks. We're going from the climb is going to be okay. Cruise is going to be bumpy. So we come out of here, out of Buffalo, right when we get into Pennsylvania area, we're going to start bumping around. So we'll be on the descent. It'll be pretty bumpy all the way from the surface all the way up to cruise. So going into Charleston is going to be bumpy. The center of the storm is right here. And then we're going from Charleston to Myrtle Beach. Again, we could try to get out of the bumps, but it's probably going to be bumpy all the way down. From Myrtle Beach to Miami might be better. We'll try to get a course out here over the ocean. It's going to help us out, help our passengers out a little bit on that. So, just want to make sure we're good to go and there's no issues. Just want to make sure that there's no problems. There isn't. Okay. Any questions for me on this? I think it looks good. I'm going to go ahead and just show you some of our weather, where they're located, and you can see right here what's going on, right? So we've got thunderstorms in the forecast, especially when we land. It's coming. There's our tropical storm, what's left of it. So we're going to come in here. The center of the storm's down here in Georgia, so these are just rain bands. We're going to come in. It's going to be fine, but the weather's going to deteriorate on us pretty quickly. Once we take off out here, we're going to be all right. We can pound through this. I wish we had working weather radar. We don't. So we're going to have to kind of fish our way through this crap. And once we get there, Miami's going to be clear, so is Key West. So once we really get through Myrtle Beach, we should be okay. These next two legs are going to be kind of tight for us. So we'll check it out. Good. That's what we're looking at here. Let's talk about our charts and see. All right, so our charts are right here. We're going to be flying the Buffalo 8. So there's our Buffalo, and I'm actually going to pull in our okay. Let's go ahead and click hide. Anyway, if you look here, we're going to go moving follow mode on. You can see there's our little aircraft. Anyway, we're going to be flying the Buffalo 8 outbound. So, here we're going to go back to the charts, and then I'm going to start doing get the APU rolling. So, really quick, where are you? SID, Buffalo 8. Okay, there's Buffalo 8, pretty much straight up climb. We're going to be climbing up to... By the way, if you didn't know, if you live in a cave, Navigraph released Charts 8. It's a great app. I absolutely love it. It's great for the price point. You can't beat this, folks. You just can't. 3,900 feet on the MSA, climb pretty much straight out 235 to 3,000, and then we'll go right to JHW. That is really it for us in terms of what to expect on the climb. We'll go at JHW pretty much straight down to CRW. It's about an hour flight. All right, let me do a PA announcement, and we're going to get this thing rolling. All right, XP 777. I thought this was on Saturday. Nope, it is today, my friend. All day. I have to go to work now. All right, well, have a good work day. Hopefully you can watch the rewind here later. Does the charts bring Coastal a lot of profit? Does the charters bring... I wouldn't say a lot, but it's good. It's profitable. Like, every flight is pretty darn good. All right, let me get in the flight. There we go. I'll be right back, folks. Give you a PA.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 07 with service to West Virginia. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 20 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and seatbacks must be in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare doors for departure, cross-check, verify straps, and stand by for all call.
And folks from the flight deck, welcome to Flight 7, nonstop service over to West Virginia. We're going to be pushing back out of the gate here very soon in about 2-3 minutes. Once we're airborne, it's about 40 minutes until we get to until we get to West Virginia. The weather in West Virginia right now, it is overcast and 42 degrees. The ride should be pretty bumpy up at cruise, so we'll hopefully get you some smooth air. But we got some tropical storm weather approaching, so we'll keep you posted as we get a little closer. Thanks.
Locking gear.
All right, folks, let's jump back in the flight deck here. They're locking it up. We're going to start at our APU already. We've got the APU up and working. So we're going to go ahead and flip this down. I'm actually going to start the timer as well, and that's going to help us dictate what we've got. We're going to do a used autosave, quick edit push, but we're going to actually stop a whole bunch of stuff because we got to get the ground services off the aircraft. So we're going to kind of release this. Now we're on ground. We're going to kind of release our ground.
Release parking brake.
And we are going to remove our chocks, but we're going to stop it right there because we still need to do a few little things. You see this left and right over wing. We're going to do our flows, which is going to be our pushback flow. I'm just going to come up here, and then we'll do our checklist. So pumps coming on. There we go, and our anti-cold lights on, and a collision light. And then we'll run our checks. Let's do our checklist. I need to reset this. Okay, here we go. Before I start check, fuel and fuel pumps, they are set and on. I'll pull this away here just to show you kind of what we're looking at here. Fuel pumps are on, and they're on position right there. That's good. Oh, fuel pumps are on. Passenger signs, they are on. Where are they? Passenger signs are on. We've got that window heat. We've got all 4 on. Yep. Hydraulic pumps, they are on. Doors, I believe we had some doors. Nope, doors are closed, so that's good. We do have a left and right overwing, and all I got to do is just pull up and pull both of them up. Now there we go. That could be, I was going to say, it could be a GSX thing, but we'll investigate. That's good. Pressurization is set in the auto position 34 auto, and then we got auto brakes on RTO. Stab trim is set at 6.5 on the trim, give or take. There we go. And just one thing I want to do is go to our
release parking brakes
likes page. We'll take a look. We got vectors to JHW, HVQ, and then we're probably going to be landing 5, so we'll see how that looks. Init ref coming in, I just want to make sure that's 116.9, so I'm not even worried about that. That's going to be fine. All right. Before start checklist is complete. We've got 5:40 on the clock. The gate is out. We're going to go ahead and call dispatch and ask them for an early push for ops. So we'd say, can we get an early push? Flight 7, can we get an early push out of the gate? And only just because any time that we can save on the front end, it's going to help us on the back end on this flight, because we have to, this is part 117 stuff, folks. We've got to get this aircraft down to Miami from Key West before like 12:30 for the next crew, because they got to take it and fly it back up to get to rush to Buffalo. All right, so we've got nobody online. We're going to come over here and throw this to the on position. This is going to be TARA, brakes coming off, and push is started.
All engines clear. Start at will.
APU is now coming on. APU bleed. Throw that. Good to go. And we're going to go ahead and fire number 2. So number 2 coming to start. 2 to ground. Got good rotation. And I'm going to write my time down at 5:40. Again, we can
Ladies
save
and
5
gentlemen,
minutes
please
right
direct
now.
your
That might
attention to
help
the flight
us through the
attendants
rest
for
of
a
the
safety
flight.
demonstration. When the seatbelt light is fastened, please make sure that your seatbelts are fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the
Here
metal
comes the
fittings
fuel.
into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the
Fuel
strap.
in.
To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened
Start
throughout
your
the
clock.
entire flight, as we may experience unexpected turbulence. Please take a few moments to now locate one of the several emergency
Got light
exits on
off.
this aircraft. In some cases,
Oil
your nearest
pressure.
exit may be behind you. In case of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide you towards the exit. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you, and place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and tighten the straps if necessary. And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate. Oxygen
Okay, that's
is
off
flowing
for
through the mask,
rollback now.
and you can breathe normally. If you're traveling with
Rollback.
children,
Good
now's the
rollback.
time to pick your
We're
favorite
gonna go ahead and
one.
isolate,
But
ventilate,
secure your
some
mask
packs
and then assist others. Keep
on
your
the
mask
right side
on
here.
until a
Gonna be
member of the
on,
crew advises you
off.
it's safe to remove it.
Start.
In the
And
unlikely
we're going to
event
start
of a
number
water
1.
landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests.
Now, normally
When
we
instructed
wouldn't
to
do
so,
that.
open the plastic
We would
pouch
do
and
single
remove
engine
the vest.
taxi,
Flip
but
it over your
today
head.
we're not
Wrap the
messing
straps
with it
around your
because
waist
it's all
and
about
pull
time.
the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly
Okay,
on the
good
red
start.
cord only when exiting the aircraft.
Well, that
If
should
it
say
doesn't
good.
inflate automatically, you may blow into the mouthpiece for manual
Good rotation.
inflation. The
Timer's
vest is
coming
equipped with
set.
a whistle and a light. If you need to, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary
There's
flotation
25. Here comes the
device. Please
fuel.
make sure to exit the aircraft as soon as possible and leave your belongings.
Bypass
Please
pin
securely
removed.
stow all personal items. Make sure your
There's the
seatbelts
light.
are
Left is
fastened
clear.
and seat backs
Right
and
is
tray
clear.
tables are all in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight, and that includes
Oil
vaping,
pressure's off.
tampering with, disabling, or
Good
destroying the
rotation on
smoke
N1.
detectors located in the lavatories is strictly prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this and letting a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Starter cutout. Roll back. Come on now. Roll back's there. All right, let's go. 1, 2. Coming across up here. We're going to check our batteries. Our electrics, I should say. Good there. Coming out. APU's off. I'll flip the APU to the off position. Coming up. Probe heat on. There we go. Coming across down here. The panel is coming set. That's good. That's good. That's good. APU's off now. And one thing I need to do, folks, is I'm going to come up upstairs, shut down the lighting here. So it's going to get a little bit dim. Ooh, galley power. They'd have been screaming at me. I missed that. All right. Didn't be like, no coffee. No coffee. What's going on? And I had to say, you're right. Sorry. Okay, that's good to go. Coming across. Continuous. APU's off. Taxi lights coming on. Let's go ahead and check our flaps 1. And let's do our checks here. Rudders. All right, good to go. Let's go for taxi checks, and let's get the heck out of here, folks. Taxi checklist coming up. Generators are on, probe heat is on, anti-ice is not required, flight controls are free, flaps. I got 1-1 green. Transponder is on TARA. Let's get out of here. Let's give him a call. So let's go like this. We're going to go ahead and taxi runway 23.
The cabin is ready.
Thank you. Just a minute. I got to get to my charts here, folks, really quick. I'm just going to go moving maps, follow mode on. Pull up my chart here. Okay, here we go. You know what? I'm going to actually put this to night on the on my chart. So it's so nice with the night mode. Okay. Buffalo traffic, Riptide 7, taxi runway 23, Buffalo. Okay, coming down here, brakes coming off. And let's go ahead and taxi. Verify takeoff speeds, we're good to go. Alright, let's get out of here pretty quick, folks. It's going to be a pretty quick taxi. I call this the Southwest taxi out just because of the issues that we've got. We've got to go pretty darn quick. We're on time. We've got an on-time departure. I mean, on-time push. So.
Please note, the cabin lights will be dimmed for departure and landing. If you require additional lighting, there's a reading light on the panel above you.
By the way, this is Buffalo's I&I builds. It's beautiful. So if you're going to be a pilot for us, I highly recommend that. It's just a really nice scenery. Once we get on this straightaway, I'm going to kick in high gear. There we go. Not that far or that fast, but I'm going to keep it about 30, 33. The other route is more about saving fuel. This route is not. We're trying to. I'll tell you that the problem becomes when this route is racing LaGuardia. It's racing our other route, and these two aircraft will meet in Miami within 15 minutes of each other. So the LaGuardia route we have is slow in terms of cost index, and this route is fast. This is a fast route, the other one's slow. So we're racing each other down. The other aircraft is pushing back at 6, so they're starting to push back in about 10 minutes. And I'm hoping and hopeful that during our Christmas break, we are going to crossing runway here. Buffalo traffic, Riptide 7 crossing runway 1432, Buffalo. Just turning on some lights so they can see us. Kind of what's required here. Crossing over. Like I was saying, I really want to get one of our pilots are going to be flying us. We'll be flying a route, probably the LaGuardia route. Somebody's going to be flying this route, and I'll stream it again a whole day for you to see how cool it is to actually meet. We're probably going to be in a pattern very close to each other. I think this aircraft beats the LaGuardia one probably about 15 minutes, but barely. We do that because of the connections. The passengers have to make connections into St. Thomas, so that's why we do it. All right, here we go. We're going to push the throttle up. Good. We're going to go ahead and call the flight attendants. Lieutenant notified, and we'll do our takeoff checklist. Packs are good. Bleeds are good. Takeoff check's coming up. Okay, takeoff config is set. Packs are set. Bleeds are set. Altimeter is set. 290902. And recall, last thing I do on our list, is complete. And checklist is complete. Come down here. I'm actually going to lessen this dang thing. It's 2. There we are. Let's bring it down just a little bit. That's much better for us. Yes, we're going to do a HUD departure out of here. Pretty much flying straight out, remember, to about 3,000 feet. Buffalo traffic, Riptide 7, taking runway 23 Buffalo. Lights coming on. Strobes, 1, 2, 3. Wing lights. Final's good. Looks good on my end all the way up. Let's bring it up to 40. Pushing the yoke down. Let's get her straight. Nice and stable. Toga. There we go. Thrust is set. Looking at a little bit of rudder there on right rudder. I have to put a lot of right rudder in actually.
80 knots.
80 knots cross check.
Need 1.
Go.
Rotate.
Rudder in there.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear coming up. Okay, 3,000 feet. We're going to climb up on this heading. There we go. 20 degrees. We'll stop it right there. We're going to do a bug up speed. I can feel the bumps happening now. We're going to push that nose down. Right there, there's 3,000. Good, we'll start our turn on course. Flaps up. That's just bumps, what you're seeing. So I'm going to go control wheel steering right now. Let the airplane do its thing. Alright, good on speed. We're going to go ahead and start our climb to 35? 34, I think it was, wasn't it? $34,000 feet coming in here. Alright, 34,000 is set. We're going to go ahead and start increasing our speed to 250. We're still climbing. Got a good climb now. Let's go ahead and get the autopilot on. And then we'll do our checks. Command A is coming online. VNAV is coming. There we go. Command set. Autopilot's on. And I'll do my afterflow. That's off. Gear. Up and off. Lights. Turn retractables off. Taxi lights off. Climb 1 profile. We're going to kind of delete that climb right now and drop in here and delete climb 1 profile. So I'm going to go to the N1 limit here. I'm just going to select delete. Let the airplane now have full power on it, full control. Heading's coming in. Let's take a look at our pressure. Right now we're smooth. Like I said, I don't expect any issues until after Jamestown. Pressurization is coming up, climbing, and we'll do our climb checklist right now. Turn that off. Alright, climb checks. Pen, what's up? Good evening from Taipei. Good, happy birthday, my man. It's good to see you. Taipei, that's awesome. Alright, you can see we're pretty stable and smooth in the climb. I'm gonna reset our timer there. The airplane, I'm okay with accelerating right now just because we need to, and it's pretty smooth. So
ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may turn on larger
Alright,
portable
climb, packs of
electronic
bleeds
devices.
are set.
This is also a
Pressurization.
reminder to please
We've
keep
checked
your
it.
seatbelt fastened
Start
throughout the
switches.
duration
I'm
of
gonna
the
keep
flight
them.
and do not form a
Actually,
line
turn
near the
those off.
lavatory. This
Only
aircraft
because
is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will be required to
set
pay
there.
a small fee. We do offer complimentary in-flight
Alright,
TV
on the climb.
to our
We're
partners.
going to accelerate, which
Connect
I'm
to the
fine with.
Wi-Fi to
Remember,
find
I'm
out more
70
information.
right now. And it looks like, when I say 70, it's a cost index of 70. It's pretty smooth. Like I said, I expect bumps, and we're going to have to turn it down, back down the throttle. We're kind of above this cloud layer, so I'm not expecting that. I am going to get up and just shut one of my windows. It's pretty cold. Hang on. Okay, sorry, I had to close the windows. It's getting cold, which is good. It's good for the computers, but I'm getting cold. So when we land, if I got time, I'll open one of them again. get hot enough where I could turn 21. I'll fly back home to the U.S. 3 weeks. Sweet, man. That's fun, dude. First drink of water. And by the way, we're not just going to take a lunch. If we could take a lunch break, we have time, and I think the only time we're going to have time is when we get to Myrtle Beach or Miami. We might have time in the schedule. So we'll see. All right, looking good on climb right now. I like what I'm seeing. And I am going to start getting the weather into CRW only because it's gonna happen really fast. So I'm gonna start getting paperwork written and stuff like that. 16,000 feet coming in. We've got Jamestown VOR coming up. Right now winds are calm. 050 at 5. 6 miles visibility, light rain. So it's looking like runway 5 for us for sure. And I'm going to go ahead and plan the ILS 5. Depends on what we're looking at. Scattered. We're overcast. Scattered layer. Few 0. I've never seen that. Few clouds are at ground level. 000. Which means it's foggy. In mist. That's your mist. And then scattered at 7,500. Overcast at 10,000. Probably could fly an RMP approach. I don't see the issue with that. Let me just see what the RMP is looking like, and then we'll kind of go from there. And I say that, the RMP 5, if I can do it, the thing is, it's not in the aircraft, and that's the issue. Like, I'll show you, if we drop down in the FMC, and I go, alright, arrivals here. See, I've got one, RNAV Yankee, not the Zulu, and I don't know why that's not in here. It's so weird. It should, but it isn't. So I don't know what's going on there. We're just gonna have to fly the ILS straight up and do the best we can. Let's see, kind of the shoal. We're going to Charleston anyway, so we can go to Charleston, transition. And we'll just take that in there. I don't know what's going on. HVQ, we'll execute that. Go to our legs page. Then we've got Johnson, HVQ shoal, and then we'll hold there, 3,500 there. Click the prog page. You can see we've got 80 nautical miles top of climb, and then we're going to be pretty much starting our descent. Let's go ahead and turn this on standard. Lights coming off. That's it. Now we can kind of take a break. I've got 6 o'clock right now, pretty much on my clock too, 5:59, so that's pretty good. 19 minutes since departure. We have a weather change right now, so what we'll do is we will definitely, I don't know if you've seen the cabin. If you follow the Instagram, you've seen the post of our new cabin. We have a brand new cabin in the back. It is beautiful back there. I'll have to show you folks what it looks like. It's absolutely gorgeous. It's custom. Everything's custom on it. And I'll show you really quick what we've got. Some features in our cabin here. We feature a beautiful Boeing interior, which is absolutely beautiful. These seats are leather. We've got leather seating. And it's not real leather, it's just kind of pleather, the plastic seating, but it's like pleather, it's like fake leather, right? It's beautiful. In the seat backs, we've got our own magazine, and we have tail magazine as well. You can see, let's just try to get you a better look at this as we kind of cruise through here. Yep, we got our safety cards here, tail fly fishing magazine, plus our Coastal Currents, it's called. Really cool cabin product. I'm really happy how it came out. Beautiful bulkheads, brand new on the back too, of our galley. So Really cool. It's definitely coastal feel, that's for sure. So that, you know, he did a fantastic job on it. Really happy with that and how that came out. All right, Charleston 117.4. I'm going to go ahead and start getting up for the setup for the ILS 110.3. Throw that in there. 110.3 with a backup in the whole Charleston. I'm going to do 117.4. But we probably can start grabbing that here shortly. Not yet. She's so sluggish. This climb is really, I mean, we're doing okay. This is kind of like a cruise climb, I'd call it. Not very fast. Normally you want to kind of get up, rocket as fast as you can, so you can get the cruise altitude as fast as you can. I think the winds have something to do with it at 54, but just kind of watching that, making sure the aircraft is configured properly and the weather is correct. It's +6, so it's a little on the warm side. At this altitude, I don't foresee us being at +6. It was forecast, what, negative 50-something degrees? Huh. It's really weird. It's kind of a puzzle for me. We have live weather on. I'll keep my eye on this. Worst case scenario, we're going to turn on the, I don't like that. I'll turn on the Rex weather if we need to. This is really weird. I'm thinking it's that winds, those winds coming in, but we should be climbing a lot faster than this. +4 on the climb, not any cloud. Yeah, we are in the cloud. Alright, let's go ahead and just check this out really quick. I can't see it on this side, but PMDG's got this thing with payload, right? We're not icing up either. I always want to check that because you can't visually see it in this airplane, and that's a problem. But we're kind of getting into the, if that's the case here, yeah. So let's go ahead and turn on this, and we're going to actually turn on the engine anti-ice because it's +3. Engine anti-ice is on, so it's CAI. You can see that coming up. That's just kind of procedure, what you do when it's plus, you know, anything under 10 degrees. And visible moisture, we're obviously in the upper levels right now. I'm kind of perplexed on this, to tell you the truth. We should be there already. At least close to it with this speed that we're going. We're not taking too much turbulence, but I expect our VNAV to climb better than this. I'm just keeping my eye on it. That's what I'm going to do. CI of 70. Yes, SS is a cost index of 70. We are pushing it. We have to. We have to push the schedule. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We're dead in icing. Just want to make sure any pyreps on icing. So I'm just going to check that right now. Let's see, we got no pyreps up. Obviously, we'd be the first ones for that. I'm not going to really screw around with this too much. I just want to make sure our configuration was correct, right? So we have 0 gears up. Oh, We're good on configuration. I think it's more of a weather thing than anything. We're at 29,000, and that's good. All right, we do have a weather changeover, so we're going to go ahead and pull the new weather in from us, from Charleston. And it's a beautiful airport. If you've never seen Charleston, it's absolutely gorgeous. It's unique. It's just really cool. All right, the winds are 050 at 07. We've got 6 statute miles visibility in light rain. So it's wet and mist. Few clouds, and the sky is actually scattered, overcast at 10,000. Temperature is 15, dew point 14, which you'd expect. Altimeter is 29078. You can see how the altitude and the pressure is dropping because of that storm. 05, and we're at gate Bravo 2 today. All right, so there's our weather, and we're estimating arrival here approximately, probably because we're cruising so low here. Let's just take a look at this. We might have to slow down if we're getting into bumps. Yeah, we're gonna have to slow down. There's nothing I can do about that. We're getting bumped around like that. Let's see. I'd say that light right now. We're just watching the wing. This is kind of light turbulence, but still chop. It's a little bit of chop. And like I said, we were expecting some chop when we get up at altitude here. It's not too bad. The only reason I say that is we got to back down the cost index. You know, we're gonna, well, really the cruise speed. We're gonna bring it down to 0.76. So I'm just gonna keep my eye on the bumps here on the wing. It's not really, I wouldn't call this bumpy right now. This is just kind of light stuff. Just a little bit of unstable air as we're flying through these clouds. You'll know when it's bumpy. You know, there's some bumps here. But yeah, again, the native app, the native flight sim could do this to you as well. But this is it's light chop. I'm just trying to see once we climb through this. The cloud layer is again really smooth out for us before I have to really start backing down stuff. Yeah, it's light. Yeah, we're gonna slow down. 0.76 now. We'll see how we do as we get to the climb. There's our 34,000. I just told the airplane, hey dude, we're gonna have to slow this thing down. 0.76 until we can get a good stable air mass here. It looks like we're right on top of that cloud layer. It's just enough to kind of screw us up. So. Which sucks. We're kind of skating through that top of the cloud layer here. It's negative 20 degrees. If we're out of it, I do want to turn the engine anti-ice off. Difficult to tell. So we'll just, unfortunately, we're gonna have to cruise at 0.76 for a little bit. I can't even turn the seatbelt sign off right now, so I didn't think I could. That's just light stuff. All right. We've got our weather in, and we'll go from there. Shaquille says, be right back, got a flight coming in. All right, you turn that airplane. Turn it well. Really difficult to tell if we're in the cloud or not. The best thing to do is just keep the engine anti-ice on. It's negative 21 in the cloud like this. I do think we are in the chop, for sure. It's not a lot, it's just light turbulence, but it's turbulence enough to keep the seatbelt sign on, that's for sure. There's nothing I can do about it until it smooths out on us. Actually, that's pretty... it's just enough. It's just enough. we're not going to mess with it. We're just going to keep it on. All right, let's get going on the landing weight and stuff like that. Let's go get our weights and things. And we'll get this going for you.
In a few moments, our lovely flight attendants will be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note we only accept credit cards.
I'll be right back, folks.
And folks from the flight deck, your captain speaking. We've reached our cruising altitude of 34,000 feet. Unfortunately, we're going to keep those seatbelt signs on just because of the rough air we've got going on here a little bit. We're due on the ground in about 20 minutes. We should be starting our descent here in about 15 minutes. The weather in Charleston right now is, again, 42 degrees, overcast clouds, and a little bit of light rain going on. Thanks for flying with us.
All right. So let's go ahead and get the landing weights and all that stuff down. I think we're taking a look at our weights. Init ref coming in, which is 127.4. We're actually forecasted to be right around. We're looking at our stuff. We got a landing weight of 124.8. That's estimating at 124.8. And right now it is at 127. I don't think we're going to go down to 124. I'd say maybe 125-ish when we're done, when we get landed. So I'm going to set our landing weight at 125. Landing distance available in this particular airport. It's a small one, folks. It's not very big at all. This airport's teeny in terms of let's see here. In terms of runway 5, 67.15. It's probably going to be less than that. So 67.15. Auto brakes probably going to be max. We're going to have to check all that out. So let's go ahead and do that now. I'm actually going to turn my iPad up like that. Let's go ahead and pull in our data, VTP, get started. Put my source in there, the whole 9 yards. Get all that done. We were logged in on the okay. Let's put this up for you so you can see. All right, we're going to be landing en route. Airport search. Let's see. Yeager International Airport. Pull in weather we can. We got to put runway 5. Yeah, we can. Conditions are good. I'll take that. Max CG, we'll put that gradient in there. Flaps are going to be 44 certain. Anti-ice might be on. Depends. 42 degrees. I doubt it. I won't plan that. All operative on the landing. Let's see here, anti-ice, we're going to actually select engine just because, and we said 124. 124,000, we'll keep that there, we'll click calculate. I did that, 124. Click outside of it, that's why. Alright, we'll click calculate and see what we've got. Our anti-ice status only valid for loyalty. Okay, so we're actually going to turn that to the off position then. Try it again. Now we've got, you can take a look at this. We're looking at max auto brake, 22 minutes on the ground if we do so. We can't do the other ones, we'll go off the end of the runway. So it's going to be max auto braking at flaps 40 today. Alright, we're looking at 53.15 on the landing distance with 133 on the speed. So 53.15, we'll go ahead and plug that in there. We need 53.15. Runway is going to be 5. Auto brake is max. Flaps are 40. And our VRAF, we said 133, wasn't it? Our target. 133 knots on the target. So I'm good with those numbers. Let's go ahead and get ready to go. Just take a peek out the window here and see if we can't increase our speed. Turn off the seatbelt sign here. Still can't. I knew it. We're gonna have problems all the way over. And it kind of, that was forecasted, right? Yeah, it's just enough, folks. Just enough to just keep them in the seats, and that's okay. It's just such a short flight. You know, some passengers really wouldn't be screaming at you, especially if you let them know on the ground. And I told them it might be bumpy up there, so. They kind of know that. It just sucks because, again, we got a schedule to hit, and you know, this could really hurt us if we're going 0.76 the whole way into the airport. So, FYI. All right, let's get it going here. Auto brake's coming on. I'll push this to maximum. Set maximum there, and in terms of the ILS, it's not going to be an HGS, and I don't need to do an HGS currency flight. I just did one. I just did a practice HGS coming into our last flight, coming up to, where was it? Miami to Myrtle Beach. It was beautiful weather. I did an HGS practice, so you got to do that every 30 days to stay current with Coastal. Every 30 days you got to do, if you're a captain, you've got to do an HGS approach and takeoff every 30 days to stay current, which is pretty cool. Again, we try to simulate the best we can. From Buffalo to Charleston, 6:55 on the arrival, so that's when we're due in local. It's 6:19 right now. So come on, airplane, we gotta hustle, right? It's like, go, go, go. Man, that's such a slow crawl. It's killing me. It's killing me. I mean, just enough. You know what I mean? It's just enough to get, you know, you wouldn't want to be blasting 0.81 with this stuff. Yes, you could climb higher, but the point of that is, you know, we're right on top of the center, so it doesn't really much matter for us. All right, ILS 052, we'll go ahead and set the course now. 052, I'll put that in there. Get our stuff going here. 052, I'm going to throw that in the hole. 110.3. HVQ, I've got that going on. 053, 052, 1103, set. And then we're going to go, I'll give you a briefing of the chart here as well. Let's do it. Okay. Let's go into the ILS. Okay, there we go. I'll show you where the heck we are in terms of all that other good stuff. Here we're coming down the chute there. And then we're going to basically fly an HVQ. We'll fly HVQ to Shoal. Now, normally we'd have to do a procedure turn. So we might do a procedure turn outbound there just because we're in Shoal. So we'll have to go shoal, fly outbound at 232, flip it back around, and then do like a teardrop entry. So what I'm talking about is you'd hit this shoal, fly outbound at 232, flip it back in 052. We're going to be making a right turn because of the terrain, and then right into shoal. It's a full procedure turn here. Just because of the distance, if you would fly this, it would be over, it wouldn't be good. So we're going to have to fly outbound. This is going to, again, increase the time, which is not cool, and that could affect us the rest of the day. So we'll see if that's going to work. It is a offset localizer, so the minimums at this airport, we're looking at 250 feet. That's our decision height. 1197 is what we're going to plug in. So 1197, I will plug in there. Cow, it's going to take forever to get it up there. Alright, what do we got? Top of descent's coming up. Alright, 1197. I am going to program the pull in the winds after I get this done. Come on. Alright, there we go. 1197 is entered there. Let's come over to here. We're going to get our descent going. So click descent, forecast. Let's request those winds. We'll get the winds pulled in. And we should be golden from there. If we had to go mist, it's going to be climb to straight up to 1800, left turn 3500, direct HVQ. We've got HVQ in the hole, and actually I'm going to plug HVQ in on nav 2 for us so we can identify and fly it. Forecast uplink is ready. We'll click the load and execute that. There we go, and we're looking at what is it, 2978. So nice and low, 29.78. Alright, good to go. So I'm looking at shoal at 3500. Let's just check our legs. Yes, we've got 3500. And then we're going to come over here. Because this is an ILS approach, now it's not really, but we're going to set it up and we are going to fly a full ILS approach. So we're looking at Canco. Now normally we'd set it at runway edge, but we're not today because this is per our operations. We're going to actually put this in a fixed page here because this is the glide slope intercept angle. And that is what we're going to be judging, not the actual runway end. Normally on a visual approach, we would do this with the runway end. But in this particular case, because we're flying a full procedure, we are not going to do that. So it's according to our FOM, we won't do that. We fly a full what do you call it? Memphis Center is online. This is Indy. Indy would be controlling us right now in Memphis. Any questions, folks? Looking beautiful out there. We can get outside the flight deck and see gorgeous everything. We're right on the cloud tops. You know, normally we could have probably climbed a little higher, maybe, but those bumps are going to be all over it. You know, even at the higher end, the higher altitudes, it's going to be bumpy all the way up to 30 or 40,000 feet. So the only reason why I'd climb is try to get out of the cloud. That's about it. There's really no other reason for it. I mean, try to get out of the bumps, but these bumps are so light. You know, this is not, I wouldn't consider this, this is light turbulence. You know, this is, it's turbulence, but it's light. It's on the light. All right. coming into Charleston here. We're going to turn on our terrain, get that terrain going. We're at 0.76. Yeah, you know that the engine anti-ice is all on here. Don't need to change anything on my HUD. Yeah, I'm going to make an adjustment. I'm not going to fly an A3 approach or anything like that, so I don't need to set up to an A3, but we are going to go, we're going to do an IMC primary backup there on standby. This kind of declutters the screen for us a little bit. And you can see we are coming to the top of descent. Top descent coming down here. We'll drop this down to 3,000 feet. 3,500 feet. Should totally forget that. Now I'm going to get a drink of water because I'm going to need it. By the way, hockey fans out there, and we've got some merchandise, which is really cool. This is my favorite sweater. It's a hoodie. It's a really nice hoodie. Coastal Hockey Charters, really cool. There's a lot of, I just ordered another shirt. They're in, if you look on the link below, it's our company store. We're going to be having a sale here, 20% off of all our gear, and that's coming up. Really, I love this sweatshirt. It's probably my favorite. I've been wearing it like all week. I love it. And I'll show you where that is. You can look at right there, our company store, flycoastalairways.myspreadshop.com. 20% off is coming on the 14th, so mark your calendars. 20% off of everything off of in the shop. We've got a brand new t-shirt where it's an MD-80. So if you're following the Coastal Charters and you love hockey, check out some of our gear there. It's really cool. Hopefully you find something to do. And that supports the store as well. It actually supports the channel because I just throw all those funds into the website, things like that. So you're actually helping and getting some swag out of it too, which is cool. All right, top of descent's on the way here. Looking like maybe an on-time arrival. We'll see. ETA is 39, so 10 minutes. I don't think that's going to happen. We'll see how that goes. All right, top of descent's coming up, and we are in the soup. Take a look at the weather here on the radar, actually. Let's see what we've got. Miami's clear. Like I said, it's just going to be these two legs are going to be kind of iffy for us in the beginning. Charleston radar. Yeah, it is just junk. The real bad stuff, we're flying kind of through it right now. Charleston's okay. It's the bad stuff's to the north. We just passed it. So on top of descent now. I'm going to go ahead and it's going to push and increase our descent rate. And yes, we still really should be holding if we're not bouncing around. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Sucks. Just don't even increase it, just push the dang nose down. Once we get through, it's going to be about 280 on the speed. I'll just click change over here. On the descent, our seatbelt signs don't need to come on because they're already on. I do want to check our radar. I kind of looked at the radar on an app just to see what we're looking at here. And that storm is just like in, just all these bands are basically in Atlanta. This is just bands. We've got some weather to the north. Like I said, we're flying through it right now. +2. That's really weird at this time. It's probably because of that tropical storm. Let me look at that really quick, man. The reason why I'm questioning. Let's see where this front system is. Yeah, there you go. I got a warm front coming through with this tropical storm, which is normal. It's tropical. So you've got this warm front coming in. The cold front's dropping in from Indiana. So it's going to wreak a little havoc on weather up at altitudes and everything like that. So you got this, again, this Nicole, it's a tropical storm now, tropical depression. It's coming up, throwing its bands. We got a lot of rain bands coming in from it. We got this warm front that breaks off of it. This cold front coming through here. So this is a perfect storm, essentially, on weather. We got this counterclockwise rotation here, and this cold front pushing through. Which is probably going to move Nicole out to the coast here. But anyway. Alright. We're going pretty darn fast. We're going to throw the brakes out a little bit. And yeah, we're going to have to throw the brakes out a lot bit. The brakes coming out. And we're going to get ready for landing here, folks. By the way, if you want a lanyard, these lanyards here, I shouldn't say this is my ID tag, but these are for sale. If you want this ID card plus the lanyard, Coastal Airways, let me know. Just DM me on Instagram or something like that. And we can hook you up. All right. What do we got? Here comes 18,000 feet, so we will do our checks. Start high and work our way down. At this point, lights on. Lights on. Down here, we're going to reset this. 2979. 2978. Plus 11. Now I could turn off the engine. Anti-ice. We're good. That's going to help. Yeah, see, now we're getting into the thick stuff, folks. We're getting bounced around. We're in the cloud. Let's do a descent checklist. Go ahead and click recall it. Altimeters and bugs. Set and cross check. Let's go into our init ref and we're going to put in our flat 40 here. Enter 126. I think we forecast about 125, so about 1,000 pounds by the time we're done with this descent. Altimeters and bug, set and cross check. VRF and V target we set and noted. Auto brake is maximum. Start switches right and continuous. Recall is complete. Descent checklist is complete. Now we're getting into the bumps. On the fast side, here come the brakes. Getting in these clouds. know that because of the, you can tell, saw that precipitation just because of the strobe lights. CJ, how are you? And I saw the surprise and fear in his eyes. What are you talking about? I don't understand that. I missed that whole thing. But it's poetry.
We have begun our final descent into West
So we're gonna keep
Virginia. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Alright, there's 10,000 feet, so we're going to go ahead and call. Now, the flight attendants, obviously I would have called them earlier and said, hey, get the cabin prepared way before 10,000. So I would actually had the flight attendants prepare the cabin earlier. A couple things we can do. We could extend the downwind and then turn in if we wanted to. Or we could fly the quote procedure, which we're going to do. It's safer that way. I mean, we're talking MSA stuff, it's much safer to do it that way. And I'm going to go ahead and set this thing way down. So our speed's going to start dropping. We're in the within 15 nautical miles of the airport now, so we got to start slowing it down. I got to get down to 250. I'm going to get cute. Our ACARS program will start yelling at me if we don't. So we got to get it below 250. I'm just going to keep the brakes in. The airplane's going to start dropping. Get to good altitude. Memphis and Kansas is on right now. Guess because I got friends in low places. That's right. I thought so. I'm like reading that. I'm going. It reminds me of. That's a good song. I was thinking. I was like, wait a minute. Where did I hear that from? That's a good song, actually. My wife's a huge country fan. Good stuff, buddy. Love the stream, Garth Brooks. Yes. From Tennessee. Yeah. Garth is great. She loves George Strait, and I do too. I like Brooks and Dunn. They're probably my favorite. George Strait's great too. She's a big country fan. So, welcome Tennessee. How's the weather over there? You're probably getting some rain, aren't you? These rain bands coming in from this tropical depression we got going on, and that's what we're getting in the sim as well. We're getting some rain, tropical depression stuff. Brakes coming back out. And you can see we've got to fly this procedure turn. It's going to slow us down even more, which sucks, but we're going to have to do it. I definitely don't want to mess around with this terrain. There's terrain everywhere around here with these conditions. It's at night. Now we're getting into the bumps. It was bumpy before, but now it's really bumpy. Let's hope the weather kind of helps us out. We're going to fly this procedure turn. Remember I said we're going to kind of fly this procedure outbound. We'll go to shoal back in, and we'll start slowing the aircraft down a little bit as we get closer. Once we hit shoal, we start backing it down. It's 240 on the speed outbound now. We're coming to HVQ. I got to call them up. Jaeger traffic, Riptide 7. We're going to be flying the charted ILS for runway 5. We're at HVQ now at Charleston, VOR. Be flying a shoal, doing a procedure turn, and then back inbound to ILS 5. Jaeger. Now you got me singing. I got friends. That's good stuff. Thank you. I needed that. I needed something. Welcome aboard, by the way. Good to have you on. We're doing an all-day schedule with Coastal Airways here, so this is kind of what it looks like. This is our first leg of 5 legs today. It's going to be a long one. I'm looking at the clock, 6:41. There's nothing I could do about the time. It's just we're going to try to make up time on the ground as much as we can. We're not delayed yet, but we're getting there, right? We're starting to get to interesting times here. Okay, 4,800 feet. The speed's now coming back down at 210, which I want to see. And we will transition to the HUD as we turn inbound. So we hit shoal, we're going to go outbound 232 and then flip the aircraft around to the right, just because there's terrain over to the left. So there's terrain everywhere here, to be honest. Watching the speed drop down just a touch. That's looking good. We hit the shoal. You can see the bumps now. It's bumpy. Look at that, 43 knots. Let's see here. On the ground, 050 at 7, so there's definitely a shear line somewhere. So we're going to be prepared for that. And I'm going to just push this over to 210. That's a little dang slow, Bannis. There we go. Oh, I hate this thing. See the dink, dink, dink. It's like I don't like that. It usually happens in weather. It'll hopefully smooth out here in a minute. All right, 3,500. We're gonna hit shoal. Like I said, outbound right now 232. We're gonna flip it to the right and then back inbound. It's called a procedure turn. We're flying a chartered procedure turn. Normally we wouldn't do that. You know, if you're getting control, they'd probably just put us on a downwind and then we'd flip over. We're going to do the chartered procedure today just because of the weather, the terrain, all that crap. You don't want to mess with it. So, yes, I know we got to keep a schedule. I get it. I'm all about keeping schedule, but this is going to be an ugly wind shear issue. Only because right now we've got winds are going to flip to 0.5 as we get lower. So we are in the turn. It should start turning us now again. 3,500 at shoal, and until we hit shoal, we'll go down to 2,900 at Canco. And it is bumpy, folks. I mean, we're talking moderate turbulence here. Oh, yeah. You can see moderate turbulence. Whoa, to severe. Nasty stuff. All right, let's go. Start that turn, get me going here. And we'll start thinking about flaps, obviously, coming down through. Once I'm not going to get any flap out now. We're just bumping around too much. So I want to provide a little bit of buffer before I get flap out. We're plenty slow, so we're going to start our turn now, 052. The reason why the engines are doing that is because of the winds. And if you'd excuse me, I'm actually going to shut off a light here because I need to be able to see. Love the new Tennessee one on the 800. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. Tennessee one were Southwest. They did a really good job on that. It's a good aircraft. Good paint too. Gotta love it. Charleston traffic. Riptide 7 inbound. Headed to shoal for runway ILS runway 5. Charleston. Okay, now we're taking a tailwind. Airplane's got to turn in. Once we turn in, I'll engage the autopilot. Excuse me, the ILS. I don't like this approach. You know, the real world winds are saying 050 at 7. I don't trust Microsoft stuff. I just don't. I don't know what it's doing, so I'm looking at this going, it better be right. Okay, we're going to turn inbound now. We're going to go direct to Shoal, or Shoal, what do you call it? Yep, we go direct to Shoal, we'll turn in. Now we can start thinking about getting those flaps in, getting the aircraft configured. And it is bumpy. It better shift to the other side here. I'll be aware of that. If it doesn't start turning to 050, folks, we're just going to kill this weather and put Rex weather on and hope the heck we get it right. All right, you ready? We're going to go flap 5. Now we're going to start slowing down. 170 on the speed. Flap 5, 170. Here we go. Armed speed brake. Armed. Lights are coming on. Taxi lights are on. Orbital lights are coming on. They should have been on 18,000. This really killed us some time. It just did. Speed's coming down really nice. Okay, I'm going to gauge ILS. Glide path, Warlock is armed. Gonna have the winds coming out. It should be 7 knots, folks. So I'm looking. It's the 34, so it's a wicked crosswind right now. But it hopefully will start to kind of straighten out for us. Once we hit Shoal, we're gonna start descending down to 2,900. And I'm actually gonna change that up right now. Start thinking about our gear. Remember, it's going to be dragged in a little bit just because of the position that we're at. So we're heading now down the barrel of the course. I am going to delay gear drop here just for a little bit. Can't go. We need to be at 2,900. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, look at that. Jeez, man. This is quartering tail. What is the... I'm expecting a shift. Does that make sense? Like, I'm expecting the winds to shift on us. It better be right, because I don't know what Microsoft's doing. Alright, there's ILS capture. No, 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 no. I got the aircraft. Heading hold, coming in, turning the other way here. Come on, airplane. It was flying the hold, so I've got it now. I've got the aircraft. I'm gonna go heading select. I'm gonna get right back on it. Here comes the. I'm gonna wait for the gear. And remember, that's 35 knot winds, so I'm gonna have to actually turn more to intercept. Come on, you stupid thing. Vertical speed coming in as well. I'm going to drop it down about 400, 500 feet. Heading, coming back in this way. It's a nice intercept. Let's see if that's going to grab it. Remember, it's 35 knots. So I'm trying to see, is it going to course correct or not? Alright, she just captured. Gear coming down. Flat 50. Slow 15 speed. Going to 0. We got glide path intercept. Here comes the rain. Again, all expecting that. I don't expect 32 knots though. I expect a nice little shift coming up here. If we need to go around, it's going to be climb, left turn to 3,500. Climb up to 1,800, and then left turn at 35. Okay, ready? Flaps coming down. flap 40. 144, and actually push this down just a little bit. Again, I'm expecting a different outcome here on those winds. The winds are starting to die down for us. All right, before landing, speed brake is armed. Green light, landing gear down in 3. Green, flaps are 40-40, green light with wicked turbulence. This is like ridiculous. I can't see the runway yet, folks, so I expect it to start smoothing out. I'm gonna take over. I don't like this. Ooh, this is not good. I got it. I got the runway in sight. Once she comes back around, I'm gonna kick it off. Okay, my aircraft coming in. I did have the runway, I don't have it now. I got it. Barely. Okay. I've got the aircraft. I got the aircraft, I got the runway in sight. Charleston traffic. Riptide 7 on final. Runway 5 for Charleston. There's the winds at 7, so we're good. We're just going to fly the sucker down now. A little bit of a crosswind. I like what I see so far. Push the throttle up.
Terrain.
Got the airport in sight. We're fine. And we're landing.
$50, $30, $10.
That was a big one. Reversers are out. Speed brakes. $60 knots. Biplane. Welcome to Charleston, folks. We got a lot of rain out here. It doesn't matter. Well, that was hard, and it might have been. But I got to tell you right now, in Charleston,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to West Virginia. The local time is 6:53 a.m. and it's currently about 59 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
Alright, lights coming off here. Just going to go ahead and through this turn, we'll get those lights off. I'm going to keep the turn-off lights on, just to give us some illumination here. Alright, looking good. Let's go ahead and clean it up. Flaps up. Welcome to Charleston. Flaps coming up. I'm going to go ahead and turn off these. 1, 2, APU. Coming on. Lights coming across. That. Keep those on. I think it's over here. And our wing lights. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Let's call GSX and tell them we're expecting the terminal. Well, it does that. Throw that off, Folks, there's a reason why we train the way we do. And I know there's, like, we have a lot of pilots. We have about 10 pilots in training right now. And it's a lot. It's a lot of work. And some of our pilots are not going to make it. Just to let you know, like, there's some pilots who are not going to get through the training. And it's not that it's hard, it's just it's time consuming. And it's just one of those things where 56, we're freaking late. This is beautiful scenery, by the way. 7 o'clock. Let's get this thing rolling here. Water brake's coming back. we got to get this configured for the next show, which is coming up. Bravo 2, we're going to start this thing. Turn off the taxi lights here, coming up. Hopefully we have enough time in the bathroom. It's a beautiful airport. Got it. Okay, as we come across here, as we're coming off. Let's see, where is he? I see him. Okay, taxi lights off. Number 2's coming off. Oh, really? I'm like, what do you want me to crash into you? Brakes coming on. Engines off. Engines off. Seatbelt signs. Alright, let's get the gate on. Chocks, gate, and in that order. So we're going to click this, go ground services. We're going to click chocks. Alright, and then we'll call for the gate. I'll come upstairs here. We'll turn off the wiper. Let's go ahead and call for the gate and get this airplane deplaning. Operate the jetway. Nice, huh? I turned those lights off. I don't know why it's on. Back here. There we go. All right, welcome. We'll go ahead and flood the flight deck now. I'm going to actually turn it on to dim. And we're going to go ahead and set. This is where the time starts. This is where we're going to request ground power and request air conditioning. And while I do that, we'll go ahead and open the doors, get everybody out. Coming up, electric's coming off. Packs are going to come off. Backs off. Coming down here, we'll throw anti-collision lights off. Logo lights will stay on. We're connected to the jetway now, and I'm going to turn the APU to the off position. Shut down the fuel pumps. Masters off. All right, let's go and open the doors. Get them out of here. All right, so we've got that. I'll call GSX. Do our paperwork. Get ready to go to the next one. Request deboarding.
The boarding
All right, time
requested.
check. We're in at about 6:58. A little bit late. 6:58 inbound. Oil quantity is 74.79. Gate is Bravo 2. Hydraulics 198. Alright. Get back on. We don't need any catering, obviously, because we just don't. It was a quick flight. So no catering services here. We'll pick up catering services in the next leg we fly into Myrtle Beach. Sean, what's up, man? You just perfect timing. Perfect timing.
Passengers,
all right,
the boarding starting.
We're on deboarding right now. Oh, come on. The stupid gate. I don't know why it does that sometimes, but I think it gets confused. Maybe I should just hit, you know, it's not gonna work. Call the jetway in. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of that now. And jump back in the flight deck. I'm going to save this flight the way it is right now, and we're going to get going for the next. Hit the restroom really quick, come back, and we'll work on our release, get a release done. What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of something here. No. What's it doing? You don't have to worry about the lav or anything like that. Time check 7:01. We're due to push from Charleston, folks. 7:25. That's going to be rough. All right, I'm going to... Oh, that's what I'm waiting on. Okay, I'm going to flip this right on back to nav down here. I want to get this going here. Gate CRW. This is where I wish I had a dispatcher that just hands me, here you go. Okay. That reminds me, I'm going to go click this. This is the ACARS program. We're going to click end flight. Just let it know that we landed, and it actually filed a PIREP for us. We're going to keep that on. And I am going to go over here to our dispatch side and get this aircraft dispatched and ready to go. And one thing I wanted to do, that's what I was going to do, is save this. It's going to be 32. Panel state save. I'm just going to click 70632. And hopefully we can get, make up some time on our way over to that next airport. Go to wherever the heck that is. Myrtle Beach, that's it. I'm confused. We got to get to Myrtle Beach, folks. We'll do this generally pretty quickly. We know the weather here. I think Myrtle Beach is going to be a little bit better than this one. We are going to depart here, go to Myrtle. I've got to bid that, so I was going to find out bids, and I'm going to do this here in just a minute. Create a SimBrief flight plan. Springtide is the aircraft. We'll proceed to flight plan. Let's just get a quick METAR of, or TAF report of Myrtle Beach. MYR. Myrtle is reporting right now 15014 gusting 19, 6 miles statute, 6 miles in rain, mist, vicinity of thunderstorms, cumulonimbus of 2,500 feet. When we take off out of here, it's going to be in about 30 minutes. So we're talking about 2:35, 3:35, out to that 14, so 15:35. So hour before, hour after, it's broken at 45 an hour after, but we're going to need, in our range, it's going to be gusting 23 gusting, okay? Rating of 6, vicinity showers broken at 3,000. So we're going to fly that. We are going to put an alternate in, and it's going to be Williamson. Is an ILM. Williamson is going to be our alternate today. The plan 25 minutes. We are going to add fuel because of the weather, so I'm actually going to add about 2,000 pounds of fuel coming out of here, just because we do need an alternate as well. Plus, I want a little bit of gas to help us out. All right, I got to get some paperwork done. Flight is continuing 7, departing. Get all that done. I need this 143, folks. We have a full boat. 130-43 is booked. We're going to go 4576 on the bags. 4576 was it? Yeah. And then 2352. 2352. Departing out of here. Supposed to be 725. We'll see if I can get the dang paperwork done. We're going out of CRW to Myrtle Beach. Stop that right there, and Southwest generate. Once I get the paperwork in on board, then we're going to be rocking and rolling. Hopefully I can get time to hit the restroom. Got to do that really quick, but you know, there's no time right now, so I gotta wait. This is kind of the deal that you have to do when you're flying a line flight like this, is you're hustling. Now, got that, let's put this lead in here, put our 737, 600, 700, excuse me, 2545, looking at that, and we are boarded with 148, did I say 143? I think we're booked with 143, it's a full boat. today. Freight, it puts us at 2352, so we got about 2,300 pounds of cargo. Put extra fuel. Extra fuel for... we can... I want to just kind of see what the best flight planning... Ooh, gosh, it sucks. All of it sucks. The way we've got it now is great. We're flying in the heart of this thing, of the tropical storm, but I think we can weave our way around these thunderstorms. It doesn't look too bad. GZG to FLO is what we're going to do. I think it's the best route. I'm just kind of flight planning purposes. I see that. Now, dispatcher would have been doing this for us, so it's really nice to have one of those. We're going to click generate the flight. Yes. All right, paperwork's coming in. Once that's done, we're going to really start getting going here. But you can see we're deplaning still, so update the OFP. Download the OFP. Download that. I'll upload it into here so you guys can see it. And once we're done with that, then I'll get the aircraft configured, and then we're going to be rolling from that point. All right, good, good, good. We got a release, folks, so I'm happy with that. Let's get going on the next go. Paperwork time. Paperwork time coming in. Open in. Notability. Coastal releases. Import. Click done. All right. Oh, man. The fun part is where we're trying to do all of these things, and there's a lot going on. That's especially paperwork. So you're running MYR November 11th. That's it. This is our new documentation. It's our new release. All right, that's good. I'm going to click route. Actually, click this. This is our sim brief downloader. We're going to go ahead and click export. We're done with that now. Come over here. I do have to do a couple things. Let's change this for you. So we can reset this. We're going to go kilo CRW to kilo MYR. Myrtle Beach, it should reset on top. Hopefully it does. Yes, good. All right, let's go. Route coming in here now. We're just going to click that to MYR. We're still deplaning. You can hear it. Runway choice out of here, departing, and runway 5. And we don't have to worry about the inbound yet. We'll click execute that, pref in it. Coming in, 0 fuel weight. I've got 118.2, so a little heavy because of the fuel. All right, looks like we're done with this. Cancel that. Go over here. Are we complete? Yes. All right. Good. PACX is now done. I'm going to tell them to get the heck out of here. Go menu and end the flight. Close. And we're going to start the flight. Career mode. Coastal. An hour and 20. It's not going to take that long. 28 minutes. It's about 35 by the time we're done. Click next. It's a lot of little things to do. All right, let's call GSX. Tell them to start, call up the fueler, because we're going to have to get some fuel going here. Maybe. That's taking too long. What's going on? All right. I'm not going to sit here and wait for that. Come back over here. We'll click this. This is our new flight plan. Click load. We're going to start the flight. All right, there we go. Let's go ahead and call our fuel truck. Panel states coming in here. We're going to go to Memphis Actions, ground services, and we're going to call our fuel truck. Now, before I do that, I got to actually do some paperwork, folks. It never ends. Where's my pen? My pen? Oh, there it is. I got to get some paperwork on. We're starting out with fuel. Read our fuel ticket in here. 3680 for fuel. 3680. Tank 2 is 3730. Nothing to say. All right. With our fuel here, I'm going to try GSX one more time. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's not working. Okay. I'll call that in. Paperwork is saying we're going to need 16,500 pounds. What's the fuel truck here? 16,500 pounds. 16.5, we're going to throw that there. Okay, and I think it's because of this. The GSX doesn't want to work. I'll give it another second. If it doesn't do anything, then I'm just going to leave it alone and we'll get it with the other one. So we got to go. Nope. Okay, fine. They're going to be stupid. I'm fine with that then. All right, they're hooking up. We're gonna go to
You want to deboard crew.
No, I don't. Where's that? He's out. It said you want a deboard crew, but I can't get it. So anyway, this. We'll go to here, ground services. Let's get our fuel pumped. All right, we'll start with the fuel.
Someone wants a new seat. Just give us a couple minutes.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Oh, now it's working.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Adding it. VRF good morning. Good to see Riptide up, burning jet early in the morning. How are you, John? By the way, John is probably going to be one of our first pilots to get through the training program, which is a good feat. Congratulations, by the way, on your successful flight. That was cool to see. We're planning fuel with, let's see here, we're going to be pumping in 16.5. We're going to plan with 16,000 when we take off. And this is a fun run, folks. Reserved, we're going to be landing with about 9.8, so I'm going to say about 8,000 pounds. Cost index is 70. We're going to be bumping it up there. We're going to have to save some time, but again, the turbulence is going to be an issue for us, so we're going to have to see how that's going to go. 370 up at top of altitude. Cruise wind is 201.47. Oh, did you want to go to the bathroom? Well, you can't, because you got to get this done. All right, negative 51. I've got my lunch too packed, by the way. My lunch is right next to me. You can't even eat breakfast, so I'm going to try to get this done. All right, let's get some paperwork done in terms of performance. This is where it gets fun on this. So I'm going to show you what we're going to do here. So this is what we've got. We're going to go to our weight and balance. This says Rio. We're going to change this to PNDG. Now I know we don't have 6 crew, and I know that everything is good, but we've got to get this up to this takeoff spot to 84.3 or more than that. So hence and why I've done that. Okay, so we're going to go to
fuel truck is in
packs. Yeah, so virtual dispatcher, we're going to call that, and we're just going to click SIM brief, and what it's going to do is going to load our load in there. And this is what we're going to do right now. We've got 141, so we're going to have 141 passengers actually show up to this thing. And we'll put our name in there. I'm going to click print, and I actually save this once if it ever decides to print. Really cool. All right, it doesn't want to. So now it should click print. And okay. Anyway, you can see what's happening. I'm going to write this down on paper, just because we get a good idea of what we've got in the holds. So 48.24 in the front. Just because you're paperwork says something, your release says something. It doesn't really matter. This is what matters, is how many passengers actually show. So you've got 138 plus 3. We're going to say 141 for simplistic reasons. And I'm going to click load the OPT. And that is it. That's all she wrote here. I can't believe it didn't do that. I'm not going to get, we're right in there. We're looking at a takeoff weight of 132.8. So we're going to click this over. And runway is 5. Conditions are, call that dry, and it's probably going to say, hey, you've got a problem. Weather has been updated. Good. So let's go ahead and get that weather in there. 24 maximum, optimum on the flaps. I'm probably going to go try flap 15 here. Might not like this. Yeah. No takeoff allowed. Planned weight exceeds max allowable 131.5. What does our paperwork say? 132. Dang you. That might be an issue. Got it down to 130. 131 with flap 15. Let's try a little bit flap 5 and calculate. Alright, we got it. Flap 5. Let's try flap 1 out of here. Alright, we're going to do that. Flap 1 it is. You can see we've got trim at 5. We're looking at 21, 31, 38. So all these numbers we're going to have to transfer into our paperwork here. So click this. We're going to go over here. 0 fuel weight. We're estimating at 0 fuel. I didn't want that to happen. Hang on. Okay, we're good on the fuel. We'll release the fuel truck. We're coming here. We're going to click our payload. And we're going to start boarding. So ground services. And we are going to start boarding. And I don't know why GSX. I can't reset GSX for some reason. This won't even work. Like, I wish I could just stop it. But I'm not going to mess with it. I don't want it to screw around. So we're going to go 141 on the load. So we'll set that there. We're going to start boarding there. And we'll click our payload. There's 2 ways to skin a cat. And we're going to use the native ground services to kind of simulate. I hate using it, but there's no other way. So requesting carts. We're going to go ahead and load. We're going to load it up. And I wrote it down. Maybe 4824. So I'm going to call this at 4824. Load that in there. Reduced capacity, which is what, 46. Okay, and then we're going to go 1281. All right. So if that's the case, okay, we're good. We're good on that. We're going to start loading. Once I hit start, I can. All right, back over to here. Cell temp's coming in at, I don't think we're going to actually provide. We're going to go full power. I do want to do a full takeoff out here just because it's precautionary.
I'd like to welcome you aboard our flight.
So
as you find
this is
your
going to
seat,
be
be sure to
slant
place
15.
your large carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you.
Takeoff,
If you have trouble finding a location for any of your carry-on items, please use the flight attendant call button over your seat and somebody will assist you. After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full, make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Also be sure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers can get by you. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please review the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card provided for you. Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions. If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated. You are free to use your portable electronic devices during the boarding process. We ask that larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you and welcome aboard.
Alright, we're going to start boarding that front. Let's go get those carts in there, and the aft is coming in. And since GSX decides to screw up on us. Alright, we're boarding passengers now on both ways. I got to make sure our paperwork's good to go. I'll show you what we're doing, and then start configuring this aircraft and get the heck out of here. We are in CRW, aircraft 706, date 11/11. 2, minimum fuel. So our min fuel and our release were minimum planned 14,000. I'm just going to put that in there. It's a good mark to know because we can't go below that. Maximum fuel, max at 16.5, and we are going to plan 16.5. Jet A, and we're going out at 16.5. We should have 8.25 now. So the planned 8.25, 8.25, 0, 16.5. That's correct. And that's what we have. 8250, 8250, 0%, 16,500. Like I said, we have some weather to contend with. It's going to be bumpy. As we know, flying in was bumpy. It's going to be bumpy coming out. Gate is Bravo 2 here, out of here. 0 fuel weight. That's hard because I have to keep going back and forth. You guys can't see what's going on. Alright, back into here. 0 fuel weight. Let's put this at 118.2 with a takeoff rate of 134.3, and I probably don't think so. We'll see. But 118, we'll plan 118.2 and see what happens. 118.2 and 134.3. 118.2. 134.3. Flaps are 1. Runway is 5. Cell temps not applicable. We're going to go full power. Trim is probably about 6. And we got our V speeds. V speeds, down. Remember the speeds: 120, 30, 38. 120, 130, 120, 130, 138. Okay. You ready? There we go. Alright, I did that. 120, 130, 138 is coming in the box. That's set. Good to go over here. And 1 minute is fine. Let's go to the legs page. GZG and flow. We're good. On let's take a look and see what our boarding is doing. We're still boarding passengers, folks, on our PAC-X. So we're going to do our checklist right now. We've already done that. Coming down, that looks good. That looks good. Fuel pump is coming on. Seatbelt signs on. Okay, window heat is now on. That's good. Pump's coming on here, coming down through. That's good. Set 34,000. We're going to climb up to 37,000, I believe it was. Yeah. What are you doing? 37,000, dude. 37,000 landing altitude of approximately 25 feet. So we'll go 50 on that. We're going to take off on the engine start to the left side today. All that's good to go. Stand by for this. It's coming on. Master saw on my side. 138.52 on the bound of the heading 0. Actually, change that heading to 058 as well. I'm going to climb up to an altitude of approximately 5,000. I'm actually going to go to 10. I'm just going to jam up there at 10,000 feet. That's good. Auto brakes on RTO. We're going to go ahead and reset our fuel flow. Fuel flow coming in lights. Don't worry about that. We've already done this. Is the through flight flow. So a couple things you don't have to do. Check our O2 maths. Good. Coming across here. I have to set trim. Let's go takeoff. Not bad. I'm still waiting. We're still boarding people, so I gotta kind of wait until we're all loaded and can see what's going on with the aircraft. I'm gonna have to just wait on that. Right now, here we've got 115 passengers on board. Let's see what. Let's see what's going on with our loading. Once we're done loading here. Oh, come on. Ah, you're killing me, Smalls. Okay. What are they waiting on? Me? That's good, that's good, that's good. This should have been off. I'm going to go and throw this off. Got that on that. Our inflow there. That's good. Coming up on the overhead here. We're going to go ahead and throw this to the off position. All right, folks, we're all set. We're getting boarded. We're ready to go. The flight deck is done. We're going to do our checklist. 7:26 right now. We should be pushing back shortly. It's okay. We might be a little bit late. Fuel pump's coming on. I'm actually going to turn on the APU right now and get it going. APU's coming online. Passenger signs are on. Window heat is on. Hydraulic pumps are on. Doors are... We're still boarding, so we'll have to wait for the checklist. All right, we'll wait on the checklist. APU's coming online. I'm going to hit the restroom right now. I'll be right back. All right, folks.
We're ready to go when you are.
Thank you. We are going to get the heck out of here as quick as we possibly can. All right. Click this. Click this. All right, folks, getting ready. We're getting ready to go here. Nope, 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 nope. Yes. 74. Oh, that's cool. Be right back.
Folks from the flight deck, welcome to Flight 7, nonstop service over to Myrtle Beach. Right now, we'll be pushing back from the gate here shortly. Once we're pushed back, it's going to be about 42 minutes once we're in the air. The weather in Myrtle Beach is 74 degrees with cloudy skies. We should have some bumps on the way up and on the way down. It might be a little bit bumpy because of this tropical depression. We'll keep you posted as we get a little closer. Thanks for flying.
All right, folks, let's go for the push here. It's got 7:31. Let's just make sure we're all boarded and ready to go. They are. We're going to kind of release both these carts, get them the heck out of here. Bye-bye, and our ground services payload is good. We'll click our payload, see what we've got. I got 117.5 on a zero fuel weight. Just going to just check that. Zero fuel weight says 118, so we're about 1,000 pound difference. I'm just going to go ahead and correct that. We'll throw that in there. It's not enough to change anything really. It's just actually going to help the situation. So we're good to go. Let's go ahead and close the door. We'll get the forward entry closed. I'll tell them to get the ground equipment off the aircraft now. Let's get the ground equipment off. Let's get a push and let's go. So we're going to go ahead and release the air conditioning cart. We're going to release the ground power, get them out of here. All right, they're out of there. That's the end of that. I can't call GSX until I can't even cancel the stupid thing. It's not even working. So very annoying. I mean, I can keep this on for like 2 seconds, but I don't want to mess it up, so I'm just going to turn it off. We're going to go ahead and undo the wheel chocks. We've got power on the aircraft, so we're going to throw that off. And then we'll run our checklist. We'll close that forward door. Let's get out of here. We're a little late. Not too bad, but we're late. I'll call the pushback tool myself. We'll say, get the jetway out of here. Call for the pushback.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 07 with service to South Carolina. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 20 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and seatbacks must be in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare cabin for departure.
Okay, coming over here, we're going to do our checks really quick. Come back to the ground. APU's coming up. Okay, pumps are on. And collision light is on. Let's run the checklist. Okay, fuel pumps are on. Passenger signs are on. Window heat on. Hydraulic pumps are on. Doors are closed. Pressurization set and auto. Auto brake is on RTO. Stab trim is set. Look at the sun trying to pop out. Stab trim set. We're good to go. Let's go ahead and throw the brakes. Roll the checklist. Hold on. I just did. Release parking brake. Let's go. Alright, I'll do it myself. we don't have chocks on, do we? No. I'm just gonna go reverse. There we go. Alright, we're gonna start number 2. Bleeds coming on the packs. Excuse me, on the APU. APU bleed coming on. I'm going to fire number 2 first. How about this? Coming to ground. Alright, weather in...
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the front of the aircraft for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is on, please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another. Tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the
25,
buckle.
here we go. Fuel in.
In the event that the seatbelt light is not on, we suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened in case of unexpected turbulence. Please take a few moments to now locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. In case of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide you towards the exit. In the event that the cabin loses pressure, an oxygen mask will drop right in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth and secure the elastic band behind your head. Tighten the straps if necessary and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask first and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front.
Good start.
Pull the strap to
fire
tighten.
number 1.
To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest. Once again, all devices must be in airplane mode and your larger devices must be turned off and stowed at this time. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. Please read it and let a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
It's off. For rollback. Rollback's on. Let's go. 1, 2, APU. Pitot heat on. I'm sorry, you guys can't see this because my stupid camera's all over the place. Okay, have the APU packs coming up. Packs coming online right now. I see I've got to make an adjustment here with our flight altitude. There we go. Coming down, continuous left side today. Everything else looks good. Taxi lights coming on, set for flaps. Flaps 1. Okay, let's go. Jaeger traffic, Riptide 7, taxi runway 5, Jaeger. And come back here, that looks good. Dropping up here, and we'll turn this to TRA. Let's go, brakes off. Taxi check's coming. Generators are on. Probe heat is on. Anti-ice off. Flight controls are free. Flaps set. Flaps 1-1 with green. And taxi checklist is complete. Let's go ahead. We're going to go ahead and taxi down 5. Let me just talk about the departure brief really quick. Pretty much straight out on this airport. Anything below 80 knots on the runway will stop. Anything above 80 knots to V1, we're only going to stop with fire, failure, fear, or shear. The airplane's just coming apart on us. Pretty much straight up climb today. We'll climb to about 3,000. We'll start our turn over. There is terrain, so we'll be careful of that. We've got the terrain feature on. Actually, turn on terrain on. That's going to mitigate those problems, any mountains that we might hit, anything like that. Okay, any questions with that pretty simple departure, folks? It's just runway heading outbound. Alright, we're going to have to do a little turn on Alpha 1, so we actually have to get on the runway here, and then we'll turn outbound. Jaeger traffic, Riptide 7 taking runway 5. Going to be back taxiing just for a bit, Jaeger. Okay, lights coming on. Doors are closed. Just want to make sure that's good. We're going to go ahead and turn on the strobe and steady now. As we're entering a runway. We got to use all of the runway here. So what we're going to do is come over like this, take a peek down that side. We're going to turn down this way. There should be a little bit of turn off for us to help us turn the aircraft, give us a little bit more push.
We're prepared for takeoff.
Thank you. All right, let's do that right now. I'm going to call the flight attendant. Push the throttle up, back down. That's the takeoff check we just did. And packs are good, bleeds are good. Let's do a before takeoff check. Well, that's not much of a turn off, is it? And then why would they put that light there? That's really shouldn't be there. Probably not there. There's EMAS right there. I wonder if the EMAS is simulated. Our before takeoff config is set. Packs are set. Bleeds. Stop right there. We got 5 on the pavement, 5 on the ND. We'll hold right there. Okay, packs, bleeds, altimeters, recall. Takeoff checklist is complete. Let's roll. Ready to go. Auto throttle's armed. I'll get rid of this. I'll get rid of that. We'll get that airborne. All right, folks. We're going to be climbing left here. 40%. We all set on this side? Yes, sir. Push the yoke down. Toga coming up. Bring it up. Let's go. And Toga set. We're going to be expecting a crosswind over here from the left. All right. We're rolling. 80 knots, cross check.
V1.
Go.
Rotate.
Okay, here we go.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear coming up. You're up. Get some altitude before we start this turn. Bucket up. Flaps up. Start our turn right now. Nice little shear line we just hit. You can see how the we just lost a whole bunch of power there. Airspeed, so I'm going to just drop that right there, and I expect these bumps. Keep turning the aircraft. There we go, right there, it's good. Control wheel coming on. Airbus mode for a minute. I'm going to turn this off. Lights. Once we're stable, we're looking really good now and stable. I'm going to go ahead and climb up to altitude, and then we'll go ahead and reset everything. 37,000 today. 21 degrees, we're good there. I'm going to pitch down, start going at 250 on the accelerating. We're good at safe altitude now. We're taking a headwind, so nice and stable. The aircraft's stable. I'll go ahead and turn on the LNAV, VNAV, Command A coming up. FMA is looking good, and I'll go ahead and change that, and up on the overhead, taxi lights off. We're going to keep on the whatchamacallits, the continuous, the igniters. We're going to keep those on because of the rain and possibly the turbulence. So we're just going to keep those igniters on, and hopefully we could get some. We don't have these bumps, but I think we're going to have these bumps all day, to tell you the truth. I'm just going to write some stuff down. I didn't have time to write down anything. CRW, Wind is 0.0505. Visibility was 7 statute miles in light rain. This is from our airport we just took out of. There's 10,000 feet. We'll start our climb checklist. Let's do our flow. And I'm going to keep those on.
Ladies
Like
and
I said,
gentlemen, we are now passing through 10,000 feet. You can now turn on your larger portable electronic devices.
Position.
As a reminder, please keep
We're
your
climbing
seatbelt
good.
fastened
Cabin
while you are
altitude's
seated
climbing,
and
and
do
our
not
pressure is
congregate in
coming
the
up.
galleys or near the lavatory.
PR.
This aircraft is equipped with
Differential.
onboard Wi-Fi. You will be required to pay a small
All right, I'm going to keep it at 250 just because of the bumps that we're probably going to
thanks
hit.
to our partners.
Let's
Connect
go
to the
280
Wi-Fi
down.
and you'll
We
be able to
shouldn't.
access our wide
we're
range
getting
of free
thumped
live
around.
TV and paid movies library.
Yeah. This is kind of like I expected, you know. Let's just back it down. Normally it's 250, so we're going to slow it to 250 below. So I'm going to have to slow down. I'll slow the aircraft down to 250. I've got air speed intervene until we get through this crap. When we get to 15,000 feet, then we can transition to a higher speed. But right now we're stuck just because of the altitude we're at. Plus 13, climb check. Packs and bleeds are set. Pressurization's checked. Start switches are on continuous right now until we clear through the bumps and the clouds. That timer's coming off. APU is off. Flaps are up. No lights. Get our gear. And our APU is off. Good. Climb check complete. Well, I hope you guys appreciate what we go through for you. There's 15,000, so now we can transition to a little higher on the speed, which I'm going to. And if I could punch through these clouds, we're going to be bringing it up to 280. On the climb. Oh yeah, you see this? We're getting thrashed around here, folks. I mean, this is kind of what you do. You're just getting bumped around, and looks like we're going to break out. It's going to be a pretty breakout if we can get through it. Plus 9 now. I'm going to have to turn on the engine anti-ice. Go ahead and throw that on right now. You can see I got those on. The lights are now off. They're just going to check everything on this side. Good. Coming through 18,000. We're going to go ahead and turn 29092 now. We're standard. We'll shut our lights off. Outside lights off. Lower lights coming off. There we go. Welcome aboard, folks. Hopefully you're having a great Veterans Day. By the way, if you are a veteran, I just want to thank you for your service. Thank you for what you've done for our country and for me and our freedom. I appreciate it. At Coastal, we appreciate it. It says it right here on the back of our tag. You can't see that, but it says, proud to support veterans. That's what we're about. First responders and veterans, we support them. So welcome. Thank you. And if you're new to the channels, consider subscribing to us. It helps the company out. It helps the channel out. Really. It's looking good. Woohoo! We're seeing the clouds, and we're still getting thrashed. Yeah. Kind of expected, right? You kind of expect that. I'm going to keep the TAI. I'm going to actually throw those off now, just because of the. You can look at your starters, your igniters. To keep those on continuous just because of the turbulence. We still got this cloud layer that we got to punch through. So let's see, Blackbird VOR 110.2. I don't think we're going to get it, but we're going to try it. 110.2. Sun's out. It's a beautiful day. Not in where are we going? Myrtle Beach. It's not so good there. It's going to be windy. 7 statute miles in light rain. We're just took off out of. The temperature was 15, dew point was 15, altimeter was 29076. Let's transition, go to Myrtle here. I'm looking forward to the day where we could get weather radar. It's pretty smooth now. It's smoothing up, maybe. Still expecting the bumps. Yeah, we're still getting it. Yeah, it's bumpy. These, all these clouds, everything you see here, the rain, this is all from the tropical depression that's off of Georgia. So this is where it's coming from. We're staying at 270, 280 on the speed until we can do our crossover, which I think we can do probably about right now. And then we could go ahead and increase to 0.76. So I'm going to go ahead and push this up to 0.76 at least for now. And so it's called the changeover speed. We've just done that. We're going to try to get some airspeed going. Keep those igniters on as long as we're in the bumps and bumping around. We'll keep those igniters on. So they say heavy turbulence, you want to turn it to, and even to flight. You know, and this is probably moderate. I'd say light right now, so I can actually turn this light to moderate. Light to moderate. We're bumping around a little bit. It's so nice to fly this airplane, folks. I got to tell you. I've been flying that MD-80 for the last month, which is a fun airplane, but let me tell you, it is a handful. And this airplane is really nice. You can actually relax a little bit. 74, 79 on the oil. I'm actually doing my paperwork right now because I can't, you know, you don't want to waste time on the ground, so you just get your paperwork in the air. You know, the big stuff you want to make sure you're done, like the fuel, but your weather and stuff you can write down in the air like what we're just doing. All right, that's it. I'll grab a drink here. Relax. Did I throw those off? Yeah, I did. That should be off, huh? We're going to keep the lighting on just because of Myrtle Beach. It's not looking great. I'll get you a weather update here shortly as we get closer. Why the flight attendants are walking around, but they shouldn't be. We'll see if we can level out here. I'll show you kind of the turbulent plots. You saw them before. It looks pretty nasty out there. Obviously, you have a tropical depression. It's pretty windy where we are going. It's very windy where we're going. 37,000 feet. We're going to be bouncing around in and out of turbulence, pretty much. There is a segment for turbulence. Turbulence. Yeah, right where we are. Turbulence. Aeromet icing. We've got icing as well, obviously. New Jersey, Pennsylvania. Probably not going to be icing where we're going to be at. Turbulence. Tango. We've got strong winds, low level wind shear in effect. Valid until 1500 Z. Oh, it's right now. About. Okay, how are we doing on the bumps? Oh, we're still getting thrashed up. Dang it. So when we land in Myrtle Beach, we'll get provisions for our next flight into Miami. Let's see what we've got on time. Z 1339. So that's it's coming up to 1300 now. 1339. That's 8:30. I'm checking my schedule here. Charleston to Myrtle Beach, 8:35 on the inbound. See, so we're gonna be on time, folks. Woohoo! That's why I pad the schedule just a little bit, not a lot on this run, but 8:35. So we might just be on time here. If we could get some decent speed on this aircraft when we get to cruise, but it's just getting thrashed around. It's gonna be tough to do. Oof. Once we're out of Myrtle Beach, it's going to be nice. The weather's going to really smooth out for us. The winds are going to calm a little bit. So this next run from Myrtle to Myrtle, that's going to be probably the hardest leg we have all day in terms of weather, right? We're still going to have issues. Shoot. We're still going to have issues for... sorry folks, everything we do, that's going to be going from, I forgot to actually file the flight plan, oops, to MYR, and we're just, it's pretty simple, we're going GZG to FLA. We took off at what time? Plus right now it's 1500, so you figure about 1430 we departed. This way they can see what we're doing. Turn this off. Okay. Remind me to replan the dang thing when we get to the next waypoint. I'm going to open a window. It's getting hot in this room now. Whew. 35,000 looks smoother-ish. Let's see how we do at 37. Just right on the borderline of stupid. Let's go 39. What do we got at 39? Can we go? Let's go 39,000. Let's get over these clouds and hopefully get out of these bumps. So let's go reset 39. I'm gonna go click altitude intervene. I'm just hoping, folks, that we could get out of the bumps so I could go and just plow through a point, Mach 0.8. We're going to continue the climb to 39,000 feet. I'm hoping it gets us above the stuff. I mean, it's going to be right at the top of the century, really. I mean, really, it's going to be quick. So, I mean, it's just enough bumps to we're kind of right there, it's like, we're kind of cloud surfing these cells. But it is a pretty day up here, at least, right? Just kind of hoping we could get through this. FLO. Good. And then we'll go ahead and program everything in here in just a minute when we get a little more. I think we're good. 38 for 39. That's a nice picture. Once we climb above the weather, I think we're in good shape. Yep, I'm going to go ahead and boom, let's go ahead and power this thing through. Let's get some airspeed. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to open the window. Alright, there's 38,000 feet. I'm feeling pretty good about that. Pretty confident about this altitude at this point. Take this off. There goes the passengers. Looks good so far. Maybe. I'm telling you what. Dang it, we gotta slow it down. Alright, here we go. I gotta have some breakfast. Alright, well, be right back. I'm gonna give you a little update.
Folks, we're on the flight deck. Your captain speaking. We're at cruising altitude of 38,000 feet. We're going to actually try to keep the seatbelt signs off for you, but it looks like we might not be able to do that just because of the rough air expected through this tropical depression. We show Myrtle Beach in about 30 minutes. We'll have you on the ground here soon. The weather in Myrtle Beach really hasn't gotten any better for us. It's looking like it's a little windy there. It's about gusting 26 miles in rain. but I show an on-time arrival, so we'll get you into Myrtle Beach on time. And enjoy the rest of the flight. Hopefully we can smooth some air out for you, and we can get you walking around. Thanks again for flying the Sharks.
All right. So it's, you know, maybe we can climb up. We can go 41 up. Maximum is not. We can't get up there. But I'm gonna hold. You know, you're looking at 98 nautical miles, top of the descent. So it's not, you know, it's not advantageous for us to do any of that. The only thing I'm wanting to do is let the passengers walk around, but it's only an hour flight, so it's not that, it's not imperative, you know. I'd be more worried if this was like a,
In a few moments,
I mean, this
our
is light,
lovely flight attendants will be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Premium
So
drinks
I
are
am
available
actually
for a
gonna-
small charge. Please note we only accept credit cards.
yeah, I'm just gonna have to keep them seated. I mean, it's light enough, it's bumpy enough where, I mean, it's not that bad. So, yeah, I mean, the flight attendants would like it because then it keeps them seated. And this is such a short flight; it's only an hour. You know, you don't really, it's not that hard to not go. That's what I'm saying. If it was like a 4-hour flight, yeah, you're gonna want to really turn the seat. I'd probably kick the seatbelt offside now, just to get them up, walking around. But it's just enough where we can't punch it to 0.8. I can't, you know, we're limited on speed. It just sucks that way. All right, let's get going for the arrival into Myrtle. Right now, 6 miles visibility. Let's write this down here on our paperwork. It's looking a little nasty here, folks. So Myrtle Beach, we're gonna get a weather update. No, we just did. That's what I was kind of updated you. Winds 150 at 12 knots. Oh, it did change. It's not gusting anymore, which is good. 6 statute miles. Mist. We've got scattered layer at 1500. We got a broken layer, which is your ceiling at 2600. Temperature is 24. Dew point is 23. Altimeter is 2983. Runway is going to be the southern runway for sure. 18. Gate 6. I believe that's Bravo 6. Alright, so there's our weather. We're going to get the landing weights and all that planned out. We have 42 minutes times 42 minutes once we're airborne. Cloud is overcast. Broken layers. Alright, let's get our landing weight and all that stuff hammered in. We're estimating inlet ref coming in 130 on the weight. That's not going to work. What are we estimating on paperwork? 128, right at maximum. So we'll watch that. We'll have to watch that pretty good. It's because we were high on passengers. We got a lot of passengers in there, so we're going to be right at that maximum, like 128. I think we'll get that. Burn about 2,000 pounds before we're done, all said and done. It's going to be a flat 30 landing, so I'll set up for flat 30, just because it's probably going to be better for us. And a little bit of wind here, flaps 30 degrees. And let's see what we've got on this airport. So we're looking at approaches. The ILS approach, obviously, we're going to fly that in. We could do an SA Cat 1, SA Cat 2. It doesn't really matter. I mean, the winds, the visibility is great. 6 miles of mist, it's perfect. It's not that bad. So we'll just plan for. I don't really think it's. What's the ceiling? 2,600. Yeah, it's kind of that marginal range, but we're going to plan for the ILS. We'll just fly that in. Another ILS approach for us. We'll click arrivals here, and we're going to do the ILS 18 straight up. It's not going to be any transition, so we're just going to leave the transitions alone. Legs. We're going to fly direct from flow to aux depth at 2,000 feet. So, and as we get closer to the coast, it should smooth out a little bit. Yeah, this is good. We're going to punch it now, get some airspeed going. Now we're going to tell passengers to get them up. Cool. All right, landing weight.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move about the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
Which is very likely today. All right, we're going to do landing en route. And we've got runway 18. We'll plan that. And we're going to be 2.5 conditions on dry. Throw those weathers in there. Flap 30 landing. Auto off. All operative. That is correct. 129. 193. That's not 129,000. Right up to maximum. It's 5. There's no gust anymore, so we're good to go on that. On that plan, at least. We'll click calculate and see what we get. Okay, ref is 138. Looks good. No procedures on the brake cooling. Even better. We're just going to go auto brake 2 for us today. 7717 is what we're going to need. So ref's going to be 138 and 77. We say 7717. Looks great. I like it. Hey Ryan, what's up, man? How are you today? Hopefully you're doing well. Having a good day. We're headed right into Myrtle Beach with a little bit of iffy weather. We got this tropical depression, but the weather is going to get better as we push further east. All that weather is going to be bye-bye. We get the next leg is going to be gray land, is beautiful right now, so all that's good. All right, let's plan the ILS. 109.5. 1095, and we've got course inbound 177. By the way, folks, if you're thinking about joining our VA, I'd ask you to. If you have the minimum VATSIN requirements, please just send us, go to flycoastalairways.com. On the bottom, there's a place to put your resume. Virtual resume, doesn't have to be real one, whatever, on your virtual experience, and join. Just consider applying. And what we can do, we're not hiring yet, we will probably be starting to hire again here in March-ish, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, about April, March-ish, we'll probably start hiring around again. So always get on that wait list. We'll get you on a wait list, and then we'll start the hiring process over. I venture to guess a lot of folks that we have initially got on are not going to get through training. There's going to be a washout. You know, I anticipate 6 or 7 of them not even getting through it. So that's the norm. The training is not hard. It's just time consuming. It's a lot of fun if you embrace it. But some people don't want to. Some people don't want to. You know, they don't want to do it. So if you gotta want it, you gotta really want to do it. You gotta really want to be challenged, and then you consider it. So that's kind of the deal. We got top of descent coming up. Let's see here, 1095. I've got that planned in there. 177. That's planned in as well. 1095 is good. We're gonna go ahead and pull down the ILS is 223. So I'm going to set that DH down to 223. Now we're getting at least some airspeed, getting some speed back. We'll going good, Ryan. I got the day off. It's nice, man. It's nice to have a day off. Just not be stressed out flying. I'm just joking. We're going to be bringing this down to 223 feet. That's going to be our minimums. Since we are planning the ILS, we will do an ILS approach. It's marginal right now. Just in case the weather decides to get crap on us, at least we know we're good with the ILS. 223. And I got to tell you guys a story. I probably can't tell you now, but I'm going to tell you on the next leg. We had Pinewood Derby last night, and it was huge, big event last night. Pinewood Derby is like the rite of passage, I think, for kids, you know. Sorry, I had to send a text real quick. All right, so top ascent's coming up. Let me give you a heads up on what we're expecting. I hate when this happens. Okay. This is the old one. So unload, click reload. All right, there we are. And the runway right here, we're just going to brief it really quick with you. I'm going to go ahead and reset this too. Sorry, hang on just a minute. We're going to go ahead and reset this down to 2000. I just want to make sure that we're good to go. Yep. UDIX, or whatever you want to call that. Let's go reset to 2000. So remind me of that. I'll tell you the story, okay? Auto brake's coming on too. Alright, now I'm going to re-brief it with you. Let's get a good briefing down here. Alright, we got Myrtle Beach. It's the 21 Jan 22 chart, 11-1 page. We got our weather from the ATIS Myrtle Beach approach 127.4. They are not online. Jack Center is not online either, and Tower is not online. We got a localizer set 109.5. That's in there. Final approach course on 177. We're going to be flying to Bavette. It's actually UDEX or UXDEP. UXDEP 2,000 feet. We're going pretty hot. Once we're going to set up at Bavette, that's going to be our glide slope intercept. We'll put that in 15.5 and 3 on that point. I'll get the aircraft to stabilize and ready to go from that point on. Right, if we needed to go miss, it's going to be a climb 800 feet, right turn 3, 1,000 feet, 235 on the heading, and direct to grandstand VOR, and we'll hold. Okay, which is very possible. Actually, it's not grandstand VOR. It's going to be the CRE 234 radial outbound, and to plan, and then we'll hold on. And actually, plan is going to be to the right of the airport. So, all right, 800 right turn 3,000. Intercept to 334. CRE outbound, hold the plane. Okay. We got a full ILS here. I'll just take a look at the modems, make sure nothing's closed on us. I'll do a briefing here shortly. And we're looking at 223 on the DH. Decision altitude, excuse me, 223 with 200 feet on the height. We're set to 223. We're going to fly just a normal HUD, same thing that we did into Charleston. We'll just pop the HUD down and just fly a normal ILS into there. We don't really need to do A3 or anything like that. Hopefully you have any questions or comments. Now's the time. Good deal. Here we go.
Folks from the flight deck, your captain speaking. We're going to go ahead and turn on the seatbelt sign now. We're starting our descent into the Myrtle Beach area. Once again, the winds got a little lighter for us. Again, 6 miles missed. The rain kind of stopped. So we should have you on the ground here in about 15 minutes. Show you what we're showing on time arrival. Thanks.
The flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt.
All right, yeah, days off are nice. They are nice. All right, let's go into. What are you doing, airplane? Can be high as a kite. I'm gonna throw the brakes on. We're gonna get that down a little quicker, and let's go ahead and program the BEVET here. I'm gonna click that as the fix. Drop that in. I'm gonna go slant 15, slant 5, slant 3. Looks good. Miami here just for the next one. Miami's looking good, folks. 190 at 9, gusting 15. It's a little gusty down there in Miami. So you can see how I'm dropping the aircraft now. I'm trying to grab that profile back. Looks good. Some water here. This is real fun. I say that right now. This is only leg 2. Wait until we get down where are we going? Key West. You want to talk about stressful. There it is. You're pushed on schedule. It's fun though. It's real fun. Looking at 8:30. When are we pushing at here at Myrtle? 9:05. That's not. I expect about a 10:30 arrival when we get down in Miami. And just to give you an idea, our other flight that we're chasing, it's chasing us. It's due to land. Oh, excuse me. We're due to land at 10:30. That's due to land at 11 o'clock. So you can see we're about 15 to 30 minutes apart from each other. So that's pretty cool. I like this. This is a fun route. This is a stressful route because you're pushing. You're just pressing nonstop. Both ways. Even up from Miami, you're just pressing to get the airplanes, into Buffalo by 6:45 p.m. So you're doing a lot of pressing. You're just pressing all the time, which is kind of how it is in real life, at least. It's generally like that as well. You're pressing, but you're not going to sacrifice safety for a schedule. I mean, I know that, and we didn't. We didn't skimp anything. We were hustling out of Charleston. We're going to be hustling out of this airport too. Jeremy Larson, always enjoy watching, my friend. How are you, Jeremy? Hope things are well. I hope you're doing well. Welcome aboard our second leg of a 5-leg day. We've got a long day ahead of us. By the way, I mentioned this on every flight. I want to mention it again right now in our descent. Take a look at a company store on the 14th. We're doing, this is Coastal Hockey Charters. If you like hockey and you're following the MD-80 flights that we do with the hockey charters, I love that sweatshirt. I actually ordered another one. We've got a new MD-80 shirt. It's really sweet. It's got a hockey puck on it. Take a look at our merch store. It's right here. Fly Coastal Airways. MySpreadshop.com. That's where you can check it out. Or there's a link down in the more section on the YouTube page. So go ahead and have a look. Order something, get a shirt. It's going to be 20% off here on the 14th. So if you want to wait for that, you could. I think that's smart. Lights coming on. We're through 18,000 feet. Wing lights are on. I don't need the logo lights now. Woo! Means we graduated to daylight. And I'm just going to keep the lights on here, it looks like, just because we're going to be in 6 miles. Rainy stuff, so we might have some clouds. Keep a little lighting on until we punch through that cloud deck and see what's going on. All right. Shoot. You know what I didn't do? I didn't plug in my descent winds. It really doesn't matter at this point. We are in the descent. But I will do our 2983. I'm glad we actually could do this today, because I was thinking we might have to cancel this because of the storm. You know, this tropical depression coming through, and I'm like, oh man, this is gonna be right up the gut. But it just turned in our favor that way. All right. So the airplane is on a quick descent. You see how it's starting to get a little less cloudy. Like I said, as we press south, it's going to start clearing up for us nice. That tropical depression is kind of camped off in Atlanta right now. We're not even a beam of the cell yet. I think it's still there, just kind of in Atlanta, camped out at least. Let's take a look at the radar. I'll show you where the point is. Yeah, it's bad. We got cells everywhere coming, thunderstorms just to the north of us. We're kind of getting around the thunderstorms. 350 meso is nasty stuff. And I don't know if it really depicts it correctly. I know that Rex depicts this well. But I don't know if Flight Sim 2020 does or not. I'm drinking my breakfast right now. All right, here's 10,000 feet. Let's do a descent check. Call the flight attendants. We're going to have to slow down a little bit. Going to start slowing down to 250 on the speed. I could help it out. Let's do our flow first, and then we'll go into our descent here. We're going to plug that in. Go there. That's good. Coming across here. Down here. All right. Altimeters bugs are set in cross-jack, VREF, and V-target. We've set that. Say 130. I thought I wrote it down. Landing distance available. Where was I here? I thought I did write it down. Auto brake 2, 7717. That's landing distance required. Runways 18. Auto brakes on 2. Landing distance available at this airport. Wow, what happened there? 29er 8. A little late on that. Okay, we're coming in. I'll call start switches and recall complete. Descent checklist is complete. Start switches are on, continuous on the left side today. Myrtle Beach traffic, Riptide 7. Descending down through 9,000 feet, expecting runway 18 on the ILS.
We have begun our final descent into South Carolina.
30 out.
Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Looking good now. On the beat. Well, it doesn't look like it's going to be crappy out there, is it? 7 miles visibility, and now it's gusting 12, 19. Just changed over. Again, what's going on with the weather? Was it special? 160, 12 gusting 19, 7 miles on the visibility. It's going to be bumpy down low, folks. Broken 3,300s. It's marginal. Not too bad. It'll be nice. Just a little windy. Good for us. Okay, once we land, taxi chart here, gates and points. Once we land, we're going to go ahead and touchdown normal. Hopefully, kind of roll out. Maybe we can get off on Alpha 3. That'd be great. Worst case scenario, go Alpha 2. Back taxi down. We'll make a left. And go down to the terminal, which is Terminal B. We're going to go Bravo 6. It's our gate at Coastal. Really tight next to the fence, so you got to be careful of that when you're pulling into this airport. And then we'll go ahead and get our paperwork ready to go for Miami. Remember our missed approach. We're going to go 800 feet, right turn 3,000, 235 on the heading. And I'm actually going to set that heading right there. Just going to set the heading at 235 just in case. You never know with the winds. When I flew into Miami from in the MD-80, it was no, it was Fort Lauderdale. It was a nightmare. I mean, it was gusty. It was. I mean, I went around once, came back, and by the way, I did film that, and that's for our patrons. So if you're a patron, member of Patreon, you can look at my tag on below Patreon FSBN. You can even sign up for $1 and you can get all those flights. You can see it. I mean, it was ugly. And that, I mean, I was sitting there cross controlled and I was just jamming the yoke. I'm like, I can't believe this. I had to go around, and truth be told, I should have went around twice on the second one, because the second landing, I mean, I was on the one side of the runway. I had almost full control. I couldn't believe it. It was ugly. So, you know, word wise. All right, there's your 15 nautical mile ring. So what that means for us is we're going to start backing down the speed a little bit, get 210. And, you know, for being as windy as it is, it's not too bad on the turbulence here. I'm looking at just some light stuff. Just common remnants of this tropical depression. All right, let's start slowing down. We're going to go 210 with that decel point. We'll get going. And the next landing, I'm going to start my paperwork for the next one as well. Flight 7, departing Myrtle Beach, arriving Miami. I don't know the departure time yet. 7:06. Date is today. Anything you could do to speed yourself up, that's what you need to start doing. My dog wants to get in here. She's going to have to wait. All right. Decel point coming up. I'm going to go ahead and set this down to 210 knots. Why are you doing that? I want you to slow down. You do. Why are you speeding us up? Plus 24. No requirements needed on the anti-ice or anything like that. All right, get ready to go here. We're going to go ahead and drop some flap in. Okay, flap 5. 170 on the speed. Sounds pretty cool. 2,000 feet. Here we go. Oops. All right. Myrtle Beach traffic Riptide 7 at Uckstep. on the ILS for runway 18 Myrtle. Gear. Coming down. Flap 15. Altitude coming down. I'm going to go ahead and reset this. Hopefully this thing works. It does. Here comes that. It's coming in. I'm going to go ahead and bump up the brightness. Okay, we stopped flap 15, gear down, that's fine. 154 on the speed. We're starting to slow down, which is good. Nice and stable. And we're dragging it in. Obviously, it's because of the, again, we're flying the ILS, so to do this properly, we're just going to make sure that we fly this correctly in terms of what our op spec is, what our manual says, our flight manual. Once we hit that 3 degree, that 3 nautical mile ring around Bevet, we're going to drop flap 30, almost over our ref speed. And we need to be fully configured basically at Bevet, or this 3 nautical mile ring. And you only do this on a full ILS. Normally we would configure, you know, close to the runway end, but in this particular case, flap 30, slowing down, speed, and what's the gust? It's gusting 20, half of that is 10. So what do we say, 130, 140, that's about right. So you take gust, you take half the gust. So we're gonna do VREF 10, just because of the gust. All right, let's do the landing checks. Arm position. For landing, speed brake is armed with a green light. Gear is down 3 green. Flaps are 30-30 green, and landing checklist is complete. All right, nice and smooth. We are just dragging it in. Wasting fuel. Gotta love it. I got a visual in the airport already. See that runway over there? You can't really see it through the HUD. Maybe you can. It's flashing. I can see it. Now I'm just gonna keep on the autopilot right now, just to fly us in. But we got a visual. All right, wind check 160 at 12. So it's gonna shift to the left. Right now it's coming in from the right side. It's gonna shift over to the left. So the airplane is gonna have some issues. 1,500 feet, 224, but I got the airport in sight. You can see that. I'll probably take over here shortly. I'm flying in manually. Oh, there's the shift. Remember what I was talking about? That's going to shift down. There it is. If I can get this dang seat down. There we go. It's going to help me. All right, I'll lock that in because it just gets in my way. All right, I'm going to take over my aircraft. Relax, airplane. Let's tame this thing. It's at 26, and it really shouldn't be. It's still saying it's pushing us over. I don't really know if I believe that. There's another gust. There's gust on the other side. I'm going to start pitching up, correcting the pitch angle. Okay. You don't want to drag this in. You don't want to do a duck under on this. Plenty of real estate. Right now it's right up and down the thing. Right? That's perfect. It's good. I like that side profile. And you don't want to chase airspeed, so just let it go. Good right there. Whoa, there's a little gust. Shut up. It's gusting 20, so.
100.
Set.
50. 30.
Man,
10.
I don't like this. That wasn't good at all. That was a crasher. Should have went around again. That's not going around. That's what you do. You just slam it in there,
Ladies and
man.
gentlemen, welcome to South Carolina. The local time is 8:42 a.m. and it's currently about 75 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off.
Welcome to
Remember
Myrtle
to use
Beach.
caution
Wasn't a
when
great
opening
landing, but
overhead
hey,
bins.
you know what?
Items may
You're
have
walking
shifted
away
during
from
the
it,
flight.
so
We
nobody's
thank you
dead.
for flying with us.
It's a good landing. A little gusty. I was thinking about actually pulling the coals on and going around. I probably should have. If that was like in, you know, you can't do that at like Charleston, or you can't do that at a short runway. You got plenty of real estate at this airport, even though you want to land in the right spot. Hit a little gust. It's a little gusty, but it was good. It wasn't bad. We're on the ground. That's all that matters. Safely. What was that, like 100,000? What was the rate on that? I know it wasn't. We kind of landed long on it. It's not ideal. And now we start thinking about the next flight, right? So we're going to start thinking about, all right, let's get this aircraft cooling down. Throw the timer on. Do a cool down here. Gate coordinates coming in. Bravo 6. Time is 8:44. We are late. Shoot, we're late. Up. Call GSX. Hopefully this stupid thing works. How do you reset GSX? Come on. I was hoping this dumb thing would work right now, but it just... There's no way to restart it. What does this follow me guy do? I'm not following me. Now, why are you stopping? See ya. I ain't got time for that. We gotta go. We're a little bit behind schedule, folks. Taxi light's coming off. Brakes coming on. That's online. That's off. Shut it down. Coming up. Seatbelt signs. Off. Okay, click return here. Ground services. Set the chocks. We'll call in. I don't know how to reset this.
Boarding
if this
requested.
thing. What are you talking about? I mean, I guess. Okay, whatever. That's exactly what I wanted you to do. You know, if they're going to say boarding's requested, then sure. All right, let's go set ground power. I am going to request my air conditioning cart. That's coming in.
Passengers
hoping.
boarding started.
That's exactly what I want. Fuel pump's coming off. But is the gate coming on? It should be. No, see, they're not. They're not programming the gate, so I'm gonna have to call this pushback and request the jetway. Here comes the jetway. Close that out.
Bye, thank
Alright.
you for a wonderful flight.
Yeah, I'm sure they would be saying that after that landing. You almost dang near killed us all, but thank you. Wonderful flight. Oh, good. 39 and a collision light is off. Good on the right side here. Let's go get some doors open. We'll shut the APU down. Power's on. APU's off. Good. Right here we're going to request the air conditioning cart. Get that going. We'll get our doors open. Open that door. Click return. Click ground services. Oh, nice. Look at this. Except my doors are closed, so what are they doing? All right, so at least we're getting servicing, right? We'll take that. Open both of these cargo doors. Now we're talking. All right. No rest for the weary, folks. We got to go. You can't sit there and rest on your laurels and go, hey, we got a landing. It doesn't matter. All right, let's get going. We got the next flight to do. Stop the clock. Timer's up. Crap, let's go. Next page. We are in with fuel at 5180. Tank 2 is 5240. Center tank, nothing. Let's go in and drive this Kilo MYR. Yeah, I know. There's our reference. On enter that. Good. All right, let's talk to the dispatcher and see what the heck we got to do. We're going to click this reset and hold. And we've got to just get the paperwork, and this is going to take 2 seconds to set up. We'll get all the paperwork done. I'm actually going to throw off some of the lighting now. We don't need all that. That just, again, just drains the card. So I think it takes up valuable FPS, and we don't need it on, so we'll just turn it and turn them off. I thought the weather was going to be a little worse than it is. All right, 8:49 on the clock right now from Myrtle Beach to Miami. 9:05. Not gonna happen. How do you restart the Coastal engine? You can restart via loop on the right taskbar. Oh, yeah. Good job. You guys are Johnny on the spot here. Right there. Click restart. Nice! Of course, I shouldn't have done that, but that's okay. We'll do that. We'll get them boarding here in a minute. I'll actually call them up. That's not what I wanted. I will call them up and see if we can get this thing lit. Oh, you guys are great. Excellent. Okay. We're going to actually plan for 5 minutes, and then we'll go ahead and call for catering service. And I'm actually going to call the catering service
Catering
now.
vehicles are on their way.
And then we're going to click into ground services, actually payload, and we're going to zero everything out as they're... Well, that's done. Oh, let me go into ACARS. We're going to request end the flight. We'll file the flight. Okay. Another flight is in the box. All right, here we go. I'm going to go over here. I'll turn this off for you so you can see what I'm doing. Back into the company website. And we're going to get our dispatch going. Okay. Dashboard. All right. Login. Big deal. New flight coming in. Departing Myrtle Beach. We're going to Miami. Okay. racing flight plan. Aircraft is spring tide. Proceed flight plan. All right, let's take a look at Miami. Miami's reporting. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. 1911, beautiful weather. Skies are clear. Great. Really no weather from here to there. You know, like I said, in the beginning of the day, it's going to be great all the way down. So, I love it. We're only going to put on about an additional 500 pounds just for the taxi and the burn. None in terms of alternate airports. Everything's good. I got to write my stuff down. So, hang on just a minute. 137 passengers are booked. We've got 4384 in the bags. Cargo weight is 2616. All right, looking good there. Everything else is good. Generate the flight. We're generating a SimBrief for the system that we're doing right now. It's all integrated into the system. I'm just doing it on my other computer. Okay, I'll edit the flight plan really quick. And the only reason why I have to edit this because it needs to go into Coastal at 7:06. I hear it. They say, oh, open the doors. I don't have time for that. Let me just do this really quick. 137. Freight's going to be 2,600. 2,600. There we go. Oh, it did open it. Okay. Let me get outside. While they do that, I'm going to do this. You guys can watch the catering stuff while I'm doing this. Alright, I'm going to go a different route. They have us going to the coast, but I need to save time, as much time as I can get. And I'm not going to go around that. I'm going to go right through. Probably fly the Coastal to arrival. Let's see. Nope. Looks like everybody's avoiding. I want the bonefish arrival here. And I know why they're doing it, I just don't want to do it. Does that make sense? Like, the route they're having us go, I mean, it's good weather avoidance, I guess we'll just do it. I don't want to, but we'll do it. Trying to save time. So maybe during takeoff, we can try to kind of cut a couple of corners once we're airborne. Everything else is good to go. I'll click generate flight. Yes. Download the doc. Get that downloaded. Let in. Upload that now into Miami. Okay, good stuff. I need to now file the flight, which I'm going to do. File on that sim. I'm going to have to just disconnect this. Refile now. We're going to go down Charleston. It's going to be down the coastline instead of over the ocean. And they're doing that because of the start it. Connect. Okay, that's good. Alright, folks. Good to go. Got a good flight plan in there. Like it. Let's go ahead. I'm going to pull in the paperwork. We'll get the paperwork all situated and started. And I'll call for the fuel truck right now. truck's got to respond here, get going. Request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Good.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Import, click done. All right. Man. Do we need to go to the bathroom? Yes. Can we? No. All right. How we doing on our deplaning with Pack X? Gotta show you where we are with that. Here we go. That's the folks deplaning. Well, while they do that, it gives us time to get stuff going, doesn't it? Go ahead and clear that out. Let's go ahead and pull the release in there, and we'll start going here just a little bit. We're going Miami. No, we're going Myrtle Beach to Miami. Myrtle Beach, Miami. November 11. Yeah, okay. While it does that, I've got to clear this for you. Just got to reset some stuff. Shoot, put the R. Myrtle Beach to Miami. Okay, that should reset that on the top. Good. Now I'm going to go ahead and refile my flight plan. Fetch from the server. That is not correct. That's not correct. Close that. Disconnect. Come back. This is CS7. Fetch from the server. Why is it doing what it's doing? It's not saying. Disconnect. Right, let's try this one more time. CS7. I've got this. File the flight plan. Flight plan is now filed. Connection. Connect. File the flight plan. Fetch from the server. There we go. It worked. Are we deplaning? Ah, sweet. All right, let's go ahead and click this. We're going to go ahead and click this. We are going to end the flight. And go ahead. Click onto this. Start a flight. There's a lot of little things to do. This is going to be a little longer than that. It's going to be about an hour and 40. It's not going to take that long, but I'm padding it. 30 minutes to go. I'm going to start boarding right now. We've called the
fuel truck is in position.
Fuel truck is there. We can't do anything just yet. We got to pull up our new ACARs. We have CF7 in there. Click load. We're going to load. Start the flight. It's going to let us know we're right here. There it goes. Now we can start fueling and everything else. All right.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Yeah, I know. Okay, ground services here. We've already got the catering on the aircraft. We're going to request that. Fuel looks like 14.9, 13.9, 14.9. Everybody remember that. 13.9, 14.9. I got to do some paperwork. 13.9, 14.9, right? 13.9, 14.9. 14.9.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
And then we'll do all that stuff here in a minute. 14.9. Okay. Let's go ahead and
please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Alright, it's attaching right now. We're going to go 14,900 pounds to load. There we go. I'm going to click release, or excuse me, start. There goes our fuel truck. Both fuelers on. I don't know why GSX does this. I wish they would do it right. Whatever, it's just not modeled correctly. Alright, that fuel's coming in. We're going to start boarding passengers. They would have been cleaning the aircraft right now and boarding. We're going to be late. There's nothing we can do. You can try to get it on the ground, but my gosh, there's so much to do. Once you're on the ground, as you all know, it's a lot of work. All right, so our paperwork's coming in. 0 fuel weight. I really need a piece of scratch paper. So I have to go back and forth. Normally I have this on another iPad, so it's quicker. But I'm trying to show you folks, you know, more stuff here. I'm just going to shut up. I want to get going. How's that? All right, take a look at the release. We've got Miami 706. That is correct. We got that 0 fuel. Takeoff weight right there, 132.3. Landing weight, 124. That's good. Not even close. 14.9 with a takeoff weight of 132.3. 132.3. I don't know if that's accurate or not. We're going to go ahead and get our load right now. And we're going to call up our ops agent and say, hey, ops, what do you got for us? And we're going to say, all right, let's go ahead and see what we've got. I'm going to come into here, go our weight balance. We've got a new flight coming in. And everything is correct in the setup. You know, our virtual dispatcher, again, we're actually going to click sim brief. It's going to load the flight. So Myrtle Beach to Miami, you can see there. We've got 137. So 137 it is. Total boarding here. Let's split. And usually I print this out, but it's just some reason. So I'm not gonna. 4369 in the front, and the aft is going to be. Oh, excuse me. 4824. 4824. The aft is 21. All right, that's what we've got. We've got our name in there. We're going to go ahead and sign it. We're going to click load it, OTP. I just, for some reason, it's not working. I don't know why. It prints on my desktop, which I usually do on my desktop. And then that's just preliminary stuff. I do want to go back to the weight and balance to write some stuff down. Okay, I've got takeoff is 131.3, landing weight 123, got an estimate with a 0 fuel 116.8. Okay, 116.8. So our 0 fuel weight was 116.8. Takeoff weight was, we said 131.3, I think. All right, we'll get everybody starting to board here. Our fueler's still pumping. We've got it. They're done. They're gone. Let's go ahead and call GSX and get our boarding going. Boarding, request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Okay, PAX 130, what do we say? 137. So, yeah, everybody's on board that needs to be. 137. Put that right there. Click start. We're going to start boarding there. Here, the payload. And we'll do the split 4824.
Passengers boarding
on that
started.
front. I want to do the aft at 2145. All right, there we go. Good deal. We'll do all of our performance calculations here shortly. Just trying to get this done out of the way. 9:05, folks. Close soon. Right now, we should be pushing. Just to let you know on how late this is. All right, come over here. We're going to click into this. I guess it's on. I'm going to go ahead and click export. Done. Route Myrtle Beach to Miami. I'm going to pull on my paperwork while that's going.
Good evening, ma'am. How are you? I'm doing good.
Alright, we'll go ahead and click activate, execute. Actually, I have to do all that again. 18, click route. Departure, arrivals. Arrival is going to be Coastal 2. Isn't that nice? Coastal 2 arrival probably going to be the I'm assuming 8. ILS 2627, runway 30. So let's go 26. 26 left is probably what we're going to probably take. So Coastal 226 right there. The Durable transition, whatever. We'll execute that. Performance initial, I've got a 0 fuel weight of 132.3 on my paperwork. Should be accurate. 132.3. Throw that in there, 0 fuel weight. Oops, shoot. That is not correct. 0 fuel weight would be 124. What did I say, 116? That seems a little... Yeah, our 0 fuel weight is 116, which is probably going to be more accurate than this one. So I'm going to say 116.8, right around there. Reserves 6.1, so we'll go with 5 because it's good weather. We'll take off with 14,000. 14.5 is what we're going to probably take the blast off out of here with. Cost index is up to 70. And we're doing 320. We're going to climb higher than that.
Vertical traffic, Cessna 476 Delta 0 runway.
If I can get to 40, I'll do 400. I'm going to want to climb nice and high. They kept us low, probably because of the winds. Cruise winds, they were saying 19 or 8 at 35, but that's probably not accurate. Outside air temperature up at altitude is going to be a negative 36. Again, probably not accurate. It's very low. We'll try that. Okay, let's go into our planning now. Okay, takeoff. We got Myrtle Beach, 24 max. We're not going to do that. Flaps 1 auto. Just throw the wings in there. Okay, 131.3. That is correct. CG is probably going to be about 19. I don't see it being.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. This is your flight attendant speaking. At this time, please be sure to make sure all large carry-on items are in the overhead bins and your small items are underneath the seat in front
Flaps
of you.
1.
If you have any trouble or need any assistance, please don't hesitate to let a flight attendant
Flaps
know.
1, cell temp 58 degrees, 34,
If
34,
the overhead bin
38.
is full, please make sure you close
So
it as a courtesy
34,
to other
38.
passengers. Please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats. If you're in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the card in the seat back in front of you. If you're not able to comply with these actions, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated. Now's the time to get out any last-minute text messages if you need to, but we ask that once you depart from the gate, you put away any laptops or tablets. Thank you, and welcome
Climb 2
aboard.
profile, that's fine. Flaps 1 coming in. Gotta wait, we're still boarding everything, but I'm guessing our CG is going to be around 19. That is correct. We're going to go 34, 34. I'm going to actually use 133, 130, and then 138 we will use. Within 1 or 2 knots, that's fine. That's why when it's like 10 knots off, that's when it's a problem. All right, we're boarding. We're still loading bags. Everything's looking good, folks. Let's go and do our flows, our through-flight flow, and we're going to get this thing on the road here. Fuel. Turn all my pumps on right now. Seatbelt signs coming on. Down, window heat is on, pumps are on. Cross down here, that looks good. We're gonna go, what do we say, 40,000? Landing altitude in Miami is nothing, sea level. Okay, on the right side today, everything else looks good on there. Let's go to our MCP. Master's on my side. I would love shared cockpit because I would just say, all right, you're flying it now. Import a flight from Simbrief. Home in our Myrtle Beach, Miami. Get that rolling. Done. Man, this route is a killer. It's a killer route, this one. All right, we're gonna climb to out of Myrtle Beach. There is no charting in terms of SIDS or anything like that. So we're just gonna be runway heading outbound. So we're gonna keep it at course 177. Looks like 138 now on speed heading. I want to bring that heading to 177. There we go. Altitude, we're going to bring it all the way up to 10,000 again. This is probably better. Unless we have ATC on, they're going to say, hey, you don't. Okay, auto brakes, RTO. We're going to go ahead and reset the fuel. Good. Lights are good. Come across down here, we'll check our aux. Good. And our trim's going to be like 6 point something. Brakes. You normally would throw the brakes off. I'm going to keep them on for now. Just forgot it. 22, we're on TARA. It should have been on standby. That's fine. All right, let's run the checklist. I'm not really ready yet for the checks. We're still boarding passengers. So I'm going to tell her to expedite the dang thing. Expedite boarding.
Is there any chance we could expedite the boarding?
We'll see what we can do. No promises.
All right, folks, I'm going to get up, hit the lav, come back, and we're going to start this thing. Start this next leg, okay? We're running a delay right now, so it's 9:13. We should have been back by 9:05, so this is going to be interesting. I'll be right back.
How are you? I'm doing good.
The spruce goose I just saw? Are you kidding me right now? Biggest blunder, aviation blunder ever. If you want a flying ground effect, that's fine. All right, folks, let me send a text here and then we're rolling. We're still boarding, right?
We're ready to go when you are.
There we go. All right. Departure FOB coming in. We got 7430 over 7460. Let's get this going. Alright, they're done. That's what I like to see. The right flyer's back too? Man, what's going on? Alright, let's go get a picture right here.
Folks from the flight deck, welcome aboard Flight 7, nonstop service over to Miami. We're going to be pushing back out of the gate here shortly. Once we're back out of the gate, I show an hour and 42 minutes once we're airborne. Weather in Miami right now, 81 degrees. Beautiful day there, some scattered clouds. Ride's going to be pretty smooth when we get to cruise. It might be a little bit bumpy on the climb out here due to that tropical depression up to the north. Thanks for flying the Sharks, and check us out, flycoastalairways.com. Thanks.
All right, folks, we're here, we're jamming. Let's go. Checklist coming up. We're going to button it up. Just make sure everything's closed up, and then we'll go. Closing the door. APU is coming online. Go ahead and remove stuff. We'll call our chat. We'll call the wait for that. Oh man. All right, weather right now. I'm just going to write this down. The APU is firing up. Winds are 170 at 12, gusting 28 miles visibility. Broken clouds. At 0 to 9, our temperature is 25, dew point 23, altimeter 29.81, runways 18. Okay, gate Bravo 6, time out, don't know, let's take a look at our oil quantity, 73 over 78. Hydraulic quantity, I'm writing this down by the way, 100 over 98. Good deal. We're a little late, there's nothing I can do. You do the best you can. You know, you can do the best you can, but at the end of the day, sometimes it just gets you. Doors are closed. Here comes the gate. Gate's out of the way.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 07, with service to Miami. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 45 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare cabin for departure.
117.8, it was. The paperwork was correct. Not me. 33, 34, 38. That's pretty darn close.
Bypass pin inserted.
All right, let's go with the checklist right now. Before start fuel pumps, they are on. Yep. Window heat is on. Hydraulic pumps are on. Doors are closed. Pressurization set 40,000. Good to go. Auto brake is RTO. It sure is. And snap trim is set at 6.5. 6.5, that is correct. 6.4, that's close. Okay, good to go. And pushback checklist is complete. We're going to go ahead and click the used autosave.
Release parking brakes.
Yes, I'm going to release the parking brake, sir, ma'am. Beacon's on. All that's good to go. Fuel pumps are on. Let's go. Brakes off.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Fire 2. Bleeds on. Start number 2. 2 coming to ground. $9:23. Timeout 9.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the front of the aircraft for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is on, please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another. Tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. In the event that the seatbelt light is not on, we suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened in case of unexpected turbulence. Please take a few moments to now locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. In case of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide you towards the exit. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you, and place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and tighten the straps if necessary. And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate. Oxygen is flowing to the mask, and you can breathe normally.
We have a good entrance.
If you're traveling with children, now's the time to pick your favorite one. But secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew
isolate,
advises
ventilate,
you to
start
remove it.
one.
In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest. Once again, all devices must be in airplane mode and your larger devices must be turned off and stowed at this time. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you.
Right there.
We suggest reading this and let us know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
2, APU off. Overhead probes on. I did that. There we go. I gotta put the probe heats. There we go. All the way around the horn here. Checking electrical. Takeoff's pretty much straight up. Give you a brief. It's just a straight out departure, runway heading. Before 80 knots, we'll stop the aircraft. Above 80 knots, why did that happen? Above 80 knots, we only stop fire failure fear shear from 80 knots to better look on this one. Flaps 1 from 80 knots to V1. We're only going to stop fire failure fear shear. Here we go. Check the flight controls are checked. Running checklist. Checklist coming out. Taxi checklist up. Tier 4 taxi, generators on, Pro PD's on, anti-ice is off, flight controls are free, flaps 1-1 green light. 1-1 green light. Transponders coming on TARA. Alright, let's give him a call. Brakes off. We're going to go spinorama. Do a spinorama. Myrtle Beach traffic. Riptide 7, taxi runway 18, Myrtle Beach. We did get our A-Cars program fired up. Right?
Ready to go.
Not going great. Making sure the APU is off, folks. That's all. All right. Any questions on departure? I don't see anybody online. We got the weather in hand. I'm trying to get some legs prepared here. Make sure our legs are good. We are. Okay. We're going direct. Runway heading outbound. Let's do takeoff checks. Takeoff configs checked. Packs. Set. Bleeds. Set. Altimeters are set. Recall complete. Let's go. Lights, camera, action. Reach over the yoke for that. Like that. There we go. That's the local lights. I don't want the local. Wait a minute. Alright. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Myrtle Beach traffic, Riptide 7, taking runway 18, departure south, Myrtle Beach. Going right to Charleston, folks, right on the coast. Looks like we have a cell here. Let me see what we got on the weather radar. Difficult to tell at this point, at this juncture. Runway 18 on the pavement. 18 here. I'm just going to stop for a second. I just want to see what's going on with this weather. It looks pretty nasty. It's no big deal. It'll be like a couple minutes here. I just want to make sure that yeah, it's just a little cell. Bigger stuff coming. We're good. There's nothing over us right now. At least in real life. Alright, here we go. And Toga. Push it down. We're out of here. Toga set. knots. Looks like a little gusty. We're holding on the runway a little bit longer.
V1, rotate.
Now. I'm not messing around.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Look at that, huh? It's pretty. And there's the gust. Okay, want to bug up? Speed up, bug up. Man, that airplane's getting rocked. Jeez. So flaps up. So controller steering coming on, Airbus mode. Just for now. Get the airplane stable where I'm comfortable with it. Turn away from the cell. There's some cells coming in. There's some cells over the ocean. So pitch that nose down. Let's get some airspeed back. Okay, roll that airplane out. Good climb coming up. 40,000. Let's go. Speed's coming. 250 on speed. Brakes off. Lights. Retractables coming in. Pitch that nose down. Let's get some airspeed. And then want to cancel climb. Cancel climb, profile, climb. We're just gonna cancel, delete climb. That's it. Stable, let's go. LNAV, VNAV, command. Autopilot's on. Climb checks. Packs are good. Bleeds look good. Pressurization's coming up. Start switches are off. I don't need those now. All set. APU's off. And last but not least, flaps. Flaps are up. Climb check complete. Alright, folks. Settle down. Hey, Pops. What's up? What software? E3N. How are you? What software you use to stream? Good question. I've got, well, I've got a few things. So I use OBS to stream. That's like, I have two computers, two PCs. So I have my streaming PC, my gaming PC, and I want them separate.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now passing through 10,000 feet. You can now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatories. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will be required to pay a small fee. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners.
And I think we're going to be okay on
Connect to the Wi-Fi to find out more information.
I don't really think we're going to be, we're pretty much out of that crap. This tropical depression stuff is kind of behind us now. For the rest of the day, we should be good to go and golden, especially when we get to Charleston and all that. So I use OBS for our to actually record. 113.5, I never can get that in. I think it's a low VOR. 1135 Charleston VOR. I think. Oh, there it is. So it's gonna help there. Anyway, that's kind of the deal. So I use OBS to stream. This flight sim is Flight Sim 2020. Really good. We woke up at, we started our first flight at 5. We're on leg number 3. We still have 2 more legs to go after this leg, folks. It's a lot of work on this route. So anyway, I had we're late, dang it. It's gonna suck. Late getting out of here. Do the best you can, and hopefully we can get some time. I'm trying to look to squeeze off some time. There's nothing I really can do. I'll cut the whole. Maybe I can cut this whole thing and just go back into that. Dang it! I'm eating breakfast. Anyway. The only time I think we can get lunch is in Miami, if we were on time. So when we get established a little bit, it's reporting Miami about 10:30. I don't think we're going to make that. Even though we're going to really be pushing the schedule now, we're going to be points, 70 on the cost index. So we're going to be really shooting it. Hopefully we could. The last 2 legs were hard because we couldn't fly our normal schedule, and the schedule's so tight on this route. It's hard. It's just hard to keep up. Standard flights are coming off. So let me tell you the story about the Derby, right? So we had Pinewood Derby last night, and Pinewood Derby is so much fun. It's a lot of fun. Anyway, it's been years since I built one, right? I can't remember, when I last built one. It's been a long time since I was a Cub Scout or something. So about a week ago, we get the kit. They were supposed to deliver the kit like 2 weeks ago, but we didn't get it in time. So we were like a week behind. And I said, all right. Started watching YouTube videos or how to make a good shape. This one guy's like, you got to spend 12 hours and 15, 20 hours on a car. I'm like, dude, you're out of your mind. I'm not doing that. We're not doing that. I asked my son, I said, what do you want to do? And he's like, I don't know, and we saw science, we're like, well, let's do some research on the science thing. And the car's ghetto. I mean, this car is, the car that we built is nothing but a block wedge. It looks like a block of cheese, just a slice of cheese or pie. I just cut it with him. I trim, just use the hacksaw basically to cut it into shape. So we did our research on it. We're like, oh, look, everything I've read and looked at, it was like, you got to make sure your center of mass is dead on. Right? So we were like, okay, let's do that. So it took us like maybe 30, 40 minutes just to get the car right in terms of balance. So we put our weights on, got tungsten weights, put them on, graphite on the axles. We bent the axles 2.5 degrees each axle. So you want a cantered wheels. So you only want to ride, instead of riding flat, you want to ride like up. So you're only on one wheel, each wheel. And then the front axle is the same thing. And then we dug in on the front axle, we dug a groove deeper, so it would only ride on 3 wheels and not 4, because less friction. Now you think about less friction, well, if we could lift one wheel off the track, less friction. And then every time you bump into the rail, it slows you down. So we ended up called Rail Rider, so we just took the front wheel and we aligned it Again, like everybody, you got to get it perfectly aligned. No, you don't. You just run it. We ran it to the left, right? So we ran the act every time that we dropped down a 4-foot bank, and we were testing it. We wanted to pull left about an inch because we want to hit that rail and ride that rail down. And then if you grease the wheel with graphite, it's gonna help speed it up a little bit. Yes, it's gonna rub, but it's not like you're bumping into it. You want it to actually hold the rail all the way down the track. So, I mean, it's ghetto, right? We duct taped the weights on it. I'm like, you want to drill it or you want to duct tape? He's like, let's just duct tape this thing. We spray painted it black. We put a sticker, a couple of Star Wars. He put a couple of Star Wars stickers on it. And the sticker says, I have a bad feeling about this, you know, like one of the stickers on the front. So that was funny. And we show up, and it's like this track last night was huge, right? I mean, I'm talking, like a normal derby track. It's maybe 4 feet off the ground. This thing is like 6.5 feet tilted up like this. I could walk under it. That's how high it was. I'm like, this thing is legit. Like, this is a high track, fast track. So and there was a ton of kids, his age range, tons, you know. Dads are walking in with tool bags, and I'm looking at him. I'm like, dude, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you. This is, and I told him before, I'm like, I don't even think this is thing's gonna even do anything, you know. I'm like, we've got a good recipe to win, though. We really eliminated our friction, and we have the most potential energy. How's that? We maximize our potential energy by making height and then putting our weight right where it needs to be. So I'm like, if we maximize the height, we get that weight where we want it, nice and high on the car. We got a high back end. Like, we've got a recipe here to win this thing. So anyway, we go yet last night. I mean, these dads got tool bags, and I look at my wife. I'm like, ooh, we're gonna get shovel-whacked. Like, holy crap! Polished cars. Our car is ghetto. I mean, everybody looks at our car and they're like, what is that? You know, kids got a nice painted flames and stuff, and our car's duct taped. I mean, we got duct tape on this thing. I got aircraft speed tape I put on the for the weight. I put aircraft speed tape on it, so it's just, you know, it's a kind of smooth in diameter. Sam's on the first run, my son. He's on the first run, and you know it does it automatically. You know, there's six lanes, all the cars are on there, and there's tons of kids. There's going to be 12 heats, so it's a full hour of racing, and there's like 50 kids, right? So we had to go. Each kid goes 12 times. Sam gets on, my son gets on there, and they're like, all right, ready, go, bam! And all of a sudden, this ghetto car is like 4 or 5 car lengths in front of him. And I'm like, holy smoke. And he sets a track record. He sets like 237 miles per hour. It's in scale, right? Per the scale of the car, how fast it would be. 237, the guy's like, that is the second fastest speed I ever saw on this track. He's like, I've been doing this for years. So I'm like, what? And then I look at him. I'm like, are you serious right now? And every heat, Sam, 233, Sam, 234. I mean, he took the entire... He won the Derby last night, dude. I mean, it was awesome. And you know, I'm starting to get scientific. I'm like, all right, let's put the wheels a little bit. And then, of course, he lost one heat because I did that. I put the wheels just a little tight. And no, I needed it back, and I'm like, give me the car. So I pulled the axles back out to give him enough room, so it's not rubbing against the car. Greased it up with graphite again. It was so much. He had a blast, and it was fun. It was really cool to see that. I mean, like, everybody's looking at our car, and I think that's we didn't expect to win. We were just like, hey, we have a good recipe to win in terms of what we've done to minimize friction and maximize kinetic energy. But dude, we used a scientific method to do this, and he won, dude. It was cool. It was really cool. Anyway, he won every heat except for the one which I was messing with, but he had a good time. So I ordered him a trophy from Amazon. It's got a Derby car on it. It's gonna be cool. So It was fun. I mean, it took us maybe to build the entire thing, maybe a 4-hour build. I mean, I know people building cars in like 12, 13 hours, 2 weeks. We only had a week. So I'm like, we're going to do this in 4 days, dude, an hour a day. We'll cut it, spray paint it. You can slap stickers on it. We'll get our axles ready to go. We'll get a nice and polished axles. Graphite all over it. 4-hour car. It's awesome. It was fun. Yes. Yeah, we weighed in. We had to weigh in. It had to be 5 grams, just like Scout rules. So 5 grams, 7 inches. And we did. Right? So 5 grams. We got tungsten weight. But it was pretty neat. We did everything we had to do to have a good recipe to win, right? But I think we spent the most time on the center of gravity, right? The mass. I was like, it's got to be between everything I've looked at and read and watched. It's like 0.9 to about 1.5 in front of that rear axle maximizes your center of mass and height. So again, every car is the same starting on the track like this, but it's the car that's high and your center of mass. If you put your center of mass high, when the car gets to the end, that thing just like turbo boosts because all that weight is behind the car pushing it. It was cool. It was fun. He had a good time, and I was really happy for him. He did a lot of the work. I mean, we just researched it together on, okay, how can we use science to help us? And it was pretty cool. It only ran on 3 wheels, even though there was a 4th wheel. The 4th wheel doesn't ever touch the track. So I just love it. This car is a ghetto looking. Oh, it's ghetto. And everybody's judging your car by, how it looks. They're like, oh, that thing it's got duct tape all over. What is that? Yeah, it's duct taped. It ends up beating everybody. It's awesome. And I told him that. I'm like, I said, imagine if we just win this. Imagine if you win this thing with this ghetto car. It's fantastic. It was super cool. Brings back memories. You know what I really wanted to do is I wanted to buy a little turbine engine, a little jet engine. Like they sell them like this big, for RC aircraft. I'm like, let's put a jet engine on this thing. We'll run a fuel tank right to the front of that car. We'll put the center of mass where the jet engine is, and you're just going to take it. We'll have to put some kind of a front spoiler to keep the dang nose down. So have like 4 seconds of fuel. Gone. That's awesome. Can't do that, though, apparently. They frown that. They frown against it. It's not the spirit of the race or something like that. Yeah, super fun. Bandicam, E3N. No, I've got a couple cams here. I think we got a Logitech camera going on. I'm going to eat some of my grapes here. This is part of my lunch. This is what you got to do when you fly. If you don't pack a lunch, you're in real trouble. If you get to the airlines, folks, and you're not eating, if you don't pack a lunch for when you're flying, this is what your day looks like. We started at 5 a.m. I drank breakfast. Now I'm eating grapes. We'll give you an update as we get closer here, but I told you that air is going to smooth out for us. It's going to be really nice coming out of here. And I don't think it disappointed us, did it? The first 2 flights are a little hairy. Well, weather-wise. Anyway, cool. Tampa's online, looks like. I gotta tell you what, though. This airplane is a beaut. I love it. It's, obviously my favorite airplane to fly. It's the MD-80 is such a beast. The thing's like in beast mode all the time, and you got to be on top of your game all the time. This airplane is nice. You can actually take a breath. You still got to fly the thing, don't get me wrong, but it's not like the MD-80 where if you don't do something right, it's going to kill you. Or if you're not, you know, the autopilot will drive you on the ground if you're not aware. Which is really nice that this airplane is very forgiving that way. Ah, I love it. It's beautiful. Beautiful flight deck too. Sean, that would be awesome, right? A freaking turbo car, I love it. That'd be sweet. Now, I did not watch the Rangers play the Red Wings. By the way, they are new shirts. I say this on every leg, and I'm saying it again. In our app, in our merch store, we have 20% off coming on the 14th. So just in a few days, it starts 20% off. And we've got new merchandise. We've got new shirts for the company store. flycoastalairways.myspreadshop.com. Got to check it out. Pretty certain you're going to love it. There's some really cool shirts now. We've got an MD-80 now with a hockey puck that says hockey, Coastal Hockey Charters 22-23 season. And on the back we have all the destinations that we're flying to. Really cool. I just ordered that. Huh. That's kind of weird. What in the world? Just when I thought I spoke too soon. Stand by. Let's figure this out. Come on, we should be totally out of it. Surface to 18,000. I'm looking at turbulent plots, folks. That's what I'm doing here. 18 is surface to low altitude. There's no high altitude stuff. You might have to descend down a little bit. I think it was smoother coming up, wasn't it? 37 was a good altitude. Dang it. Wow. Yeah, we might have to drop down here a little bit, folks. Let's go ahead and try that altitude. 370. Let's try that. It just seems like we're pushing barber pole right now, so I don't like that idea. We're going to go ahead and descend down to 370. See if we can get better a better altitude there. smoother air. Let's see if we can kind of get some smooth. See that clacker coming in? That buffer's too much. I got the speed brakes. Alright, there. Let's just stop that noise. That clacker you heard was an overspeed. We're pushing too much barber pole, so back on. Now we're getting bumped around, thumped again. So. Who? I'll take her down. Let's take her outside then. Take her outside and then bring her down. My dog doesn't want to go downstairs. That happens sometimes, right? Alright, looks like it's smooth out here now. 38,000. Yeah, it's perfect. But we're going to have to get down to 37. So once we get down to 37, we should be good. Looks like 40 was a little too much for it. 30 is a little more stable. Sometimes you have to do this, you know, sometimes you have to kind of feel your altitudes around and see what's going to work. It won't. Alright, some kind of an update here. And I'll keep you posted. How's that? Getting close. Alright, I'm going to bring my dog down there. Hang on. Did you see the score, or are you going to watch it? I'm going to watch it. Don't tell me the score. I got to watch that game tonight. Hang on. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll take my dog outside. I'll be right back. And then we could, I'll give you an update on everything going on. Hopefully the weather is looking good right now. Be right back.
Folks from the flight deck, we're up here at an altitude of 37,000 feet. We're going to turn off the seatbelt sign now. Got smooth air. If you do remain seated, keep that seatbelt fastened in case we hit any rough air. Weather in Miami right now, 81 degrees. We've got just some scattered clouds down there. We should have you on the ground here in about 33 minutes or so. Sorry for the delay coming out of Myrtle Beach. We've had to deal with some weather up to the north. Thanks for flying Coastal Airways. We appreciate your business. We appreciate you watching. Fly Coastal Airways at
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
All right. What do we got now? Let's get ready for top of descent stuff. We're going to be in Miami here shortly. We got Miami Center online, so that's going to help us as we punch through Jacksonville airspace. We'll probably have to call them up right at... Whoa, what happened there? Just after I turn off the seatbelts. Probably a weather update. Gosh, if it does that, I probably should just use Rex weather. Let me know if you guys have used Rex weather all the way through in a cruise. It'd be interesting to know if you get like these crazy updates that I get all the time. Very annoying. Where it just kind of does what it just did. It's supposed to not do that. Okay, we got a weather update. Let's go ahead and just start putting in our weather. We'll get ahead of the aircraft a little bit. Oh, I lied. Miami Center was online. Now they're off. They might be back on. We'll see. All right, Miami Airport is reporting winds are 200 at 8, gusting 16. Visibility is 10 statute miles. Sky is scattered at 32. We have scattered layer 4, scattered layer 20.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight service. We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for our list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, please note that we only accept credit cards.
Yes. All right. Let's get our landing weight and all that good stuff plugged in, ready to go here. I'm going to use this landing weight here at 124. That's probably what we're going to be tracking. So the landing weight, 124, and I'll get it all programmed and ready to go for us. So as we go to landing en route, Miami is going to be runway, let's plan on runway, 26 left is going to be a good one for us, so we'll plan on that. Come on. This thing's got to be in front of everything like that. 26 left. Conditions are dry, and I'll call the winds in there. Flat conditions will be flat 30. Auto off, all, none. Auto, all operative. What did we say, 124? Let's say in about 123. So we could go 124 on it. +5 on the ref add. We'll click calculate, see what we got. I did not see the score, Sean, but the way the Rangers have been playing the last 2 days, they should be ashamed of themselves. They can't. They're not playing good hockey. I'll tell you right now. At least when they play the Islanders. All right, auto brakes on 3. No, auto brake is going to be 2. We're looking at 79.23, and our reference is going to be 135 on the speed. So we'll hold that speed when we get in there. We're doing 0.80 right now. So I got an aircraft climbing 1,900 feet. Once we get to Miami, we're going to have departure to Key West. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. We're gonna be really flying when we land in Miami. I wish I had paperwork. I wish I had the paperwork with me, because that saves 10 minutes of time just getting paperwork. And I can't do it now because I've got to know the passenger count and stuff like that. So I can't. I mean, I could plan it on SimBrief, but I don't know the count yet. Right? Does that make sense? I can't forecast it, but then it doesn't really matter, right? Because I don't know what the passenger count's going to be. So I'm kind of stuck with that. All right, let's. I like this flight because it's calm. It's not very long. It's only an hour and 20 minutes or so. We've been up for 46, and it's quick. You know? Okay, landing distance available required. I don't think I got any of that. Yeah, 79.23 is required. Runway is going to be 26 left. Auto brakes on 2. Flaps will be 30. And a ref 135 is a B target. 130 is a ref. And we're looking at landing distance available. On this runway is slightly less than 10, so I'd say about 10,000 feet total. Plenty. Nice long real estate, and I expect a delay out of Miami into Key West. Folks, stick around for Key West. We got 2 more legs after this leg. Don't think of it that way because you got like another 3 legs. So this is, let's see, after Miami, we got 2 more legs because we go Miami to Key West. So that's a quick flight. We're talking 40 minutes. It's up and down total. And then on the way back, it's 20 minutes. So it's really fast on both ways. So stand by on that, right? It's going to be good. I gotta get some water. Drink. And normally you get a break, but I don't think we're gonna get a break here. Like, it's saying about 11 o'clock on the arrival, and I don't think we push until 11:30, which is, we get a little break there, maybe. Let's see, from Miami to Key West is 11:30 push. So the faster we can get in Miami, the faster, the more of a break we're going to have, right? So I'll take 30 minutes at this point, right? We're a little bit delayed, behind schedule. Not too bad. All right, let's take a look at the Coastal 2 arrival. And I'll pull up the paperwork here just to make sure. We've got a couple of waypoints to hit. And I'm going to pull up our descent forecast. We'll request those winds in. We've got Redneck at 280 at 15,000. That's a big thing. Or it's not Redneck, it's Wreck. It's a nice one. React. Descent forecast uplink. Yep, we're going to click that. In there, Miami is reporting 2991. 91. Bam, that's pressure. Done. Okay, so we got legs page. We're going to go rec. Where's that? Reseek? 280.15. Then we're going to come down. Coastal's at 16,000 below. Actually, that's Coastal. Where's that? It's the next one. 16 below, 13 below, then 11,000 above at 250. Then roads, right there. After roads, it's going to be a beautiful day in Miami, so we're just going to plan on 26 right coming in. I'm not going 30, it's too much of a pain in the neck. So 26 right for us. Arrivals. I wonder if we can kind of shave off some time with an RMP approach. Maybe. I don't want to going. Probably not. 26 left. We do have an OMP. Let's see if it's going to help us. Nope. Nothing's going to shave off time, so there's no point. We'll just plan the ILS back, visual approach. We'll just back it up with the ILS. Well, ILS 26 left. And we'll do roads transition. That's going to help us out. Then execute. Now we'll come over here. And we've got what we need. Okay, you got roads, and then sit in, and then pretty much straight in. I will take the ILS runway 26 left. We are going to do the fix on that one. I'm going to go slant 15, slant 5, slant 3. Done. Done deal. And once we're in the airport, I'll give you a briefing right now on the charts too. We're getting our fill today, aren't we? Woohoo! All right, there we go. So you can see the route we're flying. We're just about to hit the green line here. This green line indicates that we're going to be on the arrival, and we'll be flying the Coastal to our arrival into Miami today. The weather in Miami is beautiful. So far, so good. And we won't our starter descent here until shortly. We'll go ahead and set up the ILS right now. We're going to go 26 left in Miami. Pretty simple. Once we hit roads up on the top here, max 210 knots, we're going to sit in and then over straight up into 26. When we land on 26, normal rollout here, I'd like to just kind of roll it out if I can to Mike 4 if we can get it. Mike 4 straight down Whiskey here. Mike 4 to Whiskey, and then we're going to take Whiskey to Papa, Papa to get our gate here. Gate 6 is going to be our gate. The other flight from LaGuardia is going to land, and they're going to take gate 4. And we'll push, we'll head down to Key West. They're going to push and go down to St. Thomas. That's kind of how this works. We are in Florida. Look at how beautiful the Florida coast is since that storm kind of passed, that tropical storm that got hit. I think it was hit Category 1, maybe. Still nasty. Still a nasty storm. And that's kind of the direction we'll fly. That's kind of our deal. Missed approach. Basically, it's just going to be climb the 800 feet, right turn 4,000. That's it. We'll hold at Brava. So I'll go ahead and set it right now, 010901. Plug that in there. I'm tired. I'm getting tired now, I gotta tell you. It's starting to hit me. Whew. All that adrenaline from the last 2 flights is wearing off. You're like, now I'm tired. Get a little water here. We should start our descent here shortly. I hope. 26, what are we looking at here? 272 on course. 272 on course, auto brake on 2, set. Drop down here, see what we got on our progress page. 113 nautical miles, top of descent, folks, so coming up. We are a beam. Just coming down through Ormond Beach. We just passed Ormond Beach. Off of the wing here, you're going to see some really cool sights down there. And that is actually, let's zip it over here. Let's see if we can get in front of the wing a little bit. Get a better view. This is you know, the Kennedy Space Center is right here, folks. Believe it or not, we're getting into the Titusville area, and this is all where the spacecraft launch. You can actually see the airport down here in Titusville, which is pretty neat. Let me take a picture of that. It's Titusville, and I could just zoom in and show you. That's Cape Canaveral. This is all of a TFR. It's not active right now. This is the shuttle landing facility, is what you're seeing. That airport right here. This is the shuttle landing facility. So every time they launch the shuttle, there it is. And then you have another airport right here, which is called XMR. And I believe that's, what is that called? That's called Cape Canaveral Strip. So space shuttle landing facilities there. You have TTS is Titusville, I believe, isn't it? Space Florida launch and landing. That's this airport. Not an airport, it's just for the space shuttle. Pretty cool, huh? And this is where they launch them off. There's a Saturn V rocket housed over here somewhere. It's actually a museum. You can visit Cape Canaveral if you've never been there. It's a real cool place to see. And that rocket is just tremendous. That thing is huge. That's a big rocket. Cool. That's a cool little spot to look at. You know, you could see. I like looking at stuff like this. You can kind of see what's going on, and looking out the window, not just out the cockpit all the time. Pretty. Through the coast, and then we're going to be, obviously, the area, you couldn't fly over this. It's on a restricted airspace, obviously. So at certain altitudes, you wouldn't be able to fly over that. Does that make sense? So, let me see. High points in there. Let's see what restricted airspace is like. Yeah, so it's restricted. It's R2935. So you can look up that number and you can see what the restriction is and what altitude it is at. We're flying basically right over the Titusville airport coming up. That is public. This you can't fly over. This is not public. This is not a public airport. But right under us is. So back in the flight deck. Oh gosh. Pretty cool. Merritt Island's coming up as well over the nose. I should see top of the side coming up. Miami's still not online. Houston is. This is where I'd relinquish control to you, and then I take a nap. So, all right, we got the flight controls on. Actually, if we were really flying, this leg would be. This leg would be yours. Captain flights. The first one, always. First officer flies. The second leg, the first officer would have flown into Charleston. The captain would have flown the third leg over to Myrtle Beach. The FO would be flying this leg. And then the captain would fly into Key West. That's how it worked. And then the FO would fly back from Key West. There you go. Oh man, I want a snack. It's fun though, man. I mean, this is hopefully you're seeing like an experience here. You know, you can kind of see what what your life is going to be like if you were an airline. This is what you do. Just understand you're restricted. You can't eat anything. I mean, you're not going to be able to get up and take a break. Usually airlines will fly you 3 legs and you're done. We're a new airline, so that's not happening. I'm going to squeeze every ounce of the flight crew I can get out of them. Just for now, until we grow a little bit bigger and we got a little more money. And we are making money on routes. Just to give you an idea, like one of the like a typical charter flight in the MD-80 usually nets us between anywhere from $20,000 to $40,000 depending. I took this leg up. I went from Miami up to Myrtle Beach, and then over to Charleston, then back up to Buffalo before I flew this one. And those flights are roughly about 13 grand to 20,000 usually. So some of the charter flights are big money. The flights that when we flew from LA, we went from LAX all the way to Fort Lauderdale. I think we gained that was a $60,000 revenue. That's all we made for that big of a flight. 60K. Well, I mean, that's not bad, right? But it's not like, and the ticket prices are dropping. So the ticket prices are dropping, fuel's going up a little bit. That kind of hurts. All those things matter. So, anyway. You guys excited for Key West? I can start looking at the weather here. Key West weather. What is it reporting? Key West. Key West is reporting variable at 2 knots. It's beautiful out there. 10 statute miles scattered at 2,200. It's absolutely gorgeous. 20008, so I'm going to be landing with 2 sevens. Ooh, that's cool. Never usually land with 2 sevens, usually 9. Ooh, I like that. It's going to be fun. Different, a little different for me. Excuse me, folks, sorry. Alright, we're coming up to the top of descent shortly. I'm just going to relax for a minute before we decide to do anything. We got the aircraft programmed, everything is ready to go. The ILS is all set up. So for Christmas time, I got 2 weeks vacation coming up. Christmas, around there. Do you want to see the next leg we do? I probably want to do that. I want to do our Miami to LaGuardia up to Bar Harbor run down to St. Thomas. So I could probably do that I'll probably do a full 3-day schedule, which would be awesome. So we'll do a full 3-day schedule for you. That would be fun if you want to do something like that. That'd be really cool. So day 1, we'd fly out of our home base in Miami. So we go from Miami to LaGuardia. And then we go LaGuardia, Bar Harbor back to LaGuardia back to Bar Harbor, and then we're done. That's day 1. And day 2, we would go Bar Harbor, LaGuardia, Miami, St. Thomas, done. Day 3 is St. Thomas back to Miami, and that would be really cool to do sequential days. Be a lot of fun as well. Again, full day of flying, but just more of this style rather than what you just saw, up and down, up, down, up, down. Like the puddle, you're jumping around from airport to airport. A little bit different, but still cool. And who knows? By that time we still won't have another aircraft in our fleet, but we're hoping. All right, coming to Vero Beach, 117.3. There is a couple of NOTAMs I did see already about. Dolphin VOR that's out of service. Let's just do that while we're here. Let's look at our paperwork. just really quick, I don't NOTAMs, just make sure our NOTAMs are good. Did we calculate the descent winds already? I don't remember. Forecast. Yeah, we did. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't remember what we did. All right. Back to the NOTAMs. Make sure we're not punching the top of the descent deal. That's coming up. All right. Put a few minutes just to look at this, and then we'll go ahead and get ready for the descent. Get our head ready. MYR, don't care about. We're gone. All right, Miami. Surface. Mountain system not available. Microburst wind shear detection system not available. That's good to know. I'm glad we have weather's fine. Temporary cranes. Miami International Airport. RNAV. Runway 26 is amended on P2. That's fine. We're not dealing with that. We're not dealing with that. ILS 27 doesn't apply. ILS 27 doesn't apply. ZBV VOR is unusable. ZBV TACAM unusable. Miami 9 departure doesn't matter. Disregard profile doesn't matter. RMP matter. 12, 30. Temporary cranes south of runway 27. 8. BR22 Victor, Bonefish 1 arrival. Cross that as a ZFP, VOR is unusable. 26 left. What do we have here? Cranes begins 206 feet, MSL 1400. Okay, got that southeast of 26 left. So we'll watch that, make sure that's good. 9 departure is okay here. TACAM's unusable. LNAV, MDA is fine. MDA is fine there. And then all that other stuff is good. All right, paperwork done. We actually have time to do that. Okay, let's go ahead and reset everything, ready to go. We're going to go ahead and drop this thing down to 15,000, and then we'll go ahead further than that. What did I say, 15? Do that. I'm tired. I'll tell you right now. Oh, I've got to go to the bathroom too. All right, I'm gonna hit the restroom really quick. I'd actually call a flight attendant up here. They would come in. I'm gonna go to the lab really quick. I'll be right back right before top this up. Alright. We're back. Let's see, we're starting our descent. Alright, go. Okay.
Folks from the flight deck, we've started our descent down from 37,000 feet. Seatbelt signs coming on. We should have you on the ground in Miami in about 15 to 20 minutes. The weather is really nice over there. It's about 75 degrees. There's a few clouds down there. And thanks again. We'll see you on the ground here soon.
The flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt signs. Please return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt. The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move about the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
I have no idea what she's talking about. I turned them on. What does she mean? Turn the seatbelt signs back on. Let me make sure of it. Alright folks, heading down the chute here. 25,000 feet. We start our descent into the Miami area. We've got some scattered clouds over there. It's beautiful. 2909 on the altitude. Just a really nice day in southern Florida. Real pretty picture out the window. It should be smooth pretty much until we get a little lower. Then it's probably getting a little bit bumpy as the surface level winds kind of pick up for us. As that low pressure tropical storm, as that rotation is just coming in from that one side. So Miami's here, you can see that rotation counterclockwise. It's moving up, so that wind is now coming out of the west. What in the world are you talking about? Things crazy. All right. What did you think of the link I sent Discord? Oh yeah, I have that right up here already. And I got one a while ago. They're pretty cool. The actual Southwest wings say SW on them. So they're SW, I think, is the ones that they hand out. And here's another cool thing. I just ordered Coastal Airways wings and hat badges, like real legit airline cap badges. I just put the order in yesterday. I paid a mint for it. They're going to be awesome though. They're going to be really cool. Plus I got a custom made cap coming, like an airline cap. I've got one custom made coming. It's going to be another beautiful deal. And the badge is going to look really good. It's actually a jeweler's making it, so it's legit. It's metal, brushed, silver oxide. It's absolutely going to be gorgeous. I'm really going to like this. I think you're going to like it too. The wings are going to be the same style. They're big, like this, legit airline wings. It's going to have the Coastal logo on it. I'm probably going to order those in about a month from now. It's going to take a month to get here. the badges. 3 prongs with a bolt on the. It's going to be really cool. So I'm hoping to get the hat. The cap should be coming here shortly. The wings, the badge should be following that, and then the wings will follow that. So really cool stuff, and those will be actually available for sale if you want them. You can just text me, DM me, and I'll let you know. Wing lights are coming on. Come across here. Let's turn on our lights, and then we are going to go to 901. There it is. 18,000 feet. Let's do our descent checks. Altimeters are set, checked. VREF and V target. I don't know if I set that. I can check that right now. Nope, I didn't. All right. Now we did. Set noted. Auto brakes on 2. Start switches are on. Recall. We've checked it. Descent checklist is complete. Good. That's awesome. Yeah, there's a lot of collectors that collect the wings. This is pretty cool. Okay, we're gonna continue down through 5,000 feet. I'm gonna bring this down to rows at 6,000. Wake up, smell the roses, man. All right. Through 14,000, looking good. I like the traditional look of an airline uniform. The cap. These airlines are getting rid of them, and that's stupid. I think that's really stupid. It's dumb. Gotta keep them on, man. You gotta support it. That's why I like it. I like the tradition of it. It stems from, we're talking the 30s, 20s. With Pan Am started it actually with naval. It actually is a military thing. The military started it, and then it went from there. So the military cap had it always, and then the airlines took it over. As a matter of fact, Pan Am was the first airline to do that, and theirs was all white with their flying boats. It's really cool to see that tradition. Right? I kind of like that. I like that tradition. Ziggy 250 on the speed. We're getting there right now. Through 11,000. Looking at Tampa's online, but that's about it. Time check. It's pretty early in the morning. It doesn't feel early to me. It feels late. Obviously. All right. We're still a little low. We're still a little high on the profile, but that's what I'm catching. Yeah, you don't borrow nothing. Yeah, I'm excited for the wings and the hat badges. It's really cool. I'm really excited because it's our airline. That's what I'm really excited for. I don't want to support another airline. I'm not going to say which one, but I don't want to support it. I'd rather support this one. This guy. Right here. And what we stand for. We stand for... Well, I'm not going to say it. No, I am going to say it. Because it's listed right here. You know what we stand for. We're very proud to support veterans and support our law enforcement and support first responders and all those folks we support our employees as well. Right? Stand behind them all the way. And that's exactly what we are. As long as they're doing the right thing, we just stand behind our employees. They're not just a number. That's why I think we do a lot. You know, as a virtual airline, we really.
Orlando traffic Southwest 48, 42. Provided reader just to arrival.
I mean, it's based on merit, really.
Arrival.
Can't hear him. Okay, we're coming down the roads. You can see roads down through 10,000. Here comes the attendant notification. I don't borrow nothing from my dad, even though my dad has the whole real world wardrobe, but that's his. That's true. My hat is getting custom made. It's taken 3 months to get built. It's taken a long time to get here. I've already purchased it like months ago. But this is, and it's funny. I was talking to the jeweler yesterday who makes them, and they make airline ones. And they make real ones, you know, real airline ones, and they're making the same exact one for our company, or our virtual airline, our airline. And I told him what was going on, and he loves it. He's like, "Oh, that is fantastic." So he's like, "When are we doing the wings?" And I'm like, "Let's do the wings in a month. Let's get the badges done." So he sent it away to his jeweler to etch it and all getting ready. Oh, it's just sweet. It's going to be sweet. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be really cool. It's so unique. It's different than any VA I've ever seen.
We have begun our final descent into Miami. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time.
It's pretty cool
Please
stuff.
ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you.
Coastal is not for everybody.
All Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
If you're not into, you know, doing this as, you know what I mean? If you're not into, I mean, if you really wanted to see what it's like to be an airline pilot, this is a good VA to join. But you're going to have to put the work in to do it. It's not just one of those things where you sign and fly. We're not that way. So if you're brand new watching this and you're saying, what is Coastal about? We take you through a 121 experience, training, the entire thing. It's 6 months. It could be up to 6 months of training. It depends on you and what you want in terms of how much time you want to put into it. The training's done. The curriculum's out there. It's all ready to go. I've got pilots, but like I said, I am anticipating maybe 2 or 3 graduate from 10 tops, and then we'll start our next hiring round. So all of the ones that don't make it are terminated. Essentially, their probationary period is over, and they're not eligible for rehire for another year. So they get way bumped down on the list. So everybody that's on that list gets just bumped up. It's pretty cool, but you got to do your time. Essentially, you got to put the time and effort into it, and it's very rewarding, I think, and challenging at the same time. Looking good. Let's call them up. Miami traffic, Riptide 7. We're going to be on final for 2-6 left. Miami, we're probably about 15 nautical miles out right now. 6,000 roads. Here we go. Change it over to 260. I'm 5,000 feet now, coming down. What do we want? Whiskey? No, I really don't want whiskey, but I'm saying the taxiway whiskey. I gotta stop drinking the water. Holy smokes, I gotta go to the bathroom again. Well, it's good news. What time is it? 10:48? Yes. We're gonna be on time again. I love it. We got on time. It's great. That's a good thing. We'll be on time just enough to get going. We don't have a quote break. It's just going to be better than it was. All right, we're going to start slowing at 210 knots. We're coming to Sidon, it's called. I got the brakes out, if you can hear it. The cabin's beautiful. I really love flying this airplane. I love it. It's nice. I'm able to kick back, relax, and you guys know the rest of the story. But sit-in's 4,000. Let's go down to 4. Okay, I'm gonna undock my headset. Hopefully it works. It does. Come down here. We're gonna go ahead and keep clicking on VMC primary. Set. Oh, look at how the airport's in sight right there. Lights coming down. Good on speed. Good on speed, on profile. Here it comes. Flaps 5. Up down 3,500. Approach coming in. Single channel coming in. We're on final. Drop this. There it is. There's our runway. Alright, getting a little fast, so I'm going to go ahead and throw the gear down here shortly. Go down to 0. Speed's dropping down. Really nice. Flaps are down 5, going to slow to 170 on the speed. Cross that out. It's beautiful, so you're now just flying the essentially a visual approach. It's gusting 2008, so definitely coming in from the left today. Nice on the speed. We're getting a little. I gotta take over. Here. See if I can correct this. Speed's mine. I'm going to slow down. About 50. Watching the barber pole here. The old flap over speed, making sure I don't hit that. I won't get her back down. We gotta control this thing, right? Let's get back on profile. And 130. What was our reference? 135. Coming back up. We start to trim it. There's the city of Miami right there. You see the cruise ships. There's actually an air base, seaplane base right there, which is a pretty cool one. I'm going to get back on profile here. Good. All right, let's go flaps 30. Bring up the speed. I thought I set ref. I did set ref. I'm just getting in some gust here. Okay, landing checklist. Come on, airplane, get on the dang center line. Gotta love these bumps, man. Like, this is ridiculous. I do want to fly. I want to try it once with the other one, the Rex weather. I want to see how Rex weather does. It says we're high as a kite. It's just like this ridiculous. The airplane just wants to turn and it doesn't fly like this. Even in turbulence, it doesn't fly like this. You would think I'm in like a gazillion knot gust. It doesn't act like this, dude. Oh gosh, here comes the speed. Directing speed, there we go. Miami traffic short, final. Runway 26 left, Miami. Gosh. It's alright if I land long.
50.
Keep the speed in.
30. 10.
Center line. Speed brakes, reversers. Come on. 15 knot gusts and it feels like you're in a flippin' gale. They need to do something about this. Flight dynamics are terrible. Should not act like this. This is not a Cessna 172, dude. It just shouldn't. It shouldn't act like that at all.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Miami. The local time is 10:55 a.m. and it's currently about 88 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now
we're
use
gonna get
your
off
mobile
Zulu.
devices.
We're gonna have to
Please
backtrack a
remain
little
seated
bit.
until the aircraft
That's
has
what I
come to a
wanted to do.
complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
November, Juliet. Actually, I'm just gonna go down to whiskey. Take whiskey. Actually, shoot. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. I missed it. Let's take whiskey down to Papa, which is the next one down. We've got Yankee, and then after Yankee, we've got whiskey. Welcome to Miami. It's probably the best landing of the day so far. Yeah, crappy winds and weather on approach, but that really shouldn't have been that hard. Honestly, even the gust. It shouldn't have been like that. All right, let's turn it on high gear. Let's get going to the gate here, folks. One, two, three. 1, 2. That's off as well. Flaps are up. What do we got here? GSX coming up. We're gate 4. Gulf 4. It's Gulf 6 today. Okay, Papa's coming. Yeah, I'm taxiing this thing like I stole it. That's about right. There'd be the MD-80. It'd be parked right there. That'd be cool if our MD-80 was sitting there. That's for the charter. I'm wondering if Rex weather, I bet you it'd be totally different than this. I mean, it might be the same, but come on. Like that, you would expect that, like the way the aircraft handled like that, on a 172 at 15 knots gusting. Like that, I could see that. But a 737, I mean, it'd be a little bit rocky, but nothing like I can't, like you should see my flight controls, dude. Like, what the crap? That really makes me mad. It's like, get it right. That's not how it would fly. Alright, run the next one over. Let's get on the center line. I'll stop. I'll shut up and get off my soapbox right I'm going to go ahead and shut down number 2. It's been good cool down time for it. I've got the APU starting, coming online right now. Here's our gate. And I've got to go to the bathroom again. Taxi lights coming off. Gate 6. And you would see another Coastal Airline here. The LaGuardia flight would be here. Waving his arm like crazy. I see you, dude. Just park me. Stop waving your hands. What are you talking about? I know. Yeah, thought so. Brakes on. I just did that before the bus went off. That's awesome. Oh, I forgot to throw those off. All right, seatbelt signs coming off. Whew. All right, let's chalk it up. Chalk's coming up. We'll go ahead and call the gate. Request operate jetway. Jetway's coming in. We're going to go ahead and set that. That's coming in. Ground power's coming on. Air conditioning is coming. Let's go ahead and turn off stuff. It's off. Packs are off. And the collision lights on the left side. Okay, time check. We're in. Let's go ahead and open that door. Make sure the gate's online here. The gate is up. Good. Coming over here, clicking this, clicking the door, going to open, and regular GSX again. Request deboarding.
Deboarding requested.
Time check. 11:02, folks. In at Gulf 6 times 11:02. Oil quantity 70 over 75. Welcome to home base. 100 over 98. Whew.
Passengers deboarding starting.
All right, I'm going to keep you right here. And I'm going to hit the lav really quick. And actually, I'll set my power up before I do that. Let's go to power. Then I can go ahead and throw the APU off. Throw one off. All right, now I can jump out. All right, I'm going to jump out, hit the lav really quick. I'll be right back, and we'll get our next flight coming. We've got about 20 to 30 minutes before we start a push. Yeah, it was bad. Okay, we'll see you in a bit.
Thank you. You did a great job. Thank you for a wonderful flight. Thank you. You did a great job. Thank you for a wonderful flight.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
Thank you. You did a great job. Thank you for a wonderful flight.
Great job, gentlemen. Thank you very much.
Do you want to deboard crew? Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
All right. Got a paperwork in there. I'm here now, okay. How's the flight going so far? You're on the tail end, man. It's going good. We've had some rough weather. We had a tropical depression earlier in the stream, so coming out of Buffalo. So far it's going so good. Gary, how are you? Hopefully you're doing well. It's busy, right? This is one of those, it's busy. So, which is good. All right, let's import a flight. Some brief. Remember to Key West. Open it, install. We got 2 more legs to go and we're done. So hang in there. If you're still staying with us, that's awesome. Should be a lot of fun on this route. We got great weather, and it's going to be interesting. All right, I've got to wait. GSX should be hopefully coming with their truck coming up soon. Now let's do our flows. Throw an alignment. Quick alignment. Right on back here. I'm going to go down to ident. Miami. Plug that in right there. I don't know why both of these are on. Okay, we're going Miami Key West. Close that. Miami EYW-MIA. We really don't have to put this in, but we're going to do this. That's not correct. YW. There we go.
Fuel truck is in position.
Runway departing.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set
fuel
the
truck's in
desired
position.
fuel
I'd like to hear
quantity.
that. Go ahead and start get some fuel going. It's not going to take a lot, just because of the we had a lot of gas coming in from Fort Myers, wherever the heck we came from. I don't even know where we came from. What's it called? Myrtle Beach. 2.6 left. We're gonna go 2.7 today. So close to us. 2.7 it is. So we're gonna go departures. Kick that out of there. Click another one. We're going from Miami to. I'm gonna pull the paperwork in here, folks. Hang on. Miami to. Miami to Myrtle Beach. Where are you? Oh, come on. All right. I must not have put it in there. I thought I did. File upload. Miami to Key West. Maybe I did put it in there. Just stupid. No, I didn't put it in there. I thought I did, but I didn't. Okay. Let's try it again. The key, open in, notability, create a new note, Coastal Airways, import, click done. Go to my paperwork now. Miami to Key West. There we go. Okay, that's the one I wanted. All right, we're going to be departing Miami at Maynard 1. Right there. Now we're going to be doing the Maynard transition, so just leave it. 2.7 is the runway of choice today. There is no arrival into Key West. It's just basically fly it yourself. Pref coming in. I'm going to just look at 118.4. My paperwork says one thing. We're going to have 100 and I wrote it down. We've got 136 passengers to come on here. So let's go ahead and tell them that. We got the fuel done. Click release. Go to ground services. Ground services again. Release the lavatory. That just got dumped. Payload's coming in. We're going to do 100 and... gosh, come on. 130... What do you say? 136? We were booked at 140, so that's how many... Few passengers are not showing. It's called GSX now. I'm going to request reboarding.
Boarding requested.
We're going to put 4824 in the front.
Passengers boarding starting.
Looks like a zero fuel weight. This is 118.4. This is 117. You know, it's going to be close. So I'm just going to go 118.4. Go on the higher end of things. Reserve is 5,000 pounds. We're going to be taking off about 9. We can't go less than 9,000. So I figure about 9.5 we'll be departing with. Cost index, pushing it again. 70. We're not going to climb that high. We're going to climb to, I think we're only going to go like 10,000. This is 18,000, but our paperwork says 24. We're not going to climb that high. So, you know, I'm thinking it's evens, right? So 18,000. I doubt we can get that high, but we'll try. 202 at 41. Like that. Passengers are boarding in there. That's good. Click execute. Go to N1 limit. We'll hold on that right now. I'm going to go ahead and just get my takeoff dispatch going. Miami runway is 27. I'll throw the weather in there. We've got 24 max. Flaps are going to be optimum. Off, 126.5. Maybe on the takeoff weight. We're looking at 61 on the cell temp. Trims 5 and 32, 33, 37 with takeoff weight at 126.5. So it says. So it says, folks. So we're going to do 61 degrees. Plug that right there. Drop the climb 2. That's fine. Flaps are going to be 1 according to my virtual performance tool, and our CG is going to be roughly around. I'm done with this right now. We're going to payload. Our CG is probably going to be that 19-ish range. I'll find out for sure once we get it loaded. And let me just load this. 32, 33. 132, 133. Just about a knot high, huh? And 137. Much higher than that. That's still okay. I'm going to come in here. Bags coming in at... I wrote it down. I know I did. Oh, yeah, I wrote it down in this. So bags coming in at 4480. No, it's not. 137. I thought I wrote it down, but I didn't. 137. I thought we had... Didn't I show you the weight and balance? I swore I showed you the weight and balance. I thought I showed you the weight and balance. What were the bags at? 4824 over 1930. That is correct. All right, so 4824 pack in the front. 19, what did I say, 1930? 1930 it is. Back. After that, good to go on this. Coming across here, descent, forecast. We're going to plug those winds in right now. We do this because we don't have enough time. Once we're airborne, it's going to be go. Load. Uplink. All set right there. Good to go right there. Time check 11:26.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight. When you find your seat, please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. Unless you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bins. If you have any trouble finding a location for your carry-on items, please let a flight attendant know and we would be happy to assist you. After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full, make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Also, be sure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers can get by you. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please review the exit seating responsibilities and the safety card provided for you. Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions. If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated. Now's the time to get out any last-minute text messages if you need to, but we ask that once we depart from the gate, you put away any laptops or tablets. Thank you, and welcome aboard.
I have to do this again, sorry. Click this. Miami to last, yeah, okay. Load it. We're going to click start flight. Good, now we're going to put our fuel in. It's got the ACARS has to see the fuel that you landed with before you actually put in fuel. So we're just going to put in our 10,000 pounds right there. 3. That's 10,000, there we go. No harm, no foul. Overhead, climbing at about 18,000 tops, landing up to 0 on the left side today. Coming across down here. It's on, climbing up to Maynard 1 departure. Alright, Maynard 1 departure, we're going to climb out runway 27 straight up to 5,000 feet. Climb to 5,000 feet over to Cozy, Kenzo, Cozy, Hammock, Lonzo. Cozy, Hammock, Lonzo, coming across right there to Cell. Once we're in the Cell, where's that? Maynard 1. Alright, so Asti at 5,000. We're going to blow that right out, and we're going to climb right on up. I'm not going to waste any time background. If there's nobody online, we are doing that. Auto brakes on RTO. Right, reset that. Coming across down here, checking this. Clear the clock. Reset. Hold. Lots of work, folks. Lots of work. Welcome aboard, by the way. If you're just joining us, welcome to the stream. It's been an all-day affair so far. We got another 2 legs and we're done. And it's been a lot of work. So you're tired. This is what your life will be like as an airline pilot. Standby position, that's 0. Good to go. All right, what time is it? It's 11:30 now. What are we looking at here? Standby 1. We're going to go 5,000 pounds. 5,000. I got to do some paperwork. Always have to do paperwork. 10,000 coming in. Good. Airport weather winds are always the paperwork, folks. It's always. Doesn't matter what job you've got, you're doing paperwork. 200, 8 gusting, 16, visibility's 10. Scattered clouds at 032. Temperature is 31, dew point 21. Altimeter 29er, decimal 9er 1. Runway 27, gate 6. That's Gulf 6. Good on that. Everything's good there. Trim is probably going to be 6 up. We're going to have to do those that calculation right now. Let's jump in here. That's good. Route data coming through. Init ref coming up. And 1 minute 61. I said that. Takeoff's there. All that's good to go. 137 is included. 137. We're going to be runway heading. 272. 5,000 all set and ready to go. We're just going to wait on the checklist before we get the passengers running. Get a couple things and then we'll start. I hope you're enjoying this, folks. I hope you enjoy the content that's going on. Trying to teach you what it's really looking like as an airline pilot, really. I mean, it's crazy what you have and what you got going on here. Say on the trim 6, LTEP 61. I did all right. I didn't write this down. It's 132, 133, 137.
Evening, ma'am. How are you? I'm doing good.
You're good. All right. Go back.
We're ready to go when you are.
Thank you. Oh, that's nasty looking.
Folks, welcome aboard Flight 8, nonstop service over to Key West. We should have you off out of the gate here in about 5 minutes once we're airborne. 31 minutes. Weather in Key West, 83 degrees. Smooth clouds or smooth skies. It should have smooth, maybe a little bit bump on the climb out here. There's a couple of some weather coming in. A few clouds in Key West right now. Sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. Thanks.
All right, folks. I want to run the checks. I think we're good. We're boarded. We've got everybody on the airplane. Closing the doors. Closing both the doors. Closing all the doors. Just making sure we're good to go. We're going to pull the ground off. Looks like we've got some cells here, which I don't see on the dang radar. Didn't see them on the radar. Fuel. APU. Coming up. That's on. Paw, please. Come down. Pull it all off the aircraft, please. Release in the air conditioning cart. We're going to go ahead and call GSX and for a push. Prepare for pushback departure. While it does that, I'll take a look at the weather here and see what we've got going on in Miami.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 08. Our flight time will be roughly 50 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all
to the
tray
south,
tables
but that's
and
it.
seat backs are in a full upright and locked
And
position
that's a
for
little
departure.
thunderstorm.
Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for departure and cross check.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
There's no little thunderstorm, but it's a smaller cell. All right, APU's coming online. Good. We're gonna go ahead and pull the ground power and pull the chocks. Lights are on. Checklist coming up.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Before start, fuel pumps are on. Passenger signs are on. Window heat on. Hydraulic pumps are on. Doors, they're closed. Pressurization, 18,000 set. Auto brake, RTO to stab trim is set. Before start, checklist is complete. I've got everything set, right? Somebody tell me. I don't know.
Release parking brakes.
Let's go.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Start number 2. And number 2 coming around. 2 to ground.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the flight attendants for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is fastened, please make sure that your seatbelts are fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the entire flight as we may experience unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. Please take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor-level lighting will guide you towards the exit. In the event that the cabin loses pressure, an oxygen mask will drop right in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth and secure the elastic band behind your head. Tighten the strap if necessary and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask first and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest.
Okay, departure is going to be pretty simple, folks. I'm just going to tell you anything before 80 knots, any alarms or anything like that will stop the aircraft. Anything above 82 V1, we're only going to stop. Fire failure, fuel shear, throttles to idle, reversers. I'll pull the speed brake, we'll stop the aircraft, taxi off, find out what the heck's going on. Here comes the fuel.
Secondary flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, put your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest.
Once we depart, we're going to go to Kenso Cozy Hammock Lonzo. We're going to climb straight up and through that 5,000-foot restriction. I'm not going to wait unless we're told or we have traffic. Otherwise, we'll do that. Quick taxi out of here.
Disabling or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is strictly prohibited by law.
We're basically on Quebec. Quebec straight out. It's going to be a quick taxi. We'll sit the flight attendants down really early. Oil pressure's off.
Let us know if you have any
Starter valves closed. Looking for the rollback, and I'm on the timer. Timer set. Here we go. 1, 2. APU's off. Coming up on the overhead here, and I got to lock this really quick. I hate doing that because sometimes a stupid thing doesn't work very nice. Probe heat coming on. Packs online. It's a very, very fast flight once we're airborne, folks. Just letting you know. Continuous taxi lights on. Stand by for flap. Flap 1. Set your flaps. All your flight controls. Four taxi generators are on. Let's just go ahead and check that really quick. I didn't take a look around. That looks good. Generators are on. Good. Propede is on. Anti-ice is off. Light controls are free. Flaps sets 1-1 green. We got the 1-1 green. Transponder is on TAR. All right, let's get the heck out of here. Brakes. My plane. Miami traffic. Riptide 8 taxi. Runway 27 Miami. Tender notification complete. Already checked that. Bleeds are set. Packs are set. APU's offline. Good deal. Recall complete. Takeoff checklist. Takeoff config check. Packs are set. Bleeds are set. Altimeter set. Recall completed. That is set, ready to go here. Yeah, I see that flash right there, but that's it's coming, folks. I saw it on radar. It's still pretty far away. I mean, it's there, but I think we can get around it.
Miami traffic emergent 824 taxi runway 8 right.
8 right. I'm not landing that. They're not even. What are you doing? Do I have it wrong? No, I have it right. 4,000 cumulonimbus is coming. Strobes are on. 1, 2, 3. It's on. Miami traffic, Riptide 8. Taking runway 27, Miami. Two sevens on the pavement. Here we go. Toga, master caution light. Doors are off. That was just a little. And we're rolling. 80 knots. Cross check.
80 knots. V1. Rotate.
That thing popped right off. Really fast.
Positive rate of climb.
Yep. Bit bumps. Hey, bug it up. Turns off. Pumps up. Give me control wheel steering for now, and then we'll get stabilized. I'll go ahead and turn the rest off here. Auto brakes off. Let's get some airspeed. Go ahead and cancel climb. Right up to 18,000. VNAV coming on. Engage. Autopilot is engaged. And we are going to punch through this 5,000 restriction. Not answering that. Climb 2 profiles coming off. Let's go. We're gonna go straight to Minar. I'm done. Let's go direct to Minar. I just don't want to tangle with this thunderstorm. What the crap are you doing?
Positive rate of climb.
What happened there? Don't tell me you're going to screw up now. Give me a break. I'm cutting the departure, folks. I'm just getting rid of it. I don't want to fly back into that thunderstorm. That's what we've got. Okay, we'll do a climb checks. Ready to go here. Climb check coming up. Pressurizing, okay, we're climbing. The cabin altitude is actually stable.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet, so you may turn on larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to
Packs and
please
bleeds
keep
are
your seatbelt
set.
fastened throughout the duration
Pressurization
of the
is
flight
checked.
and do not form a line near the lavatory.
APU's off.
This aircraft
Flaps
is
are
equipped with
up.
onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will be required to pay a small fee. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi to find out more information.
Folks, I'm looking at radar. I don't see anything. I don't know where this is coming from. It says cumulonimbus, but look at the radar in Miami. I'll tell you. Do you see anything? It's crystal clear on my scope. Yeah, a few discrepancies. What do you have, Sean? I think the best bet is to go to the forum and then post your comments there. It's probably going to be better. Our dev team take a look at it. We're cutting all this crap out. So what we're doing is we're just kind of climbing right through this stuff, and then we're going to be getting going for our landing. Landing Key West right now. The winds. Key West runway 27, I think it's going to be let's go pull up Key West weather, folks. 190 at 9, 10 statute miles, few clouds at 2300. We are definitely keeping the seatbelt sign on. There's no point taking that off. It's that fast. Through 18,000, we're in the crap. In the soup. The bad stuff is that way. We don't want to go that way. So that's why, if you're wondering why did Jason cut the route, that's why I cut the route. Real bad. So we'll climb up to 18,000. We'll hold 18,000. It was 18, 17 for 18. All right. Conditions are dry. Plug in our flaps auto, all operative. Calculate. Flaps 40. Calculate. Key West is real nasty, folks. Auto brakes maximum. Key West is our shortest runway. Just so you know, it's a very short runway. It's ugly. It's nasty. There's not a lot going on there. It's just really, really short. Yeah, I don't trust what's happening out the window. I mean, or this, it's not live. I mean, Miami's saying cumulonimbus. Yeah, they're saying cumulonimbus northeast, moving northeast. That's away from us. It's not even. I mean, I'm looking at the radar going, there's nothing there. we'll just keep our eye on it. We start getting into the real bad stuff, we'll have to start slowing down. We'll just put the doing it. We're not going to go up to that height of 30,000. We're just going to keep it at 18,000. Okay, you'll have to, yeah, I don't know. Here we go. 22 maximum. We're gonna do get my landing stuff ready to go, folks, because this is 33 knots, 133 knots on the final. We're looking at landing distance available of 4,800 feet, and 4,800 feet. Auto brake. 22 minutes. We're going to have to wait on the ground, and that's fine in Key West. We're going to have to run the EPU because we don't have any ground services there in Key West. So that looks menacing, doesn't it? Ominous clouds right there ahead. Alright, what are we doing? Max. Key West. It is our shortest airport, like I've said. It's our shortest runway. We've got an NDB approach, or RNAV GPS approach. That's what we're going to do. RNAV GPS 27. That's the runway of choice. We've got winds are 190 and 9er. 10 miles visibility. I'm just going to start copying that over right now. Winds 190 at 7. Visibility is 10 statute miles. A few clouds at 2,300. Temperature is 28, 2.24. Altimeter 2990. Runway 27. Alright, we'll come down here. Drop in, go to our arrivals. RNAV, runway 27, Carnu. Transition we're talking about. No, that is not the transition we want. Maybe it is. Let's try it. Carnu transition. Let's go to the next page. New cell and Carnu. Execute. Let's see what we got. Oop, don't like that. Just a little bad boy right there. Go goose cell straight up after goose cell. So we're going to skip goose cell. There we go. That's better. I mean, we're not in, you could tell. I mean, we're not in a cell. So I don't know what's going on with the stupid weather, but I would tell you, if it was bad, I'm looking at the radar going, I'm not even painting anything on two of my radars. You know, if I saw the cell and it was camped out there, then yeah, I would be like, yeah, it's maybe not. 273 on the course. Right now, it's pretty good. And I venture to guess once we hit south of Menard, it's going to be gone. I mean, there's one cell right by Homestead that's moving northeast. That's the one they're talking about. That's over the ocean. It's kind of where we are, to tell you the truth. But the cell is over more of the ocean. We're not over the ocean. We're right over the Keys right now. So we might be in the cloud. Oh, you see the ice coming up? That's icing. Plus 15. How are we icing? Is that icing? No. Hold on. No way. None. So what is that? It looks like icing to me. Maybe it's just a windshield wiper. It looks like, wow, there's no way. We're plus 14. I mean, At least I don't think so. We're turning away from this crap now, folks. Just letting you know. Lo and behold. Voila. Probably, how did that happen? It's just the cell is actually, this is probably just the cloud next to the cell. The cell is gone. All right, we're gonna go ahead and set 3,000 feet. We're on top of the center.
Folks from the flight deck, your captain speaking. We're going to be starting our descent down into the area, into Key West here shortly. Weather in Key West pretty nice. We've got 83 degrees, just a few clouds down there. Should have you on the ground here in about 15 minutes. Thanks for watching the FSBN channel, and thanks for checking out coastalairways.com.
Okay, folks, we're headed down into the chute over in Key West. Here's 17,000. Here come the brakes. I'll actually throw the brakes on here. Key West reporting. Winds are really nice. 190 at 9. 10 miles visibility. A few clouds at 2,300 feet, probably from this crap. That thunderstorm camped out there. I'll throw the brake on. Okay, we're going to take runway 27, GPS, inbound. Once we hit Coastal, then we're pretty much going straight into it. We'll see how the weather, when we land, we'll see how the weather is in Miami, but let's see if that cell is doing anything. I don't think it is. We got to be careful because it is moving north-northeast. So it's moving away from Miami, but we're going to have to fly that direction to get into 27. So probably try and land. Everything is good. Auto brake is on max. Runway is going to be 27 of choice. Let's go ahead and dial that in. Do a checklist. Plug that in there. Fix page right there. /15/5/3. Like that. Speed's coming up and the airplane's descending. That's not going to work. Why? What are you doing? There's definitely a discrepancy in what PMDG wants and what the autopilot's actually doing. Doesn't make sense. Alright, let's go ahead and sound through it. 10,000 feet. Checklist coming up. Altimeters and bugs are set, cross-checked, view FMD target. I'm going to do that right now. About 40, 30, let's see what we got our data. 133 for the number. 133 on our target. Flaps 40, landing distance required I already plugged in my data before. Landing distance required is 45.96. 45.96. Style points do not matter, okay, at this airport, period. I don't care what you think. Style points do not matter. It's time to get this thing on the ground and hard. It's going to be a hard landing. I'm going to just dump it in there, drop the piano. We've got to land this thing right. This is Key West. So there's no messing around at this airport, folks. It's just bagoonk, and we're done. It's like I said, it's the shortest runway we have. It's this airport. It's not easy. So what I'm going to do is just help it out. Give us a little bit of room here. We're going to go VMC primary. That's perfect for that. Like I said, the clouds are going to be dissipating. Really nice. I've got those set to flight. Actually, it's continuous. I did that just for that thunderstorm. Okay, lights are still on. They'll stay on. Taxi lights coming on. Set checklist. So we already do it? Yeah, recall. That was another thing to do. Call's done. Everything else is good. VRAF is set. We're going to go down to touchdown zone of 3. Plus up my DH to 3. Miami ground is on now. Whew. Is there a break? And the answer is no. There's no break. The runway numbers were wrong. Okay. The form's probably a good spot to put that in. Our devs will see that. Better than anything else. Why are you accelerating, airplane? We are way above speed. Oh, this is not going to be good. 290 knots and we're coming down the chute. I'm going, what is it doing? Gosh. Dude. Killing me, Smalls. What do you expect? I'm flying all day. It's the Key West, the Florida Keys right here. Beautiful place. I just got dinged. I just got an alert. ATC's yelling at me right now. What are you doing? 280 knots. You're out of your mind? Into Key West? Idiot. That's exactly right. Oh man, we are going a little fast. We could throw the barn doors out there and be slowing down really quick, but we're fine. We're good to go. I would tell you if I'm worried. I'm not. I don't need to panic yet. I'll tell you when to panic. I hope you enjoyed this day. We're almost done. We got one more leg to go, folks. We'll do a turn out of here and head back down to Miami, and then it's going to be a quicker flight than this one, to tell you the truth. It's wicked fast. Makes it a little longer just because we're going to have to go around, but so far so good. That's 3,000. We're going to 1,500. Let me call him up. Key West traffic, Riptide 8. On the RMP, GPS, runway 27. Key West will be there about 15 miles away. Let's be running the APU here, folks. Be a quick turn again. We're getting, it's a gas and go, just like all these flights are, right? Wakes up, it's locked. Told you. Perfect. Okay, why are you increasing speed? I want you at 210. What are you doing? Don't be getting all mad dog on me now, airplane. It's not what I want to see. Here we go. Ready, flaps? Ready, flaps. Flaps coming in. Flaps 5. Flap 5, we're going to slow to 170. Speed. Sure beats driving 4 hours, doesn't it? What version of Key West you have? I have Orbix. It's a little sluggish. Is there who did Key West? We did Orbix and something else, right? Somebody else did it. I can't remember. I got a visual in the airport. Put that down. Perfect. We did 170 on the speed. We keep going. Some good fishing here, folks. Good fishing in Key West. Very nice. I'm going to wait for that gear just for a little bit to get a little closer. This is Orbix Key West scenery. Right there is the NAS, that's the Naval Air Station, Key West. I'm flying over it right now, right there. And there's the runway. 1500. Reset 0. See what I'm saying? It's like, whoop, and then, whoop. Like, what are you doing? Gear down. Keep coming down the chute here. We're going to go flat 40. And our speed 133. Flat 30. Finally flat 40, 133 on the speed. Checklist. Speed brake is on, green light. Landing gear is down, 3 green. Flaps 40, 40 green. 40, 40 green. 133 is set. A little bit of a crosswind coming in from the...
We have begun our final descent into your destination. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stored in a full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Key West traffic, Riptide 8 on final runway 27, Key West. A little bit of crosswind, taking over right now. A little bit of a crosswind, 11 knots. And remember, style points don't matter at this airport. It just doesn't. I don't care about soft landings. I care about getting it on the ground and putting it on the mark. If we are not on the ground and we're in the flare messing around, I will go around. Got it? And when we go around, we're going to go ahead and climb straight out, turn around, do it again. Coming up on the speed, just correcting a little bit on that speed. Right at ref, I'm trying to push it up a little bit.
$100. 50. 30. 10.
300 feet a minute. That was guaranteed. Put that sucker on the ground. Don't care unless it's 600. Don't care. We're here. FOs like to land soft. CAFINs like to stop. Remember that. Doesn't matter how. It's where you put it down. We put that sucker right on the money, or maybe just like maybe a couple hundred feet away from it. But good landing. You know why? Because we're not in the EMAS. That's why.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our destination.
Yeah, you have.
The local time is 12:12 p.m. and it's currently about 93 degrees Fahrenheit.
Woo,
you can now use your mobile
I
devices.
said 81.
Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete
Welcome
stop
to Key West.
and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
That's off, that's off. Here comes the view. 1, 2. Welcome to Key West, folks. FS Stream Team has a version. Do you have the FS Stream Team version, Sean, or you got this one? This is from Orbix. Don't know which one you got. Well, that was fun. That's always a fun flight going into Key West. It's very challenging. Matter of fact, this is a special airport that we have in training where our crews have to maybe that was icing. I don't know what the heck that was on that windshield wiper. I mean, it's not there, I'm not there now. Ah, crap, what gate is it? I keep forgetting this. Yeah, it doesn't tell me. I think it's gate 2. Yep, that's it. Usually have us come in from this side. Shutdown number 2. What side you got me coming in, Haas? This is what we usually do. Land here and we taxi off. We park right here. That's it. Let's get a picture. We've flown all day. We deserve a picture. Keep doing this and start taking out some lights. It's like Key West all over. I mean, it's like Bar Harbor all over again. .15 on the clock. Dude, I'm right on the line. Brakes. Off. Seatbelt signs. Welcome to Key West, folks. Alright, since we got to run the EPU today, into Key West. We're kind of burning fuel then. It's just there's nothing we can do about that. So we're going to go ahead and turn on the bleeds right now. So APU bleed coming on. It's going to open the packs up, provide cooling for the passengers. That's off. Taxi lights off. One more leg, we're done. All right, let's go ahead and call up GSX. Tell them to come out here with our there's stuff hanging on. So we're going to go ahead and click operate the stairs. I'm going to ask him to deplane the aircraft. Request deboarding. Time check 12:15 inbound. Oil quantity 69 over 75. 100 over 98. That is now in the books. Okay, once I go ahead and click this, set the clock, reset, and I'm going to set my timer, 22 minutes.
The boarding requested. Passengers bus is coming.
This final flight. We have 22 minutes to wait because of the cooling of the brakes, so we're going to throw the brakes off. We'll let the brakes cool.
Passengers, the boarding starting.
Apparently. Right. Why do they tell me, "Oh, open the door" when they do it? So annoying. Firm spot landing. Yeah, it was good. Like I said, I was dropping the piano in, but welcome to Key West. That's what it looks like. Key West. I don't know what's better, Dream Team or this one. I don't know. I would venture guess they're pretty much the same. Some might be less on the frame rates, though. It seems like a little heavy on frames sometimes. Quite fun. All right, I'll let you do this. I'm going to go ahead and get ready, get the paperwork.
Passengers bus is coming. Passengers, the boarding starting.
Thank you.
Do you want to deboard crew? Refueling truck is on its way.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Fuel truck is in position. Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity. Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Is there any chance we could expedite the boarding?
We'll see what we can do. No promises.
Boarding requested. Crew bus is coming. Passengers bus is coming. Passengers boarding started.
Here we go. One more leg, we're out of here. Whew, man, this is crazy, right? I hope you're enjoying this. We are done after this leg. You get to put a fork in this. Yeah, we'll see you, boss. Have a good one. My way to work at my airport job. We'll see you, boss. Have a good one. Alright, we got 18 minutes, and then got the paperwork. I went inside the terminal building there. I got some of the lease while we're waiting for the brakes to cool. That's what we were doing. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Zero fuel weight here of 118.9. That storm is now kind of still southeast, but it's moving away. I kind of looked at the radar while I was in the terminal. That's good to go. All I did was went to really the restroom and came right back and worked on the lease. So that's what I was doing. 10,000 by the time we're out of here. That's our IRS position. If I did get out of here. Kilo EYWEY. Come on, dude. EYW Key West. That's not the gate. I'm a little tired, so if it seems like, wow, Jason's a little slow, there's a reason. I'm a little tired. We're gonna go to Miami. Can you imagine? This is a lot of work. Runway out here at Key West. We're gonna be departing on 25 and 27. Good to go. Put that in there, and then our arrival. We're gonna be flying the number 2 arrival. I'm going to try to cut a whole bunch of crap off of it, and it's going to be the 27. I only want to land 27. We'll turn around and fly right on back in. Let's see here. Snubber is, if I can get, what's the transition? In this particular case, there isn't. We're just going to go straight in through. Carnu, if I got it. Carnu is not. Side tag. I thought side tag was right there, but it might not be. So let's just figure out what's going on here.
Passengers bus is coming.
On behalf of the cabin crew, I'd like to welcome you aboard our flight. As you find your seat, be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. If you have trouble finding a location for any of your carry-on items, please use the flight attendant call button over your seat and somebody will assist you. If the overhead bin is full, please make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats. If you're in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the card in the seat back in front of you. If you're not able to comply with these actions, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated. You are free to use your portable electronic devices during the boarding process. We ask that larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you and welcome
I had a
aboard.
fan that just dropped. It's getting hot in this office, so I had to drop it. Carnu. Alright, that's it. That's where I want to go. Carnu, we're going to go straight to Snubber and then on from there. So legs coming in. We got Carnu, Snubber, Rogo, Dump, IPA, Vectors, Winter, and then we'll vector right in. It's kind of on the south side. Drop around, come back around. I'm good to go. With that, activate, execute. Descent, forecast, request. We'll pull this descent in. Descent runs right into
I'm doing good.
because we're not going to have time when we get airborne. This is going to be a quick flight. It's our quickest flight of the day. This is like a 20-minute flight. I think we're scheduled for 22 minutes. Maybe just a little longer because we're going in the opposite direction. Right, that's good. Reserves at 5,000. Cost index is 70. We're hustling the mail here. 19,000 feet is what we want. Cruise wind 212 at 26. Let's see if this dang camera is all knocked around. No, that's good. 212/26. And by the way, if you're new to the channel, and you're checking in, make sure you subscribe to us. It helps us out. -10. We have flown since 5 o'clock in the morning. We're gonna go full power out of here. I'm not even messing around with anything like that. Flaps, I do have to check that out. Let me check our performance data, make sure we're good to go on our flaps and all that stuff. So we're gonna go takeoff. I'll change everything to Key West. Kilo EYW. Key West runway coming up on 27. We're going to plug in there. Let's get our weights here really quick. Our weights. Oh, shoot. Payload, I already dumped that in, huh? What did I say, 136? And 130, was a full boat coming out of here, wasn't it? Let's see what my paperwork said, folks. 143, I thought it was a full boat. 143, and we're putting in 45, 70, 76, 45, 76 in the front, and we're putting in 23, 28 in the back. We're pretty heavy. 23, 28. That is a full ship. 118.9 on the zero fuel weight. There you go. So zero fuel weight, 118.9. What the heck? 118.9 and Coastal Dogs. What is it? Zero fuel weight, 118.9, right? Oh, that's what I wanted. I was like, what am I doing? 118.9 on the takeoff. That's zero. Takeoff weight is different. Gross weight 128.9. Let's see what we've got. Calculate. Flaps 5. They said. Flaps 5 it is. 120, 123, 125, 133. Those are going to be our numbers for this flight. 120, and I'm hungry. 123, 125, and I can't eat. 133 because you see how busy you are. You just can't eat. I mean, that last flight from Miami was nice, but that's it. So we're going full power. We're not doing any ATM stuff. We're going to go flap 5 today. So remember, it's flap 5, not 1. I'm very 6.92. I put down 23, 25. That is correct. 125 and 133. All set. Good. Good to go. N1 limit. We just did it. Straight up full power today. The whole 9 yards. 29er, 9er, 29er, 8. No, that's wrong. 29er, 8, 9er. Okay. 27. We're still boarding, so it says. We're gonna get the heck out of here, folks. All right, 133, that's set. 272 altitude. We're gonna climb up to 10,000. There's 10,000. Master's on. Auto brake. Reset the flow. Come across. 27 minutes. We've been on the deck here. Let's get the heck out. We're good on the brakes. Anytime you want to work, go ahead and set the park brake now. Good to go. Straight across. It's still on. We'll keep it on. Doesn't matter. Primary A3.
We're ready to go when
Thank
you are.
you. I was just going to say, let's go, dude. Seatbelt signs on.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 09 with service to Miami. Our flight time will be roughly 40 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and seatbacks must be in the full upright and locked position for departure. Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for departure and cross-check.
0, right side. Let's go. Fire on 2. We're just going to fire up number 2. We'll pull the chocks and get out of here. Folks ready to go? Airplane's ready to go. We'll pull up the chocks and we're going to roll. We're just going to fire 2 right now. Click ground services, click remove. Chocks are removed, brakes are on. Okay, let's go. Fire number 2. 2 to ground. Shoot, checklist. Before start, fuel pumps are on, passenger signs are on, window heat is on, hydraulic pumps are on, doors are closed, pressurization is set on auto brakes on RTO, stab trim is set. I'll just make sure the stab trim's looking good. Yes. 25, here comes the fuel. Fuel's in.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the front of the aircraft for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is on, please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across
welcome to the
your
flight
lap.
deck.
To fasten,
number 9,
insert the metal
non-stop
fittings
service
into
over
one
Miami.
another.
Great weather in Miami. We should
Tighten
have
by
you
pulling
out
on the
of
loose
ground
end of the
here
strap.
about
To
5
release
minutes.
the
Once we're
seatbelt,
airborne,
lift the upper
22
portion of
minutes.
the buckle.
Miami
In
is
the event that
reporting
the seatbelt light
89
is not on,
degrees.
we suggest
Beautiful
that
weather
you
in
keep your
Miami right
seatbelt
now.
fastened in case of unexpected
Thanks. Relax. Sit
turbulence.
back. Relax. Throw the
Please
flight.
take a few moments to now locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. In case of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide you towards the exit. In the event that the cabin loses pressure, an oxygen mask will drop right in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth and secure the elastic band behind your head. Tighten the straps if necessary and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask first and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. Please read it and let a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Folks, welcome to the flight deck. Flight number 9, nonstop service over to Miami. Great weather in Miami. We should have you out of the ground here in about 5 minutes. Once we're airborne, 22 minutes. Miami is reporting 89 degrees. Beautiful weather in Miami right now. Thanks. Relax. Sit back. Relax for the flight.
Okay, that looks good. Coming up on the overhead here. Just slowing down a little bit. I've turned the APU off. There we go. Taxi's on. Set flaps 5, folks. 5. I say that a lot because we always set flaps 1, so flaps 5 set. Checklists are coming up. Before taxi generators are on. Good, I'll go ahead and check that. Dog, you're going to have to wait. Generators are on. Propede is on. Anti-ice is off. Flight controls are free and correct. Flaps. 5-5 green. Transponder. TARA, let's go. Brakes. Key West traffic, Riptide 9. Taxi runway 27, Key West. We're going to go ahead and just do a tight turn here. Tell the flight attendants right now. I just did a check. Packs, bleeds are set. We're good to go. All right. I'm looking forward to this flight. It's a long day. It is a long day. Hey, thanks for the subscription. Adam, I think. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. This has been an all-day flight. We started at, this is a day, actually. We're showing you what a day looks like. A full flying day. Remember, if you want to fly for us, it's Coastal Airways. Fly coastalairways.com. Go ahead there and sign up. You actually just have to apply. Why would that on? Why that's on 1, 2, 3. Well, you know what? I'm going to put it on right now. Because we need to stop the airplane, dude. There we go. I probably hit that. All right. Yep. Good. 1, 2, 3. Wing lights are good. Those are on. That's on. Let's go. Key West traffic, Riptide 9. Taking runway 27. Key West. Lights. Anybody online? Nope.
The cabin is ready.
Thank you. Good on the weather. Flaps 5. Remember, you got to clean it up a little bit more than the flaps 1 does. We're gonna do a stand on the brakes. I'm gonna show you kind of what it looks like. Use all of the runway today. Two 7s on the pavement. I've got 2-7 on the ND. That is the runway of choice. Stop the brakes. We'll just hold those brakes. I'm going to bring them up to 40. Get the engine spooled up. I want to go toga. Release the brakes. Pushing it down. Nope, nope, nope. Alright, I got it. You're going to start screwing around with me like that? We're just going to do it ourselves. Okay, power is full. 80 knots. Cross check.
V1.
Go.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Gears in the wells. Okay, I'm going to bug it up. Bug up your airspeed. Get ready for flap attraction. I'll start turning northbound right now, George. Dog. Flap. Flap 1. Flaps up. Control wheel steering, we'll go Airbus mode. Command A. Autopilot on. Gear set. There we go. Okay, good stuff. Why is the auto throttle off? There we go. Good departure. Get out of here. Do a climb check. Just a minute. Clear everything out. Make sure we're good to go. Throw those off. Don't leave them on. Alright. Whew. Last run. Climb checks coming up. Packs and bleeds. They are set. Pressurization's coming up. Start switches are off. APU's off. Flaps up, no lights. And flaps up, no lights. Climb check complete. Through 8,000 feet. Go ahead and stop this timer. Set this. Quick flight, folks. Coming up. Nope, we're going to keep on the climb to 19,000. Altitude intervene, it'll stop that level off. Just kind of pick it up. A couple aircraft coming up. I don't know where they're going. Attendant notification. Miami ground's on 121.8, so we'll go ahead and do that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will be required to pay a small fee. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi to find out more information.
All right, this is it. Phew. 123, 125, 130. I don't know what we're going to do for next week, next Friday on our stream at night. Don't know. It's probably going to be one of these things. I have no idea. It could be a Southwest flight. We'll see. But I'm ready. I'm hungry. I'm ready for lunch. For the life of me, I couldn't find the 737 guy. Subscribe. Nice. I subscribe to FSBN now. Good. Sorry about that, man. I'm sure you... I had to delete it. I deleted it. Well, I didn't have to, but I deleted it because there's a big misunderstanding with a certain airplane manufacturer. Anyway, it's a long story. Well, I'm glad you found us. Welcome back. Yeah, we're doing this now. This is our new virtual airline. It's a new airline that we're doing. We got Coastal Airways. You can watch the video. I kind of explain the whole thing. what the VA is about. It's really cool. Anyway, it's something different. Hey, what's up? John, how are you, bud? John's trying to get me to buy Airbus, and that's never gonna happen. I mean, I say never, but I'm saying never on this one. All right, 190 at 10 in Miami. Let's see here. We've got visibility is 10 statute miles. Coming in, sky is scattered. 036. Temperature is 312.2. Altimeter 29088. Runway is going to be 27 of choice today. Here's 18,000 feet. Go ahead and turn off everything, all of our wings. Click standard. 18 for 19. We'll level off at 19,000. I'm not going to even get the passengers up. It's that fast, folks. It's super quick. Snubber 2 arrival. Let's take a look at that. You can see the legs here. We got Carnu coming in. We go right to Snubber. And then from Snubber, we got Rogo. 13 to 16, then 250, 14, FIA, Real Winner. And then from there, we're going to get vectors. We're going to go the 27.
Ladies and gentlemen, due to the short duration of this flight, we will not be able to offer in-flight service.
Correct. Correct. I'll just click that. And let's see what the legs have us do. It's going to be a discontinuity, which is fine. Just want to see what's up with that. You could see kind of pushing this airplane now. It's a beautiful day. Miami's gorgeous. That storm kind of passed. It's distant southeast. Southeast south, departing runways 26 left, 27, 26 right, 27, 30. Arriving runway what? Runway 27, runway 30, 26 left. We're going to go ILS. That's exactly what we're doing. We're not doing the ILS. We're just going to back it up. By a visual approach, we'll back up the ILS from Miami. Whew. So what'd you think so far, folks? This is pretty crazy stuff. You ever see it done like this? Turn, 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 turn. Trying to hold 1302. Dang it, we're behind schedule. I knew we were behind schedule. Let me see what we've got on our schedule. From Key West to Miami is 12:30 departure. Yeah, we should be arriving at 1:15 in Miami. So at least recorded, that's our timetable says 1:15. I don't know. It's not going to be 1:15. We're looking at 18:10, so I don't know. Probably about 9-10 minutes. Top of descent's coming. Let me pull up the approach for 27. I'm going to cheat. I'm going to try to cut it. I'm going to really try to cut it. Just get it nice and tight. Maybe we go to Chaz at 1,800 feet. I'm just going to try to cut it right in. Just button hook the thing in. Slam dunk it. Whatever I got to do to save time, I'm going to do. Yeah, you could say it's a little bit of a get there-itis, maybe, but it's not going to be unsafe. So at Relin, we're just going to continue. We'll descend down from Relin and just drop the thing down into the ILSs, especially if there's nobody online. I mean, you know, in terms of traffic and stuff like that. We'll see. But I think that's my plan. All right, here we go. I haven't eaten lunch yet. You don't have time, so you got to bring your own. But even then, you know, even the time where we landed, I mean, I just went to the restroom, came right back, started working the release. King Airs are probably not going to happen. John, sorry, dude. Maybe a CR Dragon, but not. That's going to be a long time. I do like the RJ though. It's a good airplane. Listen, dude. Hey. Yeah. Somebody get some duct tape. Tape this passenger's mouth shut. Hey. Oh, look at that descent. Gee, I guess. Yeah, John, we don't have that business model, man. We don't do King Airs or anything like that. I would like to see a CRJ, though. Like a little express division or something, maybe. Later, one of these days. 2988. Here we go. Lights coming on. On the descent. This is what's so cool about this. It's fast. Alright, so we're going to come over here. Legs page coming up. Runway 27 coming in the fix. Drop that in the fix. Slash 15. Slash 5. Slash 3. Okay, we got Rogo from 16 to 13. Here we go, on the descent. By the way, the weather we've got is, we're using Rex weather on these last two legs, and it seems to be working pretty good. Did you folks notice it was much more stable on the approach? It wasn't like, you know, rotating the airplane almost to the, where it's uncontrollable. Joke. They need to fix it. Not wrong. I'd say that airplane would act like that, like 30, 35, 40 knots. That would be different. But 12? Come on. $250 a dump. It's got the brakes up. The speed brakes. Actually, they're not speed brakes. They're spoilers. These are flight. The speed brakes are actually up right now. Yeah, can you get him out? Okay. Bring it. Can you bring it in here? Now I gotta go 12,000 below. It's a bad time to have a computer failure. Water brake 2. I want you to press and hold the power button. Just press and hold it. Just press and hold it. Keep it pressed. Keep it pressed. Alright, now wait. Give it 30 seconds and then reboot. Okay? You're good. Alright, what was I doing? Okay, it's back here. Whew. Alright. 30 coming in. Reset MCP. What do we got here? 8,000. Going to go to 5,000. Just going to hold 5,000 right there. That's set. Why are you doing that? The carrot's coming down. You know how much fuel that burns? Jack up the engines like that, dude. I gotta fix this thing. I thought they did fix this thing. Ugh. No, that's bad. I'm trying to eat grapes. Miami traffic, Riptide 9 on the number 2 arrival. Expecting jump. Relin, we're going to be taking runway 27, Miami. Alright, there's Miami and I'm going to say, forget you. We're going to go vertical speed. Now I'm done. Now I say I'm done with all the crap. Probably, what are you talking about? I'll tell you what I'm talking about. Brakes.
We have begun our final descent into Miami. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in a full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Heading hold. Heading select coming up. What are you doing, Jace? I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm not flying all the way over the ocean. I'm going to make this tight and quick. 1,800 feet. If I can get it down, I'm going to slam dunk this sucker. That's 5,000. Puts us at 5,000. We're going to drop this thing down to 1,800 if we can get the Chaz. Let's see where that brings us. It's right there. That's like perfect. Oh, you guys are going to love this. This is going to be a slam dunk. I mean, this is beautiful. Look at that. Miami right there. Gotta love it. Brakes are out all the way in. And we're going to keep going. Cloud. Got to give it a second. We'll dump the gear. The FMC saying, "What are you doing?" All right, descent check. Altimeters and bugs. I don't know if I did that. Yeah, I know I got a VNAV disconnect because I disconnected it. VNAV altimeters and bugs is set 132. Let's write that down. Altimeters and bugs are set. VRFV target is set. Auto brake is on 2. Set. Start switches are off. Now they're on. Okay. Recall complete. Set checklist complete. All right, ready? This is going to be fun, folks. Watch this. About downwind. Let's start slowing up the descent rate. Bringing up to 1,800. Gear is coming down. Gear down. Turning the airplane over. Holy cow, you're just making it tight. I sure am. It's called a slam dunk approach. I don't have time to sit there and fly a bazillion miles out of here. Brakes in. Start getting some flap in here in a minute. Flap 5. 1, 2, 3. There she goes. Brake Brakes up, lock it. Miami traffic, Riptide 9 on base, runway 27, Miami. Flap 15. Okay, coming final here in a minute. Zeroing it out. We got the plane coming up. Flap 30. Miami traffic. Riptide 9 on final, runway 27. Miami. Okay, flap set, gear down, 3 green. Flap set, 30-30, green light. This is a slam dunk. Okay, Miami Airport. I want to land as fast as I can, and then talk. Tango 5. I want to take off, so I'm just going to land just right on the button here. Pull the brake, stop as fast as I can, and taxi off and get this airplane parked. I don't know if you knew this, but I'm ready. I'm ready to be done. Oh, good. Look, the weather just changed on us. Let's see if it's more stable than the last one was, for crying out loud. Whoa, what's up with this? We're getting some fog, dude. What's up with that? Okay, it's getting worse. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Dumb weather. Don't you dare get socked in on me. I got a visual. I'm still keeping visual. Hey, it's looking a little hairy out here. What's up with that?
Glide slope.
Oh,
Glide
shut up.
slope.
I see it.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
Correcting.
Glide slope.
I'm
Glide
on it.
slope.
Don't care.
Glide slope.
Look at that big old 747 out there.
100. 50. 30. 10.
Eat it, folks. Eat the seats. Tango 2, even better. I want a Tango 5 or slam on the brake.
The local time is 1:18
care.
p.m. and it's currently about 88
way
degrees
late.
Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the
On the
seatbelt
ground,
sign is turned off.
121.8.
Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us and we hope to see you again soon.
Miami ground, Riptide 9 off of runway 27 on Tango. Going to gate Gulf 4. I'm going to have to stop, aren't I? I don't want to stop. 121.8, right? Yeah. What are they doing? Miami ground, Riptide 9 on Tango. Taxi to gate Gulf 6.
Riptide 9, Miami ground, welcome, taxi to parking via Tango. Cross runway 12 on Tango.
Okay, taxi to parking via Tango, cross 12 on Tango, Riptide. Looks like thunderstorms rolling in, huh? Where's that at? It's not even forecast there. Where are they getting their weather from here? Tell you what, we landed at perfect time. I didn't foresee this happening. I mean, I really don't. I'm looking at the weather right here. Doesn't say any of that. All right, we're cleared. APU's coming online. Gnarly weather here. Go Gulf 4. By the way, a new crew is waiting to pick up the aircraft and head back to Buffalo on the route we just flew this morning. So oh, man. This is a lot of work. A lot of work today. That is for sure. All right, doofus face, taxi me in here. Don't slow me down, man. I've been flying all day. Oh, come on. All right, I'm done with you, dude. Just smash into the thing. Brakes. Welcome to Miami. Shut that thing off. Shut that wiper off, please. Wipers off, coming down here. Set the chocks. Request the ground power will call for the gate. Operate the jetway. Not too far. I thought we were going way far away. I thought I turned those off. I did. Well, this couldn't have been better timing. I'll tell you right now. I thought the last update introduced the auto throttle button. I think it did, buddy, because the auto throttle's all jacked up. Anyway, welcome. Woohoo, we made it. All right, let's get some time. You know the next flight crew is going to be yelling at me to get the heck out of the airplane. We're in at, what time? 13:23. Whew. What time should we be arriving? What did I say? From Key West to back to Miami, 1:15. So we're about 15 minutes behind schedule. It doesn't leave here to Buffalo until 1:45, so they don't have a lot of time. So you can see you'd be rushing out, packing your crap in your bag, and getting the heck out of the airplane. I mean, you really would be doing your flows, which I'm going to do right now. But you be rushing to get the heck out of here. Split signs off. Split signs off. Packs off. All right, we got ground power. I'm going to go ahead and throw ground power on. Ground power's on, and finally APU off. Come on, dude. I put the ground power on. There we go. It's good the yaw damper's off because the next crew has to do this anyway. So you would come over here, come over the overhead, and then you're actually going to do a full alignment. So you set it to align, and come on the overhead here to the right side. And the collision light is off. Let's call GSX, tell them to start deplaning the aircraft.
The boarding requested.
And I'll just jack this up somewhere like 37-ish, 37,000, 38,000 for them. Half cargo's open, those doors are open, everything else is good. We'll come down here, go ahead and click reset. Let's look at our paperwork. We've got it half filled out just because it's such a fast flight.
Passengers deboarding started.
Man. Woo! You guys, we started this deal 5 o'clock in the morning today. We've been flying for roughly almost so we're looking at what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. Well, Part 117 rules apply right now, so we are done, right? Our day is over. We're putting a fork in this thing, and I've just got to do a couple things before we end. Come down over here. I'm going to release the brake. We're still set on the chocks, so we're good there. Then the flight crew behind me is going to be like, "What are you doing, dude? Get out of the airplane!" All right. 0, 0, 0. We're going to call it this, and we will say end the flight. Man. Fire up has been filed. Woo! Day is over. That was a 2-day schedule. I flew this up. So I actually flew this flight going to Buffalo. It actually goes to Myrtle Beach and then up to Charleston and then up to Buffalo. Last week before that. I'm done, man. I am done. Now, one thing we have to do is save the aircraft, save the panel state. So I'll save this panel state the way it is. So next time I jump in the thing, we're gonna fly this. Why is it all screwed? I saw the weather deteriorating on final, and I went, So no, if you see what I mean? If we would have done the charted approach, we would have been toast. I'd have been like, no, not again, but we didn't. I told you I slam dunk this thing. Got good weather, let's do it. You don't hear the APU burning, so there's no more fuel burning. That's great. Well, guess what? Let's go on the flight deck here really quick. Oh, let's turn that off. That's coming down. One more thing down here before I get off the airplane is we'll go ahead and get this. We're going to save this at 7:06:32. So we're going to go 7:06:32. And I do want to actually pull the fuel in and all that. So I'll write my fuel load down for the next time. 3,500 over 3,690. They might be delayed anyway because of the thunderstorm. Chances are. Alright, so PMDG setup, panel state save. I'm going to go 7:06:32. File save coming up. Alright. What are your thoughts, folks? You just saw a full day of line flying. And this is what an airline pilot's day looks like. Did I have time to eat lunch? No. Did I have time to... I mean, barely had time to go to the bathroom. Honestly. We didn't have time to do any of that stuff. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the day. Yes. Anywhere to see your computer specs? Must be a monster PC. Yeah, E3N, shout out from Aruba, your next destination. Yes, that is not a joke. It's coming. It's coming. So the more, honestly, the more we could get our people through training and the more they fly, the better it's going to be for that kind of stuff. Like where we can expand and we can get more aircraft in our fleet. And I'm really excited to do that because I will tell you, Aruba's on the radar. And so is Jamaica. And very soon, actually. Jamaica's probably coming. That's probably our next Caribbean destination, Jamaica. We'll probably go to Montego Bay. I have a couple of airports we're in talks with right now. Just kind of looking at negotiations in terms of all that stuff. All right, let's get out of the cabin, or let's get out of here, and let's go see if we can punch through. We can't punch through. So what we can do is I'll show you the cabin here. And not. There we go. This is our cabin. Super cool. Really nice. Really nice. Love the seats. I think I showed you guys this already on the first flight out. Got a few magazines in there. Coastal safety card. See how that's done. We got Coastal Currents. That's our in-flight magazine. And it's kept up here too as well. Release the sharks. That's so fun. Oh, it's super cool. I love this thing. The bulkhead's awesome. You guys see the bulkhead here? Look at the shark, our shark logo. I mean, that's fantastic, right? I'm out of here. Hang on. Let's do something here. This will be a fun thing to do. Maybe. Maybe if I can control this thing. Who knows? Alright. Alright. I can just stand up now. Nope, that's down. That's on the floor. There we go. Alright, dudes, we're out of here. Have a safe flight to Buffalo. See you. Off the gate, through the terminal. And we're out of here. That's awesome. We're going to sit on the roof. All right, folks. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Yes, enjoy your weekend. I appreciate you guys just hanging out. This is a full stream. Enjoy the weekend and all that good stuff. And I don't think we fly again until, I want to say, another week. Right, Sean? I think it's right. We're talking November, right? Wow, did you hear that? That was wicked. Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be delayed coming out of here now. Let's see. Today is the 11th. We do not fly. Next Friday, we'll probably fly another coastal flight or a Southwest flight or something like that. One of those two. I don't know which one's going to be. We'll see. But then I go to Columbus. So maybe we do that. Maybe we fly Columbus on the 18th. We fly the MD-80. We got an NHL charter. We got to go Miami, Fort Lauderdale, Columbus, Ohio with the 80. We could do that too. That would be cool. All right, I'm out of here. Enjoy the weekend, folks. Enjoy your time. And until next time, keep the blue side up and the black side down. We will see you